Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Livestreaming the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today is a recurring guest. He's been on at least one or two times, Mr. Drexel. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How's everybody in the chat doing?
Hopefully good. I should probably pull it up so we can monitor.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. It's Nick's fault we're late. I was clearly ready.
Yeah, you offered a lot of assistance in bringing everything and setting it all upstairs. It's good. It's good. You're not wearing your hat.
No, so
people have realized how aerodynamic you actually are.
Right? No, so you know the story. So
nope.
Car acts weird. I go to get it in the shop, right?
Yeah.
Here we are on day. God, I don't remember what day we're on. The mechanic was off Sunday, Monday, right?
Oh,
and of course, the problem started Saturday. Go in Sunday. Oh, he'll be in Tuesday. I'm like, oh my God. Bring it in. So I have to share a car with my brother. You know how lame that is. Then by today, I gotta go get my daughter.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you guys gonna be done with that car? No. Okay.
Oh, so it's still in the shop.
Still in the shop. So I'm like, well, let me.
So your brother doesn't have a car because you just took his?
No, I rented a car.
Oh, you rented one.
So I rented a Charger.
I didn't even look at what car you drove.
Oh yeah. So I rented a Charger. My brother's got his car. He's not far from us, by the way, right now.
Oh, is he? Why isn't he over here?
He's useless. I know.
But he could be over here.
He could be, but you know he's lame because he's my brother.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, we might have to get him for the slapping. Yeah, so they set up my car, man, and
that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. So we'll see how that goes. If they don't get it on, then I'll just go and buy another one because I told them, you know, when you have an old junker car, you're like this, Nick. There's a budget.
Yeah.
If it exceeds this budget, Nick, get rid of it. I have no problem just getting rid of a car.
If it costs more than a soda, I don't want it.
Pretty much.
Well, that's a shame. You probably have a hat here. I mean, if we're being honest, there's probably one around.
I know. Well, I might just start having like multiple hats everywhere I go, like the bat suit.
Yeah.
And just whenever I need to,
around Gotham.
Yeah, just plan them around Gotham, and just literally be like, well, I got 4 hats at Nick's, a hat in every car I own, in every bag I have, and just invest in Kangol.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know, the first time I ever saw a Kangol hat was on The Wire. One of the characters wore it. He was lame, though.
Oh, really?
The character,
You can't be lame and wear a Kangol, man.
I mean, he was lame.
Yeah. I
guess he was slightly elevated while wearing it. Maybe. Yeah.
Now, when you say elevated, do you mean elevated like Abby?
Yeah. Yeah. He was much higher T than expected.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about, I think we should watch it with the stream. I think we should watch that clip. Do you think it's probably a good idea? I don't see any problems with watching that clip and, you know.
So you just said good idea. So
everything's a good idea.
That's what I woke up to.
Yeah.
Your text literally said, what is it?
Prepare to have your day
ruined. And I went, oh, what's this? Click it. And I went, oh, Last of Us leak. And then it said Abby's sex scene. I'm like,
and you're like, oh, Abby's sex scene. Not, I'm sure your brain's ticking through it.
Yeah, you're like, well, because I thought Abby was a tranny, right?
Abby is a tranny.
Someone said that there's other leaks in the game that shows Abby as a girl, and she is a genetic female.
That is got to be a lie.
I don't know, bro.
That's a lie. That's not a genetic female. That's a genetic dude.
I saw, and it was something. And something in myself, okay, we'll see. And then you gave me the tidbit.
Abby is not a cis woman. Stop it. Stop it.
She has no boobs. Oh, well, here's what kills me.
She has pecs.
Man pecs.
I want her push-up routine. I need to know those pecs and shoulders. I could buy them.
The shoulder, the body, everything about it. Oh, so do you know what was the most disturbing? Was when you and
I can think of the most disturbing.
There was no lube. No one had showered because it's 25 years after the pandemic, right? What bothered me most, was when you and others revealed the ultimate tidbit of the soy boy in the scene.
Yeah.
Is basically Neil Druckmann, digital Neil Druckmann.
Yeah.
Or Cuckman, my fault. So Neil Cuckman put himself in the game, ramming a tranny.
Yeah.
After getting manhandled first by the tranny.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
That's the only way you can stop a tranny who's manhandling you, by the way. If that GameStop kid would have just started Frenching the It's Ma'am, all of his problems would have been fixed immediately. And that is legal advice, in case anybody's wondering. If you were ever
You just kiss him and then pound him, doggy style. Naughty dog style.
If Thorina's ever tossing you around,
Yep.
throwing you around the club,
That was...
you just plant one on them lips, and then you grip them hips.
Well, now here's what's crazy. So in video games, historically, if you had to say, hey, Nick, if you have to have a, let's say, sex scene or love scene, it was always implied, right?
Yeah.
Implied sex. I don't think we're at that point where we want to see digital characters.
I mean, a
having
lot of
sex.
people do.
What?
Apparently, you don't find that section of Pornhub because there's like a whole section on like with just Overwatch characters or whatever. Yeah, people love the digital character. I don't know how else to describe it. Like that's a pretty common thing. There's articles about it because it's degrading or whatever. Female characters.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. So, degradation, right? And don't worry, I won't even mention ghetto gaggers. So I just did. But
this show not yet sponsored by ghetto gaggers.
Not yet sponsored. I promise I won't mention them tonight. But you talk about degradation, right? And Neil Cuckman talked about how, we don't want our women to be sexualized and want them to be. So he made all the female characters unattractive, right?
Right.
It's all about, the woman. Yet Abby's getting railed.
Yeah.
But by you, essentially, right?
Not me. By him.
If you're Neil Druckmann, I'm like this.
Which I'm not. I would
Fucking Neil.
I would never be that.
Oh my God. It just hit me.
What?
I know what we need. Do you remember the Family Guy episode where Meg and Neil, the lame dude, is trying to get Meg?
Oh yeah.
And she goes, give it to me, Neil. And he goes like he has a little tape recorder, and he goes, yeah, that's nice. Give it to me, Neil. They should put that now on a loop on The Last of Us Part 2, because since that dude is Neil Cuckman, just keep having it on replay going. And just have like a little gif, right? Give it to me, Neil. Give it to me, Neil. And just on loop.
They should do a techno remix.
Techno remix.
Yeah.
And just like, Abby, give it to me, Neil. Abby, and just. Could you imagine that shit? Could you imagine? Like,
I only wish right now that I had any level of talent, because I would do it immediately.
If I had the technical ability my abilities on computers is basically none, right?
Yeah.
I need someone to just take that idea I just said and make that shit happen. Just take that little clip.
Then you gotta have the breakdown. You spit in my mouth.
Yeah. You gotta have like break like, and you know what though? You could even play. Okay, do you remember the Yin Yang Twins? Do you remember the Whisper song, right?
What? The Yin Yang?
Yin Yang. It was like. It was called Wait, the Whisper song, right? It was like. It had this huge bass beat, right?
We're now beatboxing the internet.
And so you have that, right? It's like, hell yeah, bitch, let me whisper in your ear. So as he's whispering in your ear, give it to me, Neil. Give it, and having that whisper song going, and then just you sync it to him pounding Abby from behind.
I think it needs to happen.
It needs to happen. Whoever has the skills, it must be done.
And the stomach.
Because you're going to be looking at that scene for a while, Nick.
Yeah.
Imagine being the dude who's editing that.
You got to loop that in.
And you have to loop that. You just keep seeing Abby's ugly fucking man face.
Give Discord an hour. It's up to you. It's up to you, Discord.
It's happening.
A woo, come through.
Oh. Oh, man. It's going to... Nick,
If anybody makes it, I will feature it on the show and give you all of the credit.
Do you know what's wild? The time in our time zone is 11:19, right?
Yeah.
That means it hits retail in 41 minutes.
Yeah.
I've told you, because I don't support...
In our time zone. It's already out on East Coast. Right?
Yeah, I think it came out a day early, digital. So it was already out all day today, right? Once those user reviews come in, Nick, I think those 100% scores are going to go down quick, right?
I think... I read it got an 8 out of 10 from somewhere.
Yeah, here's the thing. There aren't any negative critical reviews from major publications, right?
Yeah.
0 negative reviews. The lowest score was a 70, right? A 7 out of 10. It was like 45 perfects. And people went, wait a minute. And Nick, did they ever talk about the game itself? No, what did they talk about?
There was a gag order on the... Come on!
Abby didn't get gagged. Abby don't take no gag. It's ma'am.
There was a gag order on the last...
the second half.
Yeah.
Last half. 13 hours, 20, whatever. Nick, I have heard stories and I'm like, here's the thing. I'll play the game because, like, you always want to go through a dumpster fire, right? Like, I had heard about The Last Jedi, right?
No, I don't want to go through a dumpster fire.
You went through PPP. I mean, Abby might peg him. But you look at it, like, when I had heard about The Last Jedi, right? Mm-hmm. And so I heard things. I was like, is it really that bad? Because at that point, you know, from my perspective, I didn't listen to anything online, right? So I didn't know what was, what was and what wasn't. All I heard was that, like, bro, this shit is gonna ruin Star Wars for you. I just remember thinking, like, well, how do you ruin Star Wars? Nick, imagine being in that boat, right? Like Force Awakens was meh, but I didn't feel like it ruined something. It just was basically a rehash of part 4, right? And I left out of that movie, Nick, with just like this face, like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah, well, it was terrible.
It was terrible, right? So I never saw Rise of Skywalker. Now, will I see it if like I said, if I'm on a long flight somewhere and it's on the airplane, I will watch it just to say, yeah, it was as bad as people said. So Last of Us 2, I will not purchase it. I will not give Naughty Dog and Neil Cuckman my money.
Right.
However, if someone out there is a masochist and they purchase it for $60 and they finish and they go, dude, it sucked. I'll go this. Let me borrow it.
Right.
And then I'll play it for free. Just and I'll get my way through it. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, it sucked ass. But I'm not gonna give Naughty Dog my money. You see what I'm saying? Like, and just same with Rise of Skywalker. I will not watch another Star Wars movie. Period. Nope. Done. So same with this. It's like,
I'm trying to figure out, is that the one with where they like light speed through the ships or whatever?
Yeah, that's Last Jedi.
I did see, is that
when Luke is getting the milk and he throws the lightsaber over his shoulder and
I think that's the last one I watched.
It was the last one you could stomach, right?
Yeah.
After that, you're like, I'm done.
Yeah, I didn't watch the other one.
Yeah, I never. Oh God, it's so fun.
And I have less than zero desire.
Oh, my camera's fucked up.
Yours is, well, you can adjust it right there. Yours is right there, so you can bring it closer or move it, whatever makes you happy. I can fix the focus too, but I think you're in focus.
It looks
it's hard to tell because we got this little window for this. Let's see.
Someone said I wouldn't even pirate it. Yeah, man. Nick, I don't know. Well, here's the question though. Now, Nick, we talked about this earlier. Like, how did we get to this point? Now we know how, right? In terms of like the SJW cultural Marxists out there,
right?
But how have we gotten to a point where we're looking at like the Naughty Dog and Sony striking people down and shit? And you and I talked about that before the stream, before I took a mini nap. Of at some point someone has to step in to stop all this, right? Like some government entity has to step in and be like, you can't just strike someone's channel down because they said something you don't like.
Interestingly, the U.S. Copyright Office has talked about there needs to be reform to the DMCA because of how YouTube is basically it's being exploited through YouTube. Mm-hmm. So that at least is getting looked at. But the real thing is there should be massive penalties on Sony. Like, that's what should be happening.
Massive. Well, because here's the thing. You and I both know the only thing that can really hurt anybody, or the only thing that can let's say foster change, is when their wallets are affected, right?
Right.
Because
that's what happened to YouTube when they did the when they changed it so that kids comment can't have. No, it has not.
Wait, what?
First of all, did you see this? Hold on.
Oh shit, aliens. That's
Hold
my girl
on.
Newt.
No. You didn't look at it yet.
Wait, what is this?
This is the listing on for Aliens on Sky Cinema. This film has outdated attitudes, language, and cultural depictions, which may cause offense today.
Oh my god. Are you fucking serious?
It's got a trigger warning on aliens. For what?
This is the same woman I saw in panties and a flamethrower in the prior installment.
Yeah, but any idea?
A trigger warning? Out? Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking done, man. I'm not even gonna lie, Nick. I'm fucking done. Here's the thing. It just it really gets to me, man, because
what? What are you laughing at?
oh shit.
Hold on, they can't see this. I gotta get it pulled up for them.
Wow.
This was found on my again.
They can see that?
They not yet. I'm gonna make it making it happen. It just takes me a second because the interface on here is all.
Oh god.
Doing this
that's so bad, man.
TV is not the best way to do this, but we got to pull this up. The chat needs to know.
That's so fucked up. Oh man. Oh my god.
Is it this one?
Oh my god.
No. Why can't I see that? Oh god, I hate this. Hold on.
You're killing me.
It's killing me more than you.
Ow. God,
just a second, guys.
Bright.
Well, why are you staring at the white?
It's that picture's so bad.
This picture is great.
It's so bad.
Everything about the world is better with this picture in it.
That is so awful.
Okay, now I'm gonna. Where is it? Oh my god, where is this stupid thing?
You're so awful.
Why can't I find this? Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Go away from this.
I'm telling you, man. You know what's sad, Nick?
What's that?
My face still looks more feminine than Tiana Taylor.
Who's Tiana Taylor?
She's a singer, songwriter, I guess you could say. I mean, straight up man face. Like, and there's dudes out there that are simping for Tiana Taylor, right? Like, she bad though.
Oh, speaking of simping, have you seen that Belle Delphine is back?
So Jeremy from The Quartering had a video about that, right?
Because she's.
And he said she's a marketing genius. I didn't get a chance to like look at the video. So what did she do that's new?
Well, she's been, she has a very, very successful Patreon, right?
Good for her, honestly.
But for the last year, I guess, she hasn't really put out any content, and she's been kind of just absent. She decided to come back and open an OnlyFans today.
Good for her. And
it's already at $105,000 a month that she's making.
Good for her. Honestly, good. You know what?
Buy Ferraris all day.
Honestly, Nick, look. And this is the thing.
I got your picture up, by the way.
Oh, oh shit! I can I can start an OnlyFans with that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
I think you got it.
Oh man.
So yeah, she's probably up higher. That $105,000 a month was from way earlier in the day. So yeah, she's going to be very, very successful with it.
But here's the thing. Nick,
I got no problem.
Good
with
for her.
Yeah.
Listen, I have had multiple women ask me like certain kinds of questions about, like, oh, Drex, I'm, trying to make extra money.
Your face is more feminine than Leslie Jones.
It is though. Gosh, she looks awful. You read what you sow. There it is. But yeah, Tiana Taylor has a great body. Yeah. The body is bad, but man, when you see that face, it is a straight up man. I'm going to show you pictures of Tiana Taylor, Nick. It is. she has, you would swear it's a tranny. For real. They could have used Tiana Taylor in The Last of Us Part 2.
That's
honestly.
too bad.
They really could have. It's one of those things, man, where as we look at more and more, everything getting SJW to death, it's like, where did all the dudes go, Nick, that used to be like, they basically like stopped the bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there was a time when if you were on the playground, we were growing up, and you were doing like a bitch ass kind of shit, people were just kind of like you got ostracized, right?
Right.
Like, oh God, you fucking, you pansy, you pussy, you wimp. Like, there were all kinds of words that guys would use.
Those are hurtful. I'm going to have to ask you to get a grip on your language and modernize it to make it suitable for people around you. I wouldn't want anyone to be offended by your words.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that guy who was getting beat down by like 3 people at one of the rallies, and he he dropped, I think he shot 2 people. And one of them, I mean, he took like
really?
He took like 3 rounds. Oh yeah. Yeah.
When did this happen?
Just a couple days ago.
You remember where it was at?
Yeah, New Mexico. We can. I can find.
I need to see this. Nothing makes me happier than seeing stupid people get stupid.
He only shot, all 3 went into the one guy. It kind of, when I was just looking at it,
shot one.
It kind of looked like he tagged the first person.
But as soon as you start firing, everyone's going to scatter, right?
They did.
Yeah. People they back up real quick.
Well, here I'll find it.
Caught some hot ones.
Alex put it in not safe for people. When did you put it in not safe for people? Because I don't want to go through. Oh, here's the link. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh no. Oh, that's not. Damn it, a woo. What is this? That's not what we need, a woo. You're terrible.
Oh man, that's great.
Someday I'll have to expose.
Oh, so it says the skateboard guy is crippled now. Shit.
Hey, we're gonna just.
Dude, what are people doing out there, man? No, seriously though.
This guy, I mean,
seriously, like, what are people doing? Like,
apparently, here we go. Let me. This is good, but I don't. Hold on. I'll bring it over here. I'll bring it closer. Don't ask. All right, here we go. It's got.
okay, so.
Oh, come on. All right. Here. No, we gotta.
Oh shit.
I'll find the actual one. What is that?
Look, man.
My Discord is degenerate.
Oh, for real, man.
Let's see. New Mexico rally shooting.
Oh, don't worry, it popped up.
Videos. Let's see. It really doesn't need to be 6.5 minutes long. The shooting takes place in like 1 minute.
Damn.
Does anybody have a link to the actual? Oh, Christ. Oh, no, this is it, I think.
Oh.
Here, let me see if I can get this. Well, we'll preview it real quick. Okay. Just make sure. So they're ripping down a statue. Oh.
Oh, wait. The hell? This is after the fact, right?
Yeah.
Is that guy naked?
No, they took his shirt off.
Oh.
What is happening? This is.
Why is that guy? Like,
this is not the video. I hate this.
That is. Hey,
so
did you see that Kellyanne Conway picture? That looked creepy. Jesus.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna find this real quick. It was on New Mexico rally shooting. Video. Let's see. We already watched the video of the guy getting crushed by the statue. I don't want the... Stop sending me the woo picture. It's not helpful. It's not helpful at all.
I should charge that phone. My phone was damn near dead.
Hold on, I'll find it on YouTube. Sometimes they want to censor the.
Oh, God.
It's like, no, just let me see the guy get shot.
Look, man, there needs to be more videos of people getting shot. Because what are people doing, though? Like, they're all. Do you ever notice there are always like multiple people hitting one person, right?
Yeah. This is it.
Oh.
This will do it.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Oh,
No,
damn
shots fired.
Yeah, it's always after the fact.
Oh, here we go. This is.
Wait.
Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Huh.
So this is at the rally. We'll watch this.
So there's skateboard guy.
Hold on. So guy's leaving.
Yeah.
This is their big problem. What the
yeah, then they skip forward.
This is. I have seen the actual video like 100 times.
Oh, that's weird.
God.
But you had the actual one, right? It just was bad quality?
No, it was just edited.
Oh.
Okay, I think this is it.
Okay, let's see.
The chat probably hates this. Sorry,
I know,
guys.
right?
I don't want to bring up the video if it's not the right one.
Okay, this looks probably closer to what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't see the camera going away. All right. Why is the phone always like...
How can these people not ever video anything?
Anything.
No, again.
That's not...
Oh my God.
That's weird, man. Very weird.
I've seen this video so many times and I don't have the...
So how come the one that you have in your Discord is the right one?
It's kind of the right one, but it's a joke one.
Oh, it is?
Yes. No, it had a fucking Fallout 3 like targeting thing.
No, I thought someone just edited that in.
Yeah, they did, but like there's the full video.
Oh, okay, okay.
And, hold on.
Damn.
Let's see. Twitter's been pulling down the video. Yeah, if someone can send me the video, otherwise I can find it on Twitter probably.
Damn. I'm tired of it. So you know, they have games with let's say persons, them that look like Abby getting ramrodded. That's okay. But just good old fashioned self-defense videos of someone going ahead and...
Well, the guy got charged with murder.
Did he?
Yeah, but they dropped...
Did you see that ratchet chick twerking? That just...
Yeah. But they did drop the murder charges. That was good. I thought I had responded to it. People are probably messaging me the video link.
Of course.
Here we go. Is this it? Nope.
No longer.
Violated the Twitter rules.
Yeah. That was 22 seconds ago, though? It was already... Oh, my man, doesn't look good, though.
Oh, this is it.
Oh. Okay,
Like,
they see this?
notice what's happening to this dude. No, they can't see it yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you aren't so tough anymore, are you? So that skateboard guy, right?
Yeah. I'll pull it up on the screen.
Oh God, this is great. I mean, like,
I don't
Nick,
care if this.
Why are people? So everyone wants to jump somebody, right? It seems cool until it's not.
Yeah, it seems cool until you're getting shot.
Until you're getting shot. Now, I like how in your little thing there's iDubbbz as a cuck.
Yeah, that's what we're using here. Is this? Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Let me. I really need to bring a second monitor up as well, but this will work. All right, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry for the technical inability of me, but
yeah,
we'll go back to
this one is This one is
if you haven't seen this.
All right, here we go.
Oh, wait. They can't hear it. I can fix that.
Oh, okay.
I can fix that in just a second.
All right. Okay, so now here we go. Oh, we gotta go to the beginning again. Damn!
Yeah, what you can't hear is before that, one of them screams while they're beating on him. They're screaming, "I'm gonna kill you."
Oh.
So it's like, okay, at that point, pull out the gun and shoot him.
Because then you go back to your training, right? And when you go to weapons training, they always say, empty the clip because you remember you fear for your life, right?
Yeah.
That's what you always say when you wind up in court. I fear for my life, so I had to use deadly force.
And that is the most important question: is were you in reasonable fear for your life, and were you in actual fear?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to say that, of course.
Well, nor was
Suge Knight. Remember he said that? He goes, "I fear for my life," and they're like, "No, you weren't." Even though the guy was reaching for a gun, right? Like, no, you weren't.
Yeah.
If you're a big black guy, you aren't allowed to say that you fear for your life ever.
Well, do you even have a life? I mean, according
to
people keep telling me that your life matters.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah. Or if it does, it matters 60% of a white life, apparently.
Did you? Yeah, I know the guy has the skateboard guy actually had a knife in his hand.
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't see that.
But it doesn't matter if he had a knife or not. You hit someone with a skateboard, you're already, in my opinion, that's justified. Because if you hit someone in the head with a skateboard, you could kill them.
Yeah, the skateboard is a weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, anything and everything can be used as a weapon.
You want to watch it again?
Oh God, please, yes.
All right, hold on.
Oh man. Empty that magazine.
He didn't though.
He didn't. He did
4 shots. Oh yeah, you can hear it there. Hear it.
Oh.
Did you hear him say it?
Yeah, I did hear it that time.
Dude, you guys! He's gonna fucking kill you!
Yeah, that guy had a knife in his hand.
Yeah. And there you go.
Got what you deserved.
That's what you wanted. That's right.
Does anybody know the story? Yeah. 4 people were beating on one dude, and he pulled out a gun and ended the situation.
Did he ever? You know. Here's what kills me.
And the funny thing, we saw in the other videos while I was trying to find that one, the aftermath. He's literally sitting cross-legged, and you know who's hitting him? Nobody.
Yep.
Nobody. He's just sitting there.
Yep.
Because they know what happens.
Yep. Yeah. See, who was that? Yeah, Fran saying you get what you deserve. Look, Nick, we've talked about this for years, even back in the high school days. Like when we were growing up, it wasn't about people's feelings. It was like this: who started it? Don't get into a fight. Basically, don't start a problem that you can't solve. Right? So walking up to somebody, running up on someone acting crazy. Oh God, I can't. That's so bad. It's painful for me to look at that. And
we're not gonna watch the censored version. We're gonna watch.
There's a censored version?
Apparently.
Oh. Oh God.
Are you ready? Should we do this?
That's so fucking bad.
I mean, I don't know if I'm.
Do you think this is gonna win like some award for like excellence in video game writing?
Every
and, like, it's gonna win everything. Last of Us Part 2 will have a clean sweep. Why is it stopped there though? You know what I mean? Like
that's the thumbnail they picked.
Yeah, that's the thumbnail.
They wanted people to know what it was.
So does Abby look like a woman to you?
No.
Look at the chest. Look at the shoulders.
On, the chat can't see yet. Just a second. I'm getting it set up.
It's so bad. I like how someone puts romance sexy. There's no romance. Look at the dude.
Hold on, I've got to preview this to make sure there's nothing like too crazy. I mean, this is a YouTube video, but just
too crazy
that someone didn't like slip in something terrible for.
Oh, I see you saying. Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
that wasn't in the video. Yeah, that part wasn't in the video you sent me. Whatever that.
All right, we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look. Here we go.
Here we go.
I just don't want to. I'm sure this is gonna cause me trouble doing this already, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for this?
They're
Now,
not ready.
We have to add sufficient commentary to make this fair use, so feel free. You should try it. Try what?
Oh yeah,
Wait,
how do I
are
do
you at the
that?
beginning?
Yeah.
No, this is way later, dude.
Try to
This is
find
where
people who killed
this
my
video
family?
starts.
Oh,
Cut into them.
So the one man is Neil Druckmann and the other man is Abby,
Torture
apparently.
them until they're crying. You know.
oh shit!
I mean, to be fair, this is the same.
Do you notice that Neil is pulling the ponytail? You catch that, right?
This is the same mating ritual Lady Raggets uses on me, so this is accurate.
Abby.
She just grabs me and slams me into a closet.
That's what turns them on.
Look at those.
Do you think she showered? Do you think he showered?
They are clearly not showered.
All right, but don't worry, he's going to use protection. We promote healthy sexual contact. All right, now here comes her big woman boobs. What the fuck?
No, those are pecs. It's just pecs.
Oh!
There is no nudity in this video. Those are pecs.
Looks like he has burn marks. Yeah.
Probably got some friction.
No, that is a man chest,
It's,
bro.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's a biological male. Oh.
That's...
Oh.
I don't know what to say. That, and then now we get the rest of it.
There's something else
Yeah,
that happens
see?
here.
So this part, I never saw this part.
This is what your $60 for The Last of Us 2 is paying for. Who's this?
Oh, it's a flashback. That's Abby. Oh, yeah, this is the end of the first game, by the way. Yeah, the end of the first game is at the hospital.
Wait, so isn't Abby the dude?
Yeah. So now Abby's gonna see this must be her dad or someone who's dead.
But that Abby looks like feminine.
Oh, this has got no. This is a dream here. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's a man.
Look at Abby's physique. Look at the man
Adam's
hands. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. Someone put art. Who is that? The Black Link. You ain't right. Look at it. There's no femininity.
None.
None. Look, Adam's apple. She's literally. Dude is touching his Adam's apple. Oh my god.
I remember when I talk like this.
Oh my god, Nick. Deep. Okay, is there a part of you that just kind of wants, out of morbid curiosity, to see how much of a fucking dumpster fire this game is?
No.
It's terrible.
Care zero. I'll just laugh from the sidelines.
You have to play it. How can you, Nick? It's terrible. You look. Okay.
I bet you don't even play it though. See, that's the thing, because it looks like one of those games where it's just all cinematic. Like, oh, you get to play for 5 minutes and then there's a 30-minute cutscene. That's what it looks like to me already.
The cutscenes in the original were all decently integrated. You know what I'm saying? Like you play X amount. Like you play a good portion, right? You're scavenging, blah blah blah, and then cutscene. The cutscenes were all, I will admit, for the original. Like I said, I don't know about this one. They were fairly brief, right? Like interspersed. You got your cutscene, and then you went back to playing. Okay, but this, there was no ass ramming in the original. You know,
And I mean, dry and rough. I can't say those two words enough.
like, they talk about how women are supposed to be treated and all this stuff. So here we got a woman.
I mean,
allegedly a woman.
Cuckman just put it down.
Now we need to talk about that part, the Cuckman part. So he put him. So explain this. He put himself in the game.
Allegedly, that character is what's called a self-insert. So when the author of whatever piece of art has a character that is, a fictional manifestation of themselves through either traits or desires or aspirations, or some combination thereof, that's the self-insert. So I don't know anything about this, but everything I've read is that dude, not Abby, but the other one, is Neil Druckmann's self-insert. So
Neil wants to ram a highly masculine woman who has a mansion. I don't know. Look, man.
How long after the apocalypse is this?
Okay, so put this in perspective.
Okay.
In the original game, you start the game, right, as Joel. The event happens as you start the game, right?
Yeah.
It goes forward, Nick, 20 years into the future, right?
So Abby can't be that old.
So this one takes place 5 more years after that. You see what I'm saying? So bare minimum, this game takes place at least 25 years
from
after
the incident.
Yeah. From the original outbreak. Even if, like I said, if
Abby would have to basically be 45 years old to plausibly have had some sort of transition surgery.
But people keep saying Abby is an actual woman.
That's not a woman.
I refuse, dude. There's nothing about Abby that looks like a fucking woman. None.
No, that looks like
it just looks like a dude.
The chest. That's
not a female chest, man. I have.
If it's supposed to be a biological female. Mm-hmm. If it is, then it is the shittiest artistic rendition of a biological female I've ever seen.
Ever. Now, someone said they based her, if anyone in the chat knows, because in the original, all these characters are based on real people, right? In terms of, like, they have the motion capture, right?
Yeah.
So they have the actual actors acting out the stuff. If anyone can put in the chat, who is this Abby character? Like, who is her, real life body double, right?
Oh, I know who it is. Triple H.
Scott Snyder, Macho Man. Hey, what if it was a trainee from GameStop?
Rise to the top.
Owen, give me the penis. Oh yeah. Laura Bailey. No, hold on. Laura Bailey is the voice actor, right?
Yeah.
Or is Laura Bailey okay, I'm gonna pull this person up because Nick, that is not a female body.
No.
Are they sure that they didn't just map on a man's face or a woman's face into a dude?
No. Well, some people are saying
Bailey.
Well, maybe they're doing that intentionally to make some sort of stupid statement. Women can look like this too, but they actually can't. Like that was a man body. I've seen buff chicks.
So have I.
And they never look like that.
Okay, okay. The only time women look like that is when they are actually juiced up for real, right?
But even so, like the chest width and layout of the muscle structure.
What they can't get is the broader chest. Like so they can get a super defined chest, right? Or defined shoulders, right?
Yeah.
Their traps can get huge, lats can get huge, all that, right? The deltoids. But like it's the width that they don't get. Women never get the man width, right?
Yeah.
They just don't get that look that we as men have it. Abby, Nick, that is a man's body. That's a dude. Because
that's not just a man's body. That's a big man. Body.
Like Abby is clearly. You saw the way Abby threw Owen against that cabinet, right? she threw Neil.
Give me that dirt. Give me that dirt. I want it before I rub my Adam's apple.
And Abby the Manly. I have never ever seen a game.
Heel vs. Babyface says Colleen Foch.
Colleen Foch. Okay.
Thank you, Heel vs. Babyface. Hey, by the way, buddy, looking forward to Wednesday this coming week when we've got a stream on Heel's channel. He's going to teach me how to paint some minis, which I am looking very much forward to. Okay, show it.
All right, so this is Colleen Foch, right? The real life person. And then there's Abby in the game, right? This is her. This is Colleen. And that's clearly a genetic woman, right? CrossFit Games, it looks like.
I mean... But see, even the chest looks more feminine on her than
correct.
in the game.
Yeah. So I think here's what we have a problem with now. Also says they only used her face. Oh, what the fuck happened with this game?
It's just trash.
That's terrible.
That's just it.
And the way she tees off on Joel, literally. I mean, but you're right, Nick. Even with all of her, like I said, I don't know who Colleen Foch is. She looks like a very well conditioned athlete.
A hyper fit athlete.
Hyper fit athlete. However, still looks like a woman.
Yeah.
With woman dimensions. Just a very ripped woman. My problem is, okay, so now it becomes a question of, is the rendering the problem, right?
The rendering is...
Yeah. I think it's the rendering. Like,
I think it's the direction of the game.
yeah, there's your chick. Oh, God, what is that?
Oh, his other self-insert, Dr. Uckman. Apparently,
Oh,
this is a character.
he really did that?
That's
Dr.
allegedly.
Uckman. Oh, that looks like, you know what that looks like right there, though?
100 brains, 60 brawn. Affiliation, the new dogs.
Oh, no. I see what he's doing here. Those are just like little Easter eggs.
Yeah.
That's not so, because a lot of developers do that. So
Yeah.
I can't knock Cuckman for that, because
No, yeah, developers, they often insert lots of development team members.
correct.
What is this? Oh, this is that shooting again. Okay. We don't need to pull that up for now. Yeah, I don't know, man. That the whole game just looks
It's purely based on
it's the least interesting thing for me. the only interest is the comedy of how
it's going to become. I'm not going to say Rocky Horror Picture Show, nothing like that, because this Neil Cuckman really believes that he made like a masterpiece.
Well, not only that, but the way developers work is once they reach a certain status, and Kojima, is like one of the.
I agree.
Where it doesn't matter what they made, they're treated like visionaries and water walkers. And so there will be a lockstep of people saying this is the great, and it could be, it doesn't matter. It could be great. It could be terrible, but they will all follow suit. And it'll probably take about a year
At least
to 2 years.
At least. Well, how long did it take for people to realize The Last Jedi was trash, right? Even the shill media, right?
I mean, about 5 minutes into the movie for me.
Well, obviously. When the movie began and they were doing some kind of like weird like Marvel-like banter with the General Hux, I was like, this movie's terrible.
You say Druckmann isn't even close to that status? Oh, yes, he absolutely is. Make no mistake. I believe he is. The way they're treating this game, there are reviews saying that this is the greatest game ever made.
I've heard that.
I mean, there are.
Yeah,
and,
this is,
and it's not like a one-off. These are big reviewers saying this is maybe the greatest video game ever made. Masterful storytelling.
Yep.
The people are on the level already.
Yeah. Well, here's what's crazy. So someone put Kojima as an overrated hack.
Oh no, he didn't earn the status. Okay, I agree with you.
Oh yeah, correct. Well, here's the thing. Kojima really did at that time. If we went back, let's say we just go to even before obviously he had Police Knots, all that stuff, the original Metal Gears on the MSX. If we get to just Metal Gear Solid, right? Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation 1, right? Between 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 2 was like the first truly, what I feel, a postmodern game, right? I loved it. Like, it was very divisive, right? Fair enough, because something similar with what's happening with Last of Us 2, Nick, with the whole there was an issue with the whole Raiden Snake thing, right?
Yeah.
Kojima trolled people by he inserted the hero that you had from the first game, Snake, into parts of the game that you don't actually play as Snake. That's actually Raiden, right?
Sure.
So when people got the game expecting to play as Snake the whole way, they only played Snake for the first chapter, and then they play as Raiden, right? And people felt cheated, like, this isn't fair. But here's the difference. A, he didn't kill Snake. B, he never diminished Snake. You see what I'm saying? Like, Snake didn't become a lesser character, right? You just saw Snake from a different point of view.
Right.
This game, Joel gets offed by Abby in the most demeaning.
I hear it's like an hour in too.
Early in.
It's early in.
And that's why they, if you notice, that's why that embargo of the whole, you can't say anything, because they know all the images of this game. What did they show? Joel and Ellie from the first game. So you're like, okay, we're going on this journey. Most people can accept Joel dying in this game, right?
It's your phone. Yeah.
It's how he's treated and how the characters that you grew to love from the first game are being treated. Just like if you're a Star Wars fan, the way that you saw Luke Skywalker and Han Solo and those guys treated, and then like the new characters, right? Finn, the black guy, is just literally. Seriously, there should be a drinking game, and I'm sure some of you guys in the chat have played it, right? Is there a drinking game for every time Finn says "Ray" and you take a drink? I know that there's got to be that drinking.
Whoever created that game died,
yeah. Right? It's unbelievable. It's like, how do you treat legacy characters with such utter disrespect? Now, someone on the chat put it's Anita Sarkeesian's fault. Wrong. It's not her fault, because ultimately, so Nick, pretend you're Neil.
She's not making the game. She's
not making the game. Never blame an outside force, because ultimately Neil Cuckman decided to listen to her.
Yeah.
So Nick, imagine you and I are developers on a game, right? We're developer and director. We're making this game like, hey man, we're making a sequel, whatever we're making. Look, Anita shows up.
I'm putting lube on the shelf because I feel bad for Abby.
Right? Like, imagine Anita came in and goes like this. You're a toxic cis white male, Nick. And Drex, I mean, you're a womanizing a whoremonger. And what this game needs is to respect women. And we just look at each other like, Nick, get the fuck out of here, Anita.
Yeah. Well, Anita's terrible.
She is.
I want to clarify something. There was a little bit of discussion, people saying that Neil Druckmann doesn't have that status with the fans. I know. And I picked Kojima because he gets this legendary aura around him, and I know he's earned it, and I know that they're very different. And yes, it's largely because Sony is basically paying by selecting reviewers, by putting them under strict non-disclosure, by implying that if they do anything outside of it, they'll never review another game from Naughty Dog or Sony again, and by setting up this aura around it. Yeah, it's all false. I'm not saying it's from the players in any way. I'm saying that the review community is basically bought and paid for.
I do have a question for that.
And if we could just get Trump to tweet about Gamergate, it'll be perfect. That's how we win.
That's how you win.
That's how we win, mate.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
With everything that's going on, right? Bought and paid for reviews, this whole SJW thing that's just been going on, that's basically permeated everything that involves nerd culture, right? Comics, video games, movies, everything.
Right.
This is my question to you, and for everyone in the chat. How do you think this is going to be viewed, say, how about 20 years from now? You know, all these perfect scores, right? Like, so everyone that, so prime example, Dave Chappelle's Sticks and Stones got terrible reviews, right? Because he's not SJW, his stand-up, right?
Oh, was that his new stand-up where he came out swinging?
Everyone loved it, right? Audience score is 99%, right?
Yeah.
The critic score is like 30.
Right.
But then Amy Schumer, yes, that Amy Schumer, her special was 90% Rotten Tomatoes, right? And then like audience score was like 13. You see what I'm saying? So my question to you is, years from now, because remember, this is a phase, right?
Right.
When this shit blows over and people go back, how do you think everything's going to get viewed 20 years from today?
I just hope it's not I hope it's not the same as today. I hope in 20 years.
We know it won't be, but I'm saying, like, how do you feel people are going to look back at this? Like, because
I don't think anybody's going to remember The Last of Us 2.
Of course not.
I really don't.
But okay, so prime example. You and I are movie buffs, right? Do you remember when Scorsese won the Oscar for The Departed, right?
Yeah.
Everyone cheered because Scorsese finally got his Oscar, right? But everyone was kind of like this. It was like half-hearted because they were like, deep down, they're like, this movie doesn't deserve it. It's just good.
The Departed's good.
It's just good.
It's not
great. It's not all time.
So it's not Casino and it's not Goodfellas.
It's not. It was the makeup Oscar, right? He didn't win for Raging Bull. He put this in perspective. He lost the race, 1980, Raging Bull, right? He lost to fucking Robert Redford. Ordinary People. Does anyone remember Ordinary People? Anyone?
I've never seen it.
It was basically it was the American Beauty of its time.
Yeah.
So one of those movies where people were like, oh, it's so, you know, it touches on the zeitgeist.
Don't mess with my American Beauty. I love that movie.
I love it too.
Okay,
but you and I have.
I'll get Abby in here to throw you against the closet. You wouldn't stand a chance. She'd pick you up.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here's what I'm gonna tell you guys in the chat. Because of what I have seen in The Last of Us Part 2, I'm not lying to you, Nick. I'm about to double up on my workouts. No bullshit. I'm not even joking. Like I've literally been inspired by Abby. I'm not even joking. Not even being ironic. Like I see that physique, and then I saw the chick that is supposed to be Abby in real life. I'm like, damn, she is pretty. I need to, because I don't want to get thrown up against a fucking.
I bet that chick would wreck you.
I mean, just. And,
she'd have that CrossFit attitude.
Yeah.
So she'd throw you up against the wall like 10 times.
Yeah, like.
No, there'd be a push-up between each
push-up,
rep.
or she would do a burpee. She would do a burpee and give me the G. Give me the G. And I mean,
Stop.
Yes, I don't want to do it. Abby, please stop. You know what's funny? Ellie says that while Joel's getting his brains bashed in. Like, Abby, no! Like, she sounds like they're holding her on the ground.
Add that into the techno song.
The amount of videos, Nick, that are going to get made out of this dumpster fire of a fucking game. This is, you know what? I think this is going to be, dare I say, this is going to be the game that changes the narrative, right?
I hope so.
Because throughout history, right?
What happened to just giving me like a gun and being like, oh, by the way, you're a super soldier. Go shoot literally everything.
Correct.
Where did that game go? Why don't I have it back?
It's sexist.
It's
sexist.
I don't want The Last of Us 2. I don't need The Last of Us.
I'll tell you what. Whoever loans me the game, whoever loans it to me, after I beat it, I'm gonna bring it to you, and I'm saying, Nick, you gotta play. You know, and I remember, because I'll have it. You like, you know, when you beat these games, it allows you to go to specific parts of the game, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to remember what the worst parts are.
Okay, Doom Eternal, and I didn't hate Doom Eternal. I just thought I thought Doom 2016 was better.
Oh, is that martial law, Contra, run and shoot? Do you remember when we grew up?
No.
Red guy, blue guy.
Yeah.
Let's go kill shit.
Right. What are the Contra guys' names?
Bill and Lance.
You actually know that.
Absolutely.
But do you know that from the first one?
Nope, you do not. You know it because I think it's Contra 3 or Alien Wars or Alien. And then, do you remember which one I loved that didn't get its due? Shattered Soldier on PS2. Do you remember that one? That was hardcore.
I went over to your house. Your brother says, if you could beat the first level without
losing all your continues. Yeah. You got all your guys and all your continues.
No, I think it was just all your guys without continuing.
Okay.
And I almost did. And I killed the turtle or whatever, and then it spews acid on you after it dies and kills you. It's come on,
man. Oh my god. I just think. I mean, think about it. I mean, years from now, when people go back and look at these scores, like, well, here's the thing: Rotten Tomatoes is a dumpster fire, right? This whole culture, right? Comicsgate. With Rotten Tomatoes and all these bought and paid for reviewers.
Yeah,
these people, you've noticed all these like these media sites and entities are starting to go bankrupt, right? Vice and all these massive layoffs because they know that this shit actually is defined as fake news. And now have you ever seen like video game reviews or movie reviews lately, Nick? It's always like how is representation? You know, because they don't base the movie on its own merit, right? It's all about how many of the boxes can you check, right?
Right, yeah.
So 20 years from today, because that's not going to be the standard in 20 years.
The trick to checking 2 boxes per character.
Oh, yeah, they have to be like black and trans or gay and...
Well, that's the 3, if they're black, Asian, and trans.
Of course.
But it's all about miscegenation. Miscegenating!
It's awful because well think about all the stories that we wrote, right? And we wrote, and I was thinking we never wrote characters. Like we always like we had the story in our mind. We built the characters around the story, right?
Yeah.
No, we didn't ever. We never sat there like this. No, but Nick,
I rarely considered the color of the character
because if I had a character in my mind and he happened to be a white dude, he was. If there was a gay character, they happened to be gay. Like, we never cared.
If it was a white dude in my story, it was just because their name was Italian or whatever. Or, like, the situation there. So, like, if you're writing a mobster story, right, and you're going to write a traditional mobster character, it's going to be an Italian.
He has to be. And so here's the thing. If you make a story that is a gangster flick, right? A mob flick.
Yeah.
And you're dealing with primarily Italians. Obviously, you know, you could go Russian mob. But we're saying we're just going to go with Italian mafia, right?
All of us are named Mikhail.
Say it again. And well, think of it like this. Because you have a story with that focuses on a specific group, that dictates everything else, right? Because now you can't say, someone can't walk in like this, well, where's all the black people? It's like, but that doesn't make sense based on the story. You see what I'm saying? Just like, imagine someone makes Boys in the Hood and they
Get you more in the frame.
Well, imagine Boys in the Hood comes out, right? And what if someone would back then would have went like this? What the hell? Where's all the Asians? It's like that doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, whatever your story is, you base it around. You have an environment. That environment has a specific group of people. What story is it that you're telling? What is the narrative? Right? What are the themes? From there, as your story fleshes out, you go, why would there be certain people? Right? Like if you make a story like, you know, let's say Braveheart.
Movie had good diversity.
What's that?
Falling Down.
It did.
He dealt with
everybody.
He dealt with shady people of all races with equal amounts of anger.
Well, you know what's funny? you know what's funny about Falling Down?
Yeah.
People talk. You know, like, I saw a review.
Everything is.
Oh, of course. That's one of my all-time movies. Do you know who loves that movie? More than anything? Take a guess.
Your dad?
My dad. Nick, I think that fucker, he gets a hard on watching Falling Down, man.
Who doesn't?
He loves that movie.
Oh, I bet you should have. I guess you wish you would have practiced more at the shooting range.
He
Called
just
marksmanship, asshole.
He loves it. Well, think about it, but you're right. He meets good and bad on both sides. The neo-Nazi guy. He happened
Defense.
Yeah, and the black dude, or that was the detective. Was that Robert Duvall?
No, well, Robert Duvall was a detective.
Yeah, he was the one saying defense because.
Well, so was the Korean store owner or whatever that he gets the bat from in the first place.
That's right.
And then he's got the Mexican gang members who try to steal his stuff. He's got his
briefcase.
The black guys who do the drive-by on him.
Yep.
And he's got the bad white people too. You got the neo-Nazi.
Correct.
And the guy trying to scam him out of money, the Vietnam guy. Yep. Plus Evan or whatever his name, or Ethan, the guy, the fast food employee.
Oh yeah, the manager.
He's like, why am I calling you by your first name?
Oh my god, Whammy Burger and Wham Fries. That was. I love it because it's like, if you were writing that story, you were writing the story of this is a man who is in this particular scenario, right? He wants to see his daughter. He's got the little like globe or whatever he had in his hand. I think it was like a snow globe he had for his daughter. He wanted to see her. He got laid off. Like you're just saying middle America man, and then you said
favorite line in that movie. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, you know how it is, right? As you flesh that story out, because like I said, it's about audience, right? If I wrote the script for Falling Down, I'd be like, okay, well, based on what I'm trying to get across, this needs to be a middle-aged white man. You see what I'm saying? Like just based on the story that I've created. Because he has to see we're seeing the world from his eyes, right? So we're not really. He's not. Michael Douglas's character doesn't like judge the world. He's just looking at it, going like this. This is what I feel is wrong.
Well, and he's supposed to be like disregarding everything else. He's supposed to be as much of the everyman as possible.
He is an everyman.
He's supposed to be a middle class majority.
Yep.
Like that's his character,
and that's why a lot of people relate, right?
So he's gonna be a white guy who's middle aged and middle class.
Correct.
But my favorite line is when Robert Duvall tells Michael Douglas's mom, it's like he was laid off 6 months ago, and she says, well, where's he been going every day?
Oh my god. Yeah.
You go, where has he been going every day?
Because
6 months.
He looked like he had just gotten laid off, right?
He dressed the part. He packed a lunch. He carried a briefcase, and he left the house for work every day.
I love it, man. Oh my god.
We have to see if that's on Amazon Prime.
No, I looked it up. It's not free.
Damn.
Yeah, I know, man. It sucks. Oh, you have a ton of super chats.
We got to get through those, and then I wanted to make an announcement while we're doing this. If we get done in time tonight, which hopefully is not too long from now, we're gonna do a movie watch party on Twitch. It's one of my new favorite things to do. We go on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can join. And it is now available in all countries. Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can now join the watch party. There's no more VPN requirement. As of today, Twitch announced that Canadians, Australians, every country that has Amazon Prime can join in. So that should be a lot of fun. Tonight, we're gonna watch the Invincible Super Chan. And if you have no idea what that is, when I bought that tape originally, it said right on there, banned in 34 countries.
It did.
It's fantastic. So it's a Wu-Tang Kung Fu movie, and it's just comedy. So we'll be watching that tonight. But let's get and then one more thing. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream because I'm gonna do it. I am gonna pull it up on stream. I'm a liar and a coward. Hold on. Let me pull up Vic's change.org petition. I am talking about this every night, as I stated, just briefly, because I want to see this. I want to see this happen. If we can do it. Here, where are we? Here we go. Here's VixChange.org petition. We're at 9,430 something signatures. We're coming up on 10,000 signatures. If you would be willing to put your name on a stupid petition and just to support Vic and show, I think if we get 5 figures on this thing, that's huge. We're trying to get Vic to come to Anime Matsuri. And so far, everybody who has signed, you've made a huge, huge statement. And I really want to point out that it's not about the petition. The petition can't force anybody to do anything. But I'm telling you, in groups that run cons and have con staff, they're discussing this petition. And they're looking at it. And all of them are going to be coming off a year of not having the income that they had. Does it have to be your legal name? No. Anon signed 10 minutes ago. So these conventions are going to be coming off a year where COVID killed their income and crippled it. They're now going to be looking at 10,000 plus people who want to see a specific voice actor at one convention. And they're going to have to look at it and go, you know what? I mean, whatever we think about Vic right now, and remember, this will probably be for most conventions next year. Whatever we think about Vic right now, we've got to consider what the people who are buying our tickets want to see. This is how we do it, guys. You've got to show people that you're willing to put your voice, and then eventually, I'm not saying everybody has to go to Anime Matsuri, but eventually we got to put our wallets to it. I will be at Anime Matsuri, but I know not everybody can make it. But even if you can't make it, please sign the petition because it's already being talked about.
That's good news for him, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I have to do, right?
What?
How many signatures we have? What? Over 9,000? That's impossible. Just because it's a Dragon Ball
of course
thing. It's mandatory when it happens.
Of course.
So there you go. Thank you guys for entertaining me on that. Also, I believe tomorrow is the appeal documents turn-in time. We will not be doing the appeal documents on the stream tomorrow, but they, I believe, will be filed tomorrow unless something crazy happens. There's no current request for an extension or anything like that I've seen, so I'm expecting to see the filing, and I'll be covering it as soon as possible. So, all right, guys.
I hope that goes well for him because after what's happened to Johnny Depp, and as you know, her lawyers left. Her lawyers bailed on her. You saw that, right?
Yeah. Amber Heard's
lawyers,
entire legal team.
Entire legal team bounced like deuces.
And they're a woke team. Like that's their
time's up.
That's their selling point.
That's their thing, and it well similar to what I said.
Associate the brand with overwhelming evidence.
But
look what it took, though.
Yeah. Amber Heard has not been fired from Aquaman 2, to my knowledge.
Amber Heard. We found out about the abuse that Amber Heard was Amber Heard was putting Johnny Depp through.
Abby Heard.
Yeah. We found out about that abuse 4 months ago.
Yeah, it's been a while. And so she
with the chopped off finger and everything.
She hasn't been, and the audio recordings and stuff, right? Nothing happened to her. But yet Johnny Depp was destroyed off of an accusation, Nick.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, all she said was, this happened. And she actually did like in a roundabout way. And people just said, she's implying it was Johnny, because she never actually mentioned him by name in that op-ed, right?
Right.
She had the op-ed, and it was clearly, she's talking about Johnny Depp. And then she got, grandstanding at her little feminist rally, talking about these abusers. And we come to find out, because this is always the case, similar to Ossie Argento. Ossie Argento is still walking the streets free after raping a minor.
Yep.
And somehow, so where's all the ladies at?
She was a man.
Done.
And that was a girl or boy.
Or boy, yep.
14 years old.
She would have gotten Jared from Subway, right? Canceled.
Yeah.
He's done.
He's in jail.
He's in federal prison.
He's eating footlongs all day.
All day. Hey, man, he's getting that Colonel treatment. He's getting the Colonel from Boogie Nights treatment. And
I got a 6-inch, but it's stuffed with meatballs.
You're wrong for that. And this goes back to what I was saying. We look at the like I was saying, this whole like woke media, this woke era, right?
Yeah.
When history looks back on this, because a lot of times we do this now, right? We look back on certain things throughout history, like, what the fuck were people thinking?
Yeah.
There's going to be a time where people look back at this going, what were you guys thinking? Like this whole woke thing and Me Too. People who are on that side are going to be on the wrong side of history. I truly believe that, because as the Me Too has fallen apart. Because, okay, do you remember when Me Too first hit 3 years ago? Women were coming out of the woodwork accusing dudes. But let me ask you this. How many of those accusations proved to be factual?
It's hard to say, because it was always the way Me Too has functioned up until very recently is we get the accusation, the person gets just plowed under the earth, and then we'll never hear about it again. And we're only starting to still hear about Weinstein's full thing, which again looks like he was a scumbag, but looks like everybody knew he was a scumbag.
Correct.
Including the women.
And so here's the thing. But was it consensual from what you saw?
Well, I haven't followed it enough. I've heard there's some stories that are like pretty bad, but I don't know. I'm not following it because all of the Me Too shit just makes me tune out for the most part. But the point I'm getting to is we see these guys get plowed under the ground, their careers and lives are destroyed, and then we never get the follow up on the outcome.
Correct.
Because if there's a court thing, it's a year, 2 years down the road.
Correct.
But Kevin Spacey got Me Too'd, and then everybody who accused him just happened to die.
I mean, maybe
he is Kaiser Soze.
I mean, I'm not going to go in depth about what I think about our man Spacey, but I mean, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. The people just wound up dead. Back in 1999, Kevin Spacey did gone. What?
Oh, he died from a sudden heart attack
at 24.
His heart stopped after being filled with bullets.
Dude, how are you dead at 28 of a heart attack? Like, wait, what?
But, you know the guy from that 70s show? The real lazy guy,
Hyde.
Yeah, he just got Me Too'd yesterday. I can't. His name is
something Masterson, Matheson, something.
It's
Matheson or Masterson.
Yeah,
I think it's Matheson.
But,
Hyde. Yeah, so Hyde from that 70s show.
Yeah,
that's a great show.
He's getting Me Too'd right now, and it's a full rape accusation.
From who? That's the question. From whom?
Let's see.
Because you and I both know the story's going to be something ridiculous.
Danny, right? Danny Matheson?
Yep, Danny Matheson.
Masterson?
Matheson or Masterson, one of the two. Oh, I think I saw a picture.
Masterson, Danny Masterson.
Yep.
Arrested on rape charges in Los Angeles. Who's the alleged victim?
All right.
3 counts of rape.
Look, between,
Forcibly raping 3 women on separate incidents occurring between 2001 and 2003.
so almost 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, Mr. Masterson and his wife are in complete shock considering that these nearly 20-year-old allegations are suddenly resulting in charges being filed. He's charged by his full name, is accused of raping a 23-year-old woman between January and December of 2000.
Between.
Sometime in 2001.
Between.
He also allegedly raped a 28-year-old woman in April 2003 and a 23-year-old woman sometime between October and December of that year.
Unbelievable.
So,
Unbelievable. And yet,
of course, we'll never. I mean, the odds of us getting their rape shield laws, which prevent the release of information about these women during a criminal trial.
Yep.
You cannot. Their names have to be gagged in any of the court filings. Stop it. Their names have to be gagged in any of the court filings, and we probably won't get any media coverage about who the accusers are. And so,
Ireland has the law, right? That both names are protected. I believe it's Ireland.
yeah,
We need that. Until the case is fully gone through, you shouldn't be able to say either side's name.
the way Minnesota actually has partially moved towards this on all criminal charges, and we have a balancing act because you want an open system because you want people to be able to find out who's accused in case the accusation is bogus. That's the idea of that's why we have a transparent justice system, is because when someone got just picked up by the Crown in England, they would be just locked away.
Yeah, correct.
And you'd never get to find out what they were charged with or anything, or even that they were charged. People just disappeared.
Yep.
So we have this open system, but at the same time, the way things are being used today, there's an interest in protecting people from being arrested because they're innocent until proven guilty. Like, I bet most people who read Danny Masterson charged with rape go, that guy's a piece of shit scumbag and he's terrible. And it's like, well, wait a minute. I mean, you don't know anything. How do you even gather evidence on a 20-year-old crime without, if they got DNA samples or something immediately after, which they didn't? I'll already tell you, because if the women would have gone and reported these things in 2001 to the point where they had DNA samples, it would have been
said back then.
Yeah, they would have already been going out. This is during that 70s show.
Correct.
So it would have been pretty simple. But this guy is the guy who did it. I saw him on TV.
He's on TV.
That's the guy who did it. And they'd be able to do something about it. Now they're coming after him 20 years later. There's not going to be any physical evidence. It's literally going to be he said, she said. But his name is going to be destroyed.
Done.
So
that's so sad, man.
It's
hey ladies, quick note for the ladies out there in the chat and in the world. So where are the ladies standing up for due process? I mean, I want to know in the chat. Wherever.
Well, I think the ladies who do are in this chat.
Because I mean, I don't hear shit. Here's the thing: why don't they advocate? Right? Men advocate for women all the time, right? Like there's lots of simps and cucks standing up for. There's lots of male feminists, right? Everywhere you go, there's a male feminist, right? You know, those guys who wear the shirts. I hate myself because I don't see women doing shit. Like I don't mean use your vote, right? There's more women than men.
Yeah,
more women in the workforce now than men. So do something about it. Like, all right, go advocate and go like this. Due process. So, like I said, we don't know who's telling the truth. So we'll have a fair process that does not throw the guy under the bus. It doesn't throw the woman under the bus. It just goes, it's fair.
Yeah.
And whoever we find out is the scumbag, if the dude is the rapist,
put him in jail.
He's done. Forever. He's done. Canceled. If the woman turns out to be a liar, Nick, forever. Same thing.
Yep.
Forever. No, not one of these like, well, but no. Because we're not making apologies for a dude who's a scumbag.
And that's the crazy thing is false rape accusations, life-destroying accusations. Those are I shouldn't say never.
Almost never.
There's like one. They're never prosecuted though. They're never prosecuted. And they have to be. But
Yeah.
okay, I'm
All right, super chat.
way off topic. Sorry.
Way off. Yeah, I know.
Okay, super chats. Bloodthirster Barry says, "Hey Drex, I asked you this during the live chat last week. That was in the Discord that we did.
Oh, okay.
But Spurgs interrupted your answer. How common is the girls doing dogs thing? I'm curious because I've run into it twice in real life, and I'm not in the lifestyle."
It's not that common, but beware of single women.
Wrong.
Especially beware of single women with larger dogs who are near the wall or post wall. You see what I'm saying?
Especially if that dog can hold a knife, because you're gonna get shanked.
You're shanked. It's more common than people think. Now, Nick, do you know I've told people about this, right?
Yeah.
And
well, it's common enough to be an actual meme.
Yeah. It's
the meme is white girls fuck dogs. I'm not joking. That's the meme.
Now,
if I type in white girls F into Google, I bet it's the first thing. I bet it's the first thing. Here we go.
Here we go.
We gonna find out.
Here goes the Google test.
White girls F. Oh wait, I'm not on. I gotta go to actual Google, I think, to get the recommended search results.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we're gonna put this to the test. White girls.
It actually stops.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it doesn't. Yeah, it probably used to.
If you go past the white girls and put in any other letter.
Yeah, it gives you.
Oh, W. It doesn't. So.
Oh, okay, well.
Let's see what happens. There's a song. Oh
yeah,
my
it's man. It's but Nick, they always come at me saying I'm the degenerate, right? Like I'm the guy that's so far out. But like everyone in the most everyone in the chat has watched some kind of pornographic material. Most everyone in the chat has been to a strip club. You see what I'm saying? Like, but I'm the horrible dude, right?
I mean, that's, clicking on a link on a webpage is pretty much the same as having some guy going, "You need a water, buddy? You need some water? You look a little sweaty," which is nice.
You're wrong.
Can I get you a cold towel?
You're so wrong. No, but it is more common than people like. It's not. I will say this.
I'm not going to play this. I'm not playing the song. I'm not going to do it.
It's not widespread. Like, it's not like every like maybe I wouldn't even say not even a third. Far from a third. Like you think one of every 3 chicks with a dog is doing. I doubt that. I would say even 10%, Nick. 10%. Maybe one out of every 10 girls with a. Now, like I said, age matters. When they're near the wall and single, a married chick, no. But if she's single, especially these post-wall hags, and if it's a larger dog, yeah, and you go in their house and you're like this, and you see peanut butter. This is a little thing for you guys out there in the chat. If you go into a woman's house,
you got a lot of
peanut butter in this cabinet, and you see that dog. Oh, here's another thing, Nick. I didn't tell you about this. For the guys in the chat, if you've ever encountered this, hit a 1 if it's happened to you, where the dog is unusually close to the female and wanting to be in bed with the woman. Like you're coming over there to do what you want to do, right? And the dog is always trying to get in the mix, and you're like, fuck, you can't just.
Maybe the dog's into you. Maybe he wants to eat them groceries. Blitzky says, "I know Drex doesn't like to make fun of manlets for being manlets, but as an official manlet ambassador, I'm offering him an unlimited M-word pass just in case the need arises." So if you ever need to manlet shame, you go ahead and do that.
The manlet shame, man. We got the dogs watch. Yeah, look, one and it's weird. Yeah, I see some 2s. Yeah, there are times, but Nick,
I couldn't deal with the dog watching.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
get out.
Get the fucking dog. Like I'm not going to lie. So I actually had this conversation with our girl, Lori, who was in the chat last time I was here, right?
Yeah.
And she was talking to a dude who has a huge dog, right? A dude. I don't know if the dude.
His dog's named Neil?
It was Owen. I don't know if the dude's dog was eating his groceries, but I don't know what's going on, man.
Oh my God, I've got a Ron Toye clip to show you.
Oh, I can't wait. I saw you had a Conversations thing earlier.
I've got so much to go.
But she has the same thing that I have, which is I'm not cool with the whole dog thing. Like if someone that I'm trying to come over to do something with, here she is with this fucking dog. Like, get this dog out of here. And she's the same thing about the dude. She goes, the dude that she likes, dude has a huge dog. And she's just like, I'm not feeling it. And plus she's like scared of it. Like, huge dog, right?
Yeah.
Like, get rid of this fucking dog. Like,
Right.
damn.
Hold on.
Oh, guys, what was that?
This is what we're gonna do. Oh, I'm just getting things ready.
All right.
So Ron was.
Wait, Ron was crying?
Oh, don't spoil it, guys.
Oh, damn it.
Don't spoil it, guys.
When I see crying in any male name, I always laugh.
Okay. So Ron did this interview with the Knuckleheads. It's Cress and another guy named Ron, and they run Kitchener City Comic Con up in Canada, where I went.
Yeah.
Where
I always wanted to meet Chris because I heard the name, and good banter back and forth.
Yeah, and then they also had Ken Jennings, who's a guy, not the Jeopardy.
I know you always say that, not the Jeopardy Ken.
Right. So they were all on the stream, and I think I've got it saved at the right spot. Oh wait.
Wait, so he's actually there?
Yeah. I gotta find the timestamp real quick.
Wait, that's his voice?
Oh wait, it's way back. I'm way too far. Hold on.
I like how Ken Jennings does use the Ken Jennings from Jeopardy, though.
Oh yeah,
as the avatar.
Great. I love Ken.
That's great.
Okay, it's a little farther than this. We're gonna find this. If anybody knows the timestamp, my timestamps got messed up when I moved to a different spot. So. Oh, here we go. We're almost there.
You're killing me.
Okay, here we go. Sorry. This is it. Now I'm going to pull it up for the stream real quick.
All right, here we go.
We got to go through this.
Go.
I wanted your reaction to this because this is very important. He covers some very important topics.
I can't believe that's his voice, man.
Of course it is.
I thought you were joking the whole time. Like I thought you were like mocking him, and I'm like, that's pretty funny that you're making fun of his voice.
I don't ever mock anyone.
That's his real voice, man. That's very disturbing. It's
okay, here we go. All right. So I just want you to listen for a little bit.
When we go up about that, when you speak up, there's consequences, right? It could be a block of your dad. It could be a lawsuit. But if you believe something, what are you willing to sacrifice? I put on the line $300,000. I blocked
his dad on Facebook.
That's why we did.
Why'd you have to block him, though? Why couldn't you forgive him for his statements and just move past it?
But see, as a therapist, Ken, I would, in a situation, would you encourage someone to allow an influence that could be damaging to come into their life? Or should I be able to put a boundary in place that protects me from people who are, in a sense, abusive in their situation when they're saying it's okay to be racist?
It's okay to be racist.
To say that I won't talk to you if you dated a person of another color, or if you had a kid from another color, I would disown you. So should I be okay to put a boundary in place and block my parents from that? Or should I just allow them to communicate with me and put their words onto my forum? What would be
a boundary, though?
What would that?
Okay, hold on. That's the crying happens in just a little bit, but I don't want. God, I wish I had the exact timestamp.
You're killing me.
It's right in here, but Ken talks for a bit, so
that should be like on your phone as a screensaver.
Yeah,
the timestamp.
This is one I separate control in your agree. It's family.
Ken's a therapist. He talks forever.
But I think that there should, like, in my opinion, there should be hard outs. Like I need to let them know, like, my red. And so my red in a relationship, or I'm done with this interaction, I can't go any further, is when somebody tells a community, whether it be trans, gay, black, whatever. That's my limit, and that's when I'll say, you know what, this relationship isn't worth it for me. And as much as my dad is my hero, a person that's going to tell a trans person or a person of color they're not worthy, fuck them. That's my goal.
I like to just jump in here just for a quick second.
He's crying on behalf of the blacks and the trans.
I don't think he's crying, bro.
He's crying.
Was it Sally, Julie?
I don't think so. Dude,
because I haven't talked to them. And one of the few things about social media that I found from a very,
hold on.
Really interfere. Facebook,
look at him. This man is crying.
What the fuck is it? What am I watching?
From the stupid plot. I just called you with people not.
Hold on, I'm skipping forward, which is weird because I gotta get back to regular Ron talking. I love Ron Hot, but for the purposes of this clip.
That's where I'm just setting the boundary to where I can process my feelings.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to say something that could damage our relationship. So it's like a temporary block. Let me block you so I can gather my shit, figure out how I feel, and then communicate.
He cries for Cress later too.
And so for now,
on behalf of
it's just
Cress.
something where I can bifurcate my life.
Well, because Cress is trans and talked about how her family was not they tolerate
right now
her status as a trans person, but they don't actually like respect it or whatever. And so he's like, I'm so sorry for you.
Let me guess, Cress didn't cry.
Cress is actually just thanks face.
That's what's so powerful and moving about this. It's a dichotomy. While everything happens, there's a human side to both. And
he's still crying, by the way.
That people are
he's still got that throat quiver.
Sucks.
Yeah.
I just think he deep throats a fucking strap on from Monica.
Sorry, did you have something to say? Sorry?
Yeah, I'm going to just add on to what Mr. Hop had said a little bit here, but also expand on it. So social media has given us a way to kind of have that appropriate move, and given that you do have to be, this is something for everybody, and it's very difficult with, and like I'm enabling, it's like Mr. Hop, for example, if I'm as something.
Okay, this is going on too long. This segment. Anyway. God, look at it.
You know,
look at him. Just look at him. Look at him and love it. Look at him and love it. So the genesis of the story is that he made a post about Black Lives Matter, and his parents disagreed on his Facebook post, so he blocked his dad. And he's crying about it.
Aww.
Of course, you know, the funny thing about that is you're crying about something you did.
Yep.
I had to block my dad. You didn't have to block your dad.
You didn't have to block it. Do you know that my dad and I don't agree on very much?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you and your dad agree politically?
Nope. Not at all.
About anything?
Nothing. You know, I try to think about things that my dad and I like really like flat out like we agree on. Not much. Now, just because we don't agree, Nick, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you just have a discussion, or you don't.
Or you don't.
One of those two. Simple answer.
I don't know. I guess I have such thick skin that I never understood how people can cry at the drop of a hat. Like I can. He was fake crying, by the way.
I don't think so.
That wasn't real, man.
I don't think so.
I don't think that was real at all.
He's fighting it off. He's got the. You can.
It looked rehearsed. It looked rehearsed, man.
You can hear. Well, he rehearses a lot, but
I know he rehearses a lot. Well, but you know, though, it might not actually be rehearsed. You know what it could be? It could just be that the guy is having like tremors, right? Like a post-traumatic stress. Anytime he experiences any kind of pain, he cries. So when Monica rams him, right? So when Monica pegs
there
him,
you go. Here I am. I'm like, oh, okay, Drexel's making this point. Okay, I'm listening. When Monica rams him,
when Monica pegs him, he experiences physical pain. So he cries, right?
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop. Monica.
Oh, no.
I know you did it to you. So when Ron is crying, right? He's thinking like, that caused pain, so he cried. When his dad says something he doesn't like, that is emotional pain. He cries. Like, so he'll cry at anything. Yeah. I believe he's a dude who can watch a Disney movie, see something tragic, like tragic for a Disney movie, right?
Yeah.
And start crying. Whereas
I only get allergies during Bambi.
Allergies. Grab the clarity. I don't know. It felt rehearsed to me. Like it just seemed like
Well, see, this is actually what I wanted to talk to you about, because the thing that I found funny, Ron's not crying over an interaction that involves Ron, right? Like Ron is crying, real or fake, over Black Lives Matter and trans people. Now, there's some speculation that Ron is a female to male trans, but that's never been confirmed.
Did I tell you I don't like his facial hair?
No, but many people have said that.
Or is that like a thing? Yeah, I don't like his facial hair.
Yeah, I don't either. But my point in this is, like, it's, and this is why I think you're saying it's a fake cry or a rehearsed cry, is because he's pandering.
Correct.
Like, I just can't deal with someone who would tell someone they're less valuable because they're black or they're trans. Like, what the first of all, who cares what that person thinks? Like, you can think whatever you want. That person doesn't influence your position on
Absolutely.
it. But like, why are you crying? But it's the social justice programming just driven and rammed into him so many times. Rammed into him. That's a suppository, and you know it.
It's Chris. Oh, hi, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Yeah, so Chris, while you're in the chat, I have a question for you that you can answer right here. What do you feel about people who pander to the trans community? And
did you feel blessed by Ron's statements about the trans community? If you could answer that as well.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Answer that in the chat.
We'll see him in just a couple minutes.
Someone put Peg.
That pisses me off like nothing else, honestly.
Yeah, because you and I talked about that, right?
Well,
as a black dude, I hate when someone's like, I'm sorry. Don't apologize for being fucking white. Don't come into me like, I told you that my friend.
I felt empty.
Yeah, it's because it's hollow when someone that you don't know is talking about some kind of like general oppression or general suffering. You just kind of look at them like, are you serious? I'm just at the store trying to get some food. I was at Cracker Barrel, and I told you about that. That lady was like, you know what? This is after I think it was. Did she buy your meal? She didn't buy my meal.
What kind of reparations is this?
Right? She was like, I'm just wanting to know that with everything happening, like, I do feel you are my brother.
Someone did that
at Cracker Barrel.
At Cracker Barrel.
And I was going to pick up food, right?
Yeah.
So imagine me.
I love that it's at Cracker Barrel.
No less, right? So there I am going to Cracker Barrel, just wanting to get my food and leave and go eat. And here you come with this white guilt bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, you've never done anything to me. Like that's my thing. Like, you undoubtedly saw the celebrities apologizing to black people video.
What?
Did you?
The last time I heard celebrities doing something stupid, it was
this just happened.
Oh, really? I remember the was it Gal Gadot and all everybody else that was caping for when coronavirus first hit, right? No. When they were like, John Legend's Imagine. I remember that. That was a cringe fest, man.
Here we go.
Don't watch it. I'm assuming it's bad.
We're only gonna watch just a couple. We're not gonna watch the full thing, but I can't believe you haven't seen this.
Let me see.
I thought they just mailed it out to all black people automatically.
Oh, okay. I had never heard of this.
I take responsibility.
I take responsibility.
I take responsibility.
I take responsibility for every unchecked
She's
moment.
Latina.
For every time it was easier to ignore than to call it out for what it was.
Every not so funny joke. Every unfair stereotype.
Yeah.
Every blatant injustice, no matter how big or small.
Reading.
Every time I remained silent.
Every time I explained away police brutality. Or turned a blind eye.
I take responsibility. Black people are being slaughtered in the streets, killed in their own homes. These are our brothers.
I'm gonna stop right here. Don't worry. We're gonna get through the rest. Do you know why I told you to push pause on Julianne Moore?
No.
Not because we just saw her naked in Boogie Nights getting fucking ramrodded.
We did.
I'm going to tell you why I wanted you to stop specifically on Julianne Moore.
Why?
Do you know who she's playing in a movie?
No.
I can tell you, since you don't know.
I have no idea.
She is playing...
I just remember her from Shortcuts.
Of course you do.
Natural redhead.
When the curtains match the drapes, or is it? Yeah, the carpet matches the drapes. Here's why I wanted you to stop specifically on her. She's playing Gloria Steinem.
Oh God.
The feminist icon Gloria Steinem, who wanted, like Margaret Sanger, to do what to black people? Eugenics. That's right, all you Negroes in the chat. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm gonna educate that ass.
I did not know this about Gloria Steinem.
Yeah, so feminist icon, Margaret Sanger, a Klanswoman, basically, implant, went to the black community and said, what we need to do with the black community is, she spoke openly about eugenics, which is exterminating black people by putting Planned Parenthood around.
Yeah, get rid of the babies.
Get rid of these babies. Yeah. Then turn the women against the men with the help of the Democratic Party, which would be LBJ, offering all that welfare to kick black men out. So
the Mexican LBJ is way funnier than the white one. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to step on that.
For Julianne Moore, of all people, to come on here and talk about how she's sorry, yet you're a feminist. If you are all feminists, Nick, every single one on this earth hates masculinity, hates black people. They especially hate strong, free-thinking black men. I am a threat to everything that she is.
Yeah.
The feminist white elite, right?
Right.
I'm the threat because they want them, they want all of us on that plantation just being basically these perpetual victims. And if we aren't being that, they want black people basically to be exterminated, right? So fuck Julianne Moore. I was still hit.
Still?
Here. Hard to tell in black and white, but I'll put that black in the white. Okay, I mean, you know what? Like I'm saying, I mean, yeah, you know, but now you see my problem. You see the hypocrisy, right?
Julianne Moore's got a quirky attractiveness to me. Like, I never found her to be stunningly beautiful.
Never. But she always had
something about her. I mean, there's something. It's like,
well, first of all,
she's got that weird mouth thing going. I mean, like just the way her mouth moves is a little bit different.
Hit play. Let me see the mouth again.
I'll go back 5 seconds.
Let me see what she's working with.
Sorry, that's a good pause.
People are being slaughtered in the streets, killed in their own homes. These are our brothers and sisters,
our friends,
our top lip done
our family.
It doesn't. That was weird.
We are done watching them die. We are no longer bystanders.
They can't even think for themselves.
We will not be idle. Enough is enough.
I will no longer allow an unchecked.
Tucci?
I will no longer allow racist, hurtful words, jokes, stereotypes, no matter how big or small, to be uttered.
Push pause again.
He's reading off a goddamn card.
Not only is he reading off, and you guys know in the chat, Nick and I don't read off shit. You know, this is straight off the dome. Here's my issue with these people, right? Anytime I hear liberals, especially white liberals, let me just say white liberals. When I hear white liberals speak about all this, like, oh, I support Black Lives Matter, they do not want anyone who looks like me in their neighborhood. I promise you.
No.
Ever.
No.
So that's why they always
would be Trayvon Martin.
Quick with the quickness. So everyone in the chat,
stop stealing my things.
Right? Like so everyone in the chat, they are the ones who are racial profiling and all that stuff. It's them. Just like who was that SJW who said orcs are racist toward black people?
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons has now come out and fully agreed, I guess, and they're saying, they basically just said orcs are black people. I'm not even kidding. It happened like today. They're now going to change the way that orcs and dark elves are represented in their games.
Wait, dark elves or elves of color?
No, they're probably going to have to name them drow. Like they'll officially only refer to them as drow or something. Oh, sorry, it's OX, because no hard R on the orc anymore, because that's their word. You know, so it's like a soft A in there, OAC. That's what I say.
Is this where we come?
Look, I'm not an OAK, but I love my OAK brothers.
You know what? Push play. Let me see who's next.
No matter how big or small, to be uttered in my presence.
I will not turn a blind eye.
Those glasses are fucking
Going for
bad.
a jog should not be a death sentence. Sleeping in your own home should not be a death sentence.
Playing video games with your nephew should not be a death sentence.
Shopping in a store
Depends
should
on the
not
game,
be a death
to be honest.
sentence. Business as usual should not be life-threatening. I stand
These
against
guys are
hate.
actors, man.
I stand against hate.
She's not.
I stand against
Kristen
hate.
Bell is a
I
super
stand
feminist.
against hate.
Is that Allie
I will
Reisman?
stand against hate
The
in
gymnast?
love. I will make my presence known.
Maybe.
And killer cops must be prosecuted.
Oh my
They
God!
are
They're all
murderers.
acting.
We
They're
can turn them
specifically
harm.
He swears this is Breaking Bad.
To take.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
That's him.
Call out hate. Step up.
Yeah.
Stop
and
crying.
Take action.
Call out hate.
Hey, you know what I want? I want all SJWs. Now you remember what I've always said about virtue signalers, right?
Yeah.
I've said that the way that you end virtue signaling is that you, by law. So this is what I would do if I were Trump. Anyone who wants sanctuary cities and open borders and stuff, Nick, this is where I hugely disagree with him. You don't need to build a wall. No. Do you know how you end virtue signaling? You go like this. Oh, you want open borders, right, Nick? Watch this. We're assigning you refugees that will live in your house and you will pay for them. You cannot kick them out, right? You will support them. How fast are they going to flip? Because now they're going to come to your house and go like this, tear shit up, and then what's going to happen? All of a sudden, no. You're assigned to them, just like you have a legal guardian. Oh wait, what was that? Hold on, whoa! White people, white guilt. Oh yeah, I like the way she's grabbing that chick's hair right there, though.
Heel versus babyface just tweeted this out. I'll bring it up.
Oh shit, I like that imagery.
I mean, I knew you would.
Yeah, I'm feeling this one.
He just sent this over. So.
Yeah, you see how she got that big jug of white stuff going down her throat? You see how she's holding her ponytail? I'm like, yeah, I like that one. I like
here
that.
Here we go. I'm pulling it up, guys. Just give me a second. Give me a second.
I can get behind this.
Oh, I bet you can.
Like Owen got behind Abby.
I mean, I'm guessing if you Google search for this, that you could probably find the source video.
Of course.
But that's pretty good, man. Thank you. Oh my god.
You know what? That's stunning and brave to me.
This image?
Just her on her knees with her ponytail being grabbed is stunning and brave to me. I mean, not as stunning and brave as those guys who got fucking shot for thinking that they could step to a dude with a gun.
They didn't know. They assumed he was just going to take it. And then...
You know what? I think we need more of those videos.
Oh, yeah.
And here's the thing. Now, I'm not a gun guy. Although, here's what's crazy. Now, you know how my dad is. He's very similar to that, right?
Yeah.
Both of us have reached the same point that we're going to go get our guns.
You're going to have to.
Because you're going to have to.
Yep.
You basically don't have a choice now, right? So, and my dad goes, shit's getting crazy. So, and my dad isn't the most stable individual, I mean...
I trust him.
I mean, Nick, if you had to pick a person that would be quick to reach for that gun, if someone talked crazy, I would say my dad would be quicker to reach than me.
Yeah.
Plus, he's older. When people are older, and
well, you're also
I'm more
in better
capable.
physical shape.
Yeah, I'm more
You're
capable.
much bigger than him.
Yep.
So while your dad isn't weak by any means, he is an older guy.
Older man. Yeah, he ain't got time to be out here rumble in the jungle, rope-a-dope and nobody. Fuck it. You grab the Roscoe.
Damn. Did you see the guy in Seattle who tried to pull a guy out of his car?
I heard something. He got shot, right?
Gun.
Is there a video of that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, that has to get. Yeah, when we do the super chats, I got to see that. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, but no, there needs to be. There is the problem with people and guns in our country right now is nobody's actually seeing the insane amount of self-defense that guns provide because they don't. You can't do that. I actually showed I did a video just the other day about the shooting down in Atlanta. The dude in the Wendy's. Did you hear about that? Rashad Brooks?
Yeah. I saw part of your video on that. You were showing the video. My brother wanted me to tell you that there's more to the story. There's a second video that shows what happened after the shooting.
Yeah, they kick him or something.
He kicks him and stands on his shoulder and says like, "Yeah, I got him." And I guess his partner is testifying against him.
No, he's not.
Fair to. Oh, he's not?
That was a lie by the district attorney.
Oh.
Because the district attorney came out and said, the other guy agreed to testify against his partner, and his lawyer came out and was like, no. No.
Because that seemed unusual to me. That
it would have been the first time ever in Atlanta, at least. And one of the first times ever.
What? Have you ever been to Atlanta?
Yeah, one of my favorite places to eat's in Atlanta.
What is that?
Homegrown.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to Fox Brothers Barbecue?
No.
It's on the other side of Atlanta. It's rough.
Homegrown. Yeah, shady area too.
You know, everywhere in Atlanta seems shady. Did I tell you I went to Gladys Knight's joint?
They're saying the kick was fake news too.
Oh, okay. Well, imagine that.
So I don't know. My whole thing is the DA's one of the claims is they failed to administer medical care to him, and people latched onto that, and the claim was for over 2 minutes.
Oh.
And then they did administer medical care to him, but not apologizing for cops generally, but if you get into a fight with someone and then you end up pulling your gun and shooting them, you probably need a minute to calm down.
Yeah,
like you can't just drop down and it's fine, I'm gonna help it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
but I know there's a video out there of him saying, "Stay with me, buddy, keep breathing," or whatever afterwards, where they're trying to get
that whole situation was bad. Like just seeing that, like I said, I didn't want the guy to die.
Me either,
because like I said, once again, based on the offense, right? Like so. But there's lots of issues.
He was going to go to prison. That was his problem.
He was
because he's on probation.
I saw his record.
It's not good.
And he was out on parole.
Yep.
And that was a parole violation. And that's why he said he wanted to go walk home, because he knew he gets cuffed.
Yep, he's done.
He's done. Now, and that's why, if you notice, he's cool until the cuffs get ready to go on. That's when he flips out. I will say this though, looking at everything that was going on, right, with Brooks, my only question is this: who loaned you their car? Like, why were you in that car at a Wendy's? Because if you're on parole, you probably don't have your own vehicle, right? Probably. And then you might.
Hard to say.
But based on the crimes he had committed and some of the time I saw him looking at Nick, I'm thinking, damn, like you got a rap sheet, fam.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so you were drunk going to a Wendy's? Why would you do that? I don't want Brooks to be dead, but it's like, I see too many people doing everything they can to get themselves in a pine box. You see what I'm saying?
He made. First of all, if you think your arrest is unlawful,
Hertz rental.
If you think your arrest is unlawful, you don't show that by pulling your arms away and trying to run. And then when the cops try and subdue you, like he was throwing them.
Yeah, he was. No, I'm glad you brought that up, because this is a point my dad brings up time and time again. I'm so sick of these sorry ass cops. They're always getting beat up and thrown around. And he's got a point.
Yeah.
Who's training these people? Now, I don't know about you, Nick, but look.
Did you ever see our man HW,
yep,
when he was campus security in Marshall?
Mm-hmm.
And he showed us what the campus security submission training was. It was embarrassingly bad.
Oh, I bet.
Like how you're supposed to take people and subdue them. And I mean, this is dealing with drunks and people engaged in violence, how they're supposed to do it. And I was like, and he had probably 30 pounds on me easy. And I'm pulling out of these moves like, what is happening? Anyone with any competency or strength is going to pull out of what they were doing.
I told you my girl back in the day, I knew a chick. She was Beloit PD, right?
Yeah.
And we were just playing around in this little Mexican restaurant, and I was just, we're just kind of, and she was kind of like, so she was doing exactly what I expected, right? When I grabbed her arm like this, I expect her to do a little low kick and stuff. I'm like, you do know, against someone with any competency,
you're gonna get wrecked.
You will get destroyed, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm like, who's training you? Because let me ask you this. So Nick, whether it be George Zimmerman, whoever, why are these guys always getting their asses beat?
Well, I think a big part of it is a guy like Rashard Brooks. He has nothing to lose. He was in the next level adrenaline fueled strength.
He was,
because he's like stands up with a dude on him and a dude holding him down. He like throws the one
he
guy.
hip tossed my man.
It's like, I mean, he's throwing a full grown man.
And remember, he's not very large.
He's not big at all.
But at some point, someone has to start pointing this out, man.
Yeah,
like
it's
someone said everything effective has been outlawed for them. To a degree. I mean, they can't choke. They can't do a chokehold. They can't administer a few maneuvers. But it's like, here's my thing. You shouldn't be getting your ass beat ever. I'm tired of. I'm tired of hearing people say like this was. Well, there's a. I can assure you, if you told me, hey Drex, let me tell you that. Let's say 6 things you can't do if someone tries to do. If someone says you can't elbow someone in the back. You know, you see this in UFC, right?
Yeah.
You know when someone's getting up off the ground, you can't kick them. They say all these things you can't do. Yet these guys. The Bones Jones of the world stuff, they're still dominant. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I were a cop and someone said, okay, Drex, you can't use a chokehold, you can't do X, Y, and Z, I can assure you, Nick, no guy is just going to beat my ass. Nobody.
They're going to have a weapon.
Have to. Remember, I'm no guy, and I also have a weapon, right? I have a taser, I have a nightstick, and I have the gun.
I don't think cops should have tasers.
They don't need them.
They're how to describe it? It's like those expandable batons. They're terrible for cops because to make the baton effective, the asps, you know, to make them effective, they have to use them in a way that would be unlawful.
Mm-hmm.
You have to clock people in the skull and try and fracture it. That's an effective self-defense. Otherwise, what?
It hit me.
What's this?
I know what cops need. Fucking nunchucks. Get rid of the nightstick, right? And literally, like, on a, hands on the hood, and just be going like this. So as soon as the dude moves, I want you to imagine what that would look like. Nunchucks, Nick.
Oh my God.
Nunchucks.
Have you seen, I think it's called like a stinger or something. It's a braided wire cord sheathed in hard plastic. And you just whip someone with it. It is nasty.
I think cops should have brass knuckles. I don't know, man.
Some reinforced gloves or
something. Shit. But the ass weapons I keep seeing cops endure, I'm like, look,
cops just need Brock Lesnar with them.
Right? But I see too many cops taking L's. I'm like,
yeah. By nobodies.
But
it's not like they're apprehending, Alistair Overeem.
Yeah, they're not going up against like top level, like world class fighters.
They're not even going up against amateur fighters.
These are literal nobodies, right? By definition, these guys are nobodies, and they're always losing.
And the average size of your average nobody's what, like 5'7", 180?
Correct. Yeah. Literally,
they're not big dudes.
Brooks, what was Brooks' size, right?
Yeah,
he was not very large.
Big. That cop wasn't very big either. One of them, the one doing the test on him, the field test, was not very big.
Look, man, in order to be a cop, you should have to I want you to look like a fucking Roman legionnaire, man. I'm tired of these because let me ask you this, Nick. In except for our man who shares the name of a Norse god, most guys that we've seen who are cops, think about it. Are they in peak physical condition? Our man H is, because he's always had that body.
Yeah.
But most of these dudes, Nick, they're fucking pussified, man. These guys don't have they don't have the body to chase anybody. They don't have the body to subdue anyone.
That was the joke in Men in Black.
True.
Will Smith's in shape, and all the other cops are just these big fat.
Yeah.
But it's not that much of a joke.
It's really not. Look, I've known lots of cops, and I look at them and I'm like, bro. I see, like, when I saw George Zimmerman and I saw his injuries and stuff, right? And he's like, I had to use deadly force, I got fear for my life. I'm like, Trayvon was 17, though. I don't care how anyone feels about the Trayvon thing. I'm just saying, no 17-year-old on God's green earth should be able to, in any way,
bounce your head on the pavement.
It should not happen, right? Because remember, I don't mean a sucker punch, right? Like, I don't mean you're just walking, you get sucker punch. I'm talking about if you are facing your opponent.
For Zimmerman, though, allegedly that's what happened. That's his version of the story, is that he was walking back to his truck and Trayvon sucker punches him, and then he drops and Trayvon gets on top of him and is then bouncing his head on the pavement. That's his version of the story. Of course, we don't have the other side.
We don't have the other side.
And there's no video of it.
That sounds fishy. Like, I'm not saying I'm not saying that didn't happen, but my stand stays, Nick. No grown-ass man should lose any physical confrontation with a minor. Or, where is your skill? Look, Boss Rutan should train them. Yeah, get Boss Rutan.
Sometimes, they bring in UFC fighters to train.
Well, they don't listen to him clearly. Let me ask you, have you ever seen a cop win a fight? Like, there was that movie, it was called End of Watch, right?
I did see a cop win a fight.
Did you?
Yes, and it's on YouTube somewhere. We'll find it later.
No shit.
Yeah, because the guy's like, hey, I'd kick your ass if you weren't a cop. He's like, I'm not a cop now. Let's do it. And he puts hands on that guy.
Really? See, that's what I want to see. See, that's what I'm talking about. That is my shit. Because here's the thing. As the other dude, Trayvon was also football. Who's that? Brian Hallman. That means nothing to me. There's no excuse for a grown-up. So Brian, here's my thing. Imagine Trayvon is your child, right? He could be a football player, but Nick, at 17, Zimmerman was what? I mean, he's a stockier dude, right?
He wasn't huge though.
He wasn't huge, but here's the thing. He has man strength. Like, the difference between a boy and a man, the strength difference. Nick, I can remember being 17 and thinking I was like, I'm pretty strong, I'm pretty tough, right? The strength I had at 17 compared to 37, night and day.
Yeah.
Night and day. So you have no excuse. There's no excuse for a grown-ass man to ever lose a fight or even be in danger in a fight to a minor under any circumstance.
Yeah.
We're talking fisticuffs. We're not talking about weapons. Just, you are against a minor and, some punk kid is trying to do something, especially if you can see him. Zimmerman was 30 years old. My point. He's damn near twice his age. Why are you losing to a 17-year-old?
He needs to learn that T kick to keep him back.
I don't want to hear any excuse from any grown-ass man losing to a minor under any circumstance. I don't want to hear this. He was a football player. He was a wrestler. No. Do you have training to because remember, that's what the training you need to do a job, right? In the death throes of Rome. Did you ever see what happened to the Roman Empire? Like you talk about, at the height of the peak of their empire with their armors, like tough dudes, right? Did you ever see what they were wearing at the very end of the empire?
No.
It was basically scrubs and street clothes. No bullshit. They showed it because
they're just hiring dudes. Everybody's hiring army.
Yeah, they're hiring private military, right? So they're literally just nobodies. So Nick, you went from legionnaires, imposing, well trained, right? You're talking phalanx and shit, escaping from Alexander the Great, right? How did you get down to these bums? Because you were lowering the standard, right?
Yeah. And so you're saying that the police need to have higher standards,
significantly higher standards.
I think what
mental and physical though. Mental also. That
the police probably here's the problem with how police training is going on these days, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. And if there's a cop out there, feel free to correct me. But I think based on what I've read, this is what's going on. They're not getting enough specified training in like these certain areas, and that includes like de-escalation. As a general level, they're not getting enough de-escalation training. So you might have some specialist cops who are good at de-escalation, but I don't think they're getting enough of the physical sort of self-defense training. I know they're not getting enough marksmanship training.
Mm-hmm. Someone put something that I did know about. Who's that? Tainted 107. Yeah, Tyson. Yeah, I saw. Have you ever seen Tyson's training videos?
Yeah,
custom model at 17, because he looked like a grown ass man. Like,
yeah, let's see. You take on 17-year-old Tyson.
Yeah. Remember though. But here's the thing though. He had a man body at 17, right? But Nick, what's the difference between Tyson and guys like Trayvon, anyone else? He was trained. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
a trained. Most people you fight in the street, there's 99% of people are not trained fighters. They're not trained boxers, not kickboxers, not Vale Tudo, not Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. They're just guys, right?
I think people in the chat are misunderstanding you. You're not saying that an average 30-year-old man should or like an out of shape. Someone said 17-year-old athlete is going to kick an out of shape 30-year-old. I think Drexel's point is you should be in shape enough to not get beat up by a 17-year-old kid.
That's what I'm getting at, guys. What I'm saying is, if you have sworn a duty, whether you're a neighborhood watch or you're a cop or something, this is what I'm talking about. You have to have a standard in which you are physically, mentally, and emotionally at a standard, Nick, that the average person would stand no chance to you in hand-to-hand combat. They should have no chance. Yeah. None. Now when you start talking about, you're fighting 17-year-old Mike Tyson, that you're talking about a trained killer. Mike.
Well, I love when I think it's just from the movie, but when he hits the locker and the thing just...
that was actually for real. Okay. That was when he fought Michael Spinks and whooped his ass in 91 seconds. Mike was punching holes in the wall before the fight. Yeah. And the dude, when he had to check his gloves, he comes back like, yeah, you got to fight the dude. He just punched through a fucking wall and knocked over a locker, right?
He knocks over like a heavy ass locker.
Like that kind of punch, but like something costs each of me donuts. So guys, that's what I'm getting at. Look at your average cop. Seriously, like just look at him. And this kind of goes to what the perp was saying, right? Where he's like, you wouldn't be nothing without that badge. The guy goes, well, let's go. I don't have the badge now. Because what that perp is saying is, if you took away all their protections, right, all their immunity, the justice system behind them.
Oh, I saw this movie. It was Out for Justice. There's nothing without that badge and that gun. This is my gun.
Oh man,
this is my badge. This is your prize.
I'm telling you, man. These guys' fitness will help with their mental health too. Facts, man. Like these guys, Nick. I've been around. We went to school with some of these guys. These guys are not equipped to be cops, man. For real. Like they don't have the equipment.
And I'm not going to go there.
Go there.
The problem partly is because they've got standards that need to be passed by smaller guys and women.
I know that. Now, women can't be cops.
I mean,
even Abby.
They clearly can be.
You saw what happened in Sweden to those cops, right? Who just got leveled by one perp. I think he even got the gun because I don't think they had the guns. Like, so he basically subdued them.
Was that the one with like a whole bunch of cops? And it looked like a Benny Hill sketch because he's like just kicking all of their asses.
Because look, man, here's the thing: women, ladies, you're not good enough. You need to accept your biology. You're not good enough. You can't compete with men. Weak beta males, you're not good enough. Okay? So don't be mad at that. Here's the thing. Bill Gates...
Well, I don't want to be a cop.
Here's the thing. But Bill Gates is not built to be a cop, right?
No.
That's
what about
okay.
Stephen Hawking?
You're wrong for that. You're foul. But that's...
You are under arrest, you piece of shit.
That's so fucked up. But that's all I'm saying. But Nick, there's no shame in that. Like, so for those of you guys in the chat, right? Think about this for a second. When you guys watch that movie 300, right? Do you remember when Leonidas is talking to the deformed dude? Remember?
Yeah.
What was his name? Remember him? Remember he's like this. Like, yeah. I want to go against the Persians.
You can't hold your shield.
He couldn't hold his shield up. He goes. You have all the heart. You have all the. Basically, he was Rudy. You see what I'm saying? He was Rudy.
Right.
He's like, you have the heart. You have the will. You have everything, but you physically can't do it. He said, when I run this phalanx, he goes, I need every man to be able to do this, right? This is my standard. He goes, if you don't meet that standard, I can't use you. But then he said, what did he say, Nick? He said, hey, look, but here's what you can do to help. Collect the dead, help. He was saying what he could do.
Like clean up. What about Gabby, what's her face?
Gabby Garcia?
Yeah. Because see,
the answer is still no.
Still no.
But let me explain why.
I mean, I think she could probably arrest me. She's like 232.
I was about to say.
She could probably arrest you.
Here's what's funny about the Gabby Garcia.
She'd abby you up against that wall like no big deal.
She could abby me. So here's the one thing about Gabby Garcia, though. Nick, you and I have talked about this.
Yeah.
Even the Gabby Garcias of the world. Watch this. Can she take a punch from a man? Yes or no? Gabby Garcia's a big chick. She looks the part. Could she think about it?
A competent punching man.
Rashard Brooks, Ray Rice. Could she take a Ray Rice punch?
Of course not. She's not taking a punch from a 220-pound man.
Done, right?
A 220-pound athlete.
I would say even a 180-pound man. Like the strength difference is that. Now, remember, Gabby
what about
Garcia
a Conor
is a
McGregor
Brazilian
punch?
She still couldn't.
You still don't think so?
I believe Gabby Garcia would get
Conor's
dropped.
not that big.
But remember though,
Did he 155?
his fighting weight is 145, 155.
Okay, so his walking around weight is
175. Probably be like his walk 170.
Yeah, I bet he throws a mean ass punch.
You've seen it. Remember, Nate Diaz.
Could he reach her though?
Yeah, that'd be the issue. Yeah, right. Right. But see, someone who's that Shiki, she has the chin. Her chin game is. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'd still smash Gabby. But
man, you're criticizing Neil Cuckman. I can't believe it.
Look, Gabby before all the juice, before she went full like man mode. No, Gabby was hot, man.
You need to stop.
Gabby was hot.
I'm gonna stop you.
But Nick, you know they can't do. Women can't do. Look, there's no shame in that, right? Like it's no different than a big jock dude being like this. Like, well, I want a code. This isn't for you. Okay, this isn't for you.
Yeah,
there's no shame in that. Just because listen, people need to embrace what they excel at, right?
Yeah.
In sports, you played soccer, right?
Not well, but yeah.
But when you played soccer, people had a specific position, right? They're like, hey, you're the goalie, you're the wing. There's a reason they had those positions.
I need you on the bench.
Yeah. but that's like, it's like it's one of those things where you look at it and you go, when you lower the standard, understand what you're really doing. You see what I'm saying? It's easy to say like this, like, we want to be more inclusive. But the people you're fighting, and this is kind of like what Leonidas was getting at, like what you're going to be up against, they will be capable.
Yeah.
So if you start putting people out there that aren't supposed to be out there in the field, right? You're done, man. Like you weaken the entire unit. So your police department is weaker by having guys like Derek Chauvin. Your police department is weaker by having women who you're not capable. Women always call for backup.
What about that little Asian cop that was with Derek Chauvin?
Useless. That little manlet, useless.
Do you think that guy could could arrest you?
Absolutely not. I believe maybe 1% of Asian males in the United States, like I said, in their native countries, of course, it would be all Asian cops, right? Because it's very homogenous. In America, how many? Remember, what I view it would be a fair standard for a cop, right? I think maybe 1% of Asian men capacity.
So what's your most
of them are pretty small. They're
what's
pretty
your
small
ideal
stature.
average cop body height and weight?
Boss Rutan. That's how they should look. And Kevin Randleman.
Okay, so Randleman's 5'9",
5'10".
But he's 210, 215.
All muscle.
He didn't
even have a neck.
He was a freak.
He didn't even have a neck. But that's saying.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't say
Boss 6'2", what, like 215, 220?
Yeah. And you know how that's right. And he just was. But you see what I'm saying? Like here's the thing. You would have fewer cops, right?
Yeah.
Remember, because you're always gonna have your military police, right? But your everyday cop who's gonna be out there serving and protecting the community. You want these guys to be able to stand toe to toe and subdue any garden variety criminal. You see what I'm saying? Like so even a dude like Rashard Brooks. Imagine if that was Boss Rutan and Kevin Randleman that apprehended Rashard Brooks, right?
Oh, I mean, he wouldn't have had a chance to get
no
up.
chance. That's who you want to be your cops. Because now remember, if it comes to gunplay, your guys are trained they're trained on weapons, right? They should be trained to be able to subdue someone who's...
Actually, I think that's a myth of cops. They get a basic marksmanship course, and then outside of their own like personal pursuit, they're not really well trained. And you see it.
Yeah, they're always missing. They're always missing, man.
So it's
they're worse than stormtroopers. These cops are useless. Like, get better. That's my thing, Nick. Look, when I criticize black women, people think I have like this hatred or something like that. Like, I want them to do better. I want cops to do better. I want civilians to do better. Right.
Right.
Whatever happened to now? You remember this? Go ask your dad. Go ask like when our grandfathers were alive. If you ask them about the standards that were imposed on men in years gone by, right? In the bygone years, there were strict standards, right? Like everyone had rifles and shotguns back then, right? But there was no that insane violence that you see today wasn't happening.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So why do you think that was? Because they were mentally, like I said, de-escalation, right? They were able to talk through things like men instead of, I'm crazy, I'm a beta male, so I gotta go on a fucking shooting rampage like Elliot Rodger. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
De-escalate, talk the shit down. But this is what happens. These low testosterone fucking beta males that honestly, let's face facts real quick.
I just want to get on Abby's testosterone supplement. She should brand that shit.
That ain't muscle milk. That ain't creatine. That's something else. But 2,000 years ago, most of these people would not exist.
Sucking it right out of that other guy, Owen.
Get back to the super chats. We're horrible. Oh my god.
Alex wants me to read both of these. There's two of them. So, a few years back, I went out with a group of black guys and I called them the Band of Brothers. I was the only white guy, so I was the token white, so we got into bars. Anyway, a few years back, me and my old colleague, he pulled a large lass and went back to hers. He thought she was good and finished. Next day, he said, "Can we go again?" She said, "Yeah, but please don't bang the back of my leg." He banged the back of her knee the whole night. So that whole night, he was hitting the knee flab. So that's for you. That's for you to think on. That's for you to think on. The bad burrito says, have you talked to Drex about the Last of Us 2 scene where Abby is getting pegged by Neil Druckmann's 3D model in the game? Yep, we did cover that.
We covered it.
JMD Reed says, Drex in 8th century BC, Hesiod wrote in Theogony. Quote, from her, Pandora, is the deadly race and tribe of woman who live amongst mortal men to their great trouble. No helpmates in hateful poverty, but only in wealth. MGTOW BC. Kyle says, Drex, you say the fall is near. We have commies burning cities, feminists emasculating everything, BLM wanting revenge on whites, and society enabling this far left agenda. With the future so dark, what's the point in going on?
You know, here's my take. I've been asked that, right? And I saw a stream. Coach Ray Adams and Donovan Sharp were talking about the difference between, blue pill, red pill, black pill, purple pill guys. They were
just not a cyanide pill.
Yeah. Don't
because that's the question. What's the point in going on?
What's the point in going on? So here's the thing. You go on for yourself and what you hold dear. And remember, only men are going to fix problems. Women aren't going to fix anything. They're incapable. Men, watch this. If society collapses, Nick, who's the burden of responsibility on to rebuild society, a new civilization?
Well, it'll be men.
It'll be men, right? So if you can accept that, you know it's going to be a thankless job. You're still going to get blamed for why society collapsed. Everything will be blamed on you, and yet they're going to say, "All right, well now rebuild society." So the thing is, just focus on what's dear to you, right? Because think about this, Nick. You and I have talked about this. In our day-to-day lives, we know the world's all fucked up. We may have different views on, how we feel that we should be able to solutions,
right,
to varying degrees, right? But at the end of the day, your day-to-day life, you aren't really affected by the craziness. You see what I'm saying? Because you live out, you
especially out here.
Especially out here, right? You don't really deal with it. And I'm the same way. Get as far away from the fuckery if you can, and just focus on you. Invest in yourself so that when the time comes, I've told you this, Nick, when the time comes, I will move out of the United States permanently.
Yeah.
And this is a sinking ship. These are the last days of the empire. No different than, Egypt, Greece, Rome. This is the end of the empire. You know?
To piggyback on what you're saying, if you're wrapped up in what's the point of it all because society is going to shit, stop taking the burden of fixing society upon yourself. It's not your job. It really isn't.
Nope.
And if you think it's your job and that's driving you towards these dark places, you've gotta get yourself out of that situation. You go on because you have something to do for you. Improve yourself. Not for any purpose other than improving yourself will be beneficial and rewarding to you on a personal level. Go
Absolutely.
out and one of the I realize it's been 6 years now, but 6 years ago I ran a marathon. I'd never run, but I spent the entire spring, summer, and autumn training for, and then running a marathon in October, and it was wildly fulfilling. Just to stick to doing something. Did it do anything for me? It may have caused me to have a heat allergy that I got the next year, but I didn't do anything specific. I didn't get money. My time was fine, but it's not like I'm a great runner or anything. But I did finish and I did work through it. And the sole benefit was just I felt good.
Yep.
And that's what you need to focus on. That's why you keep doing stuff, because there's something in just accomplishment of anything. It doesn't have to be physical, just be whatever. Accomplish anything and you'll be rewarded. Self-fulfillment is on our hierarchy of needs, if you want to go back to
Maslow has talked about that.
Yeah.
And, obviously the top of the pyramid is self-actualization, right?
Right.
Once you reach it, like we should all be striving for that. And
especially because if you're in the United States and it doesn't matter what economic class you're in, 99.9% chance you have the rest of the pyramid fulfilled by society already. Even if you're on welfare, food stamps, or whatever, you've got food, you've got shelter, you've got water, you've got some sort of productivity, and now you're at self-actualization. Our society has built the bottom of the pyramid for the overwhelming majority of people.
Agreed.
So, and I know there are people who are in temporary circumstances where they won't get something for a while, but on balance, most people will be in that for the majority of their life. So you should always be seeking that self-actualization.
Absolutely.
So wherever you find
don't fall into like that depression thing where people just go like, that, because I think we have in this society, Nick, I think there's a tendency now to kind of go toward that nihilism. You see what I'm saying? Because they've been bashing men, talking about how toxic, especially straight white men, right? Like, and this is the time that I feel that the brotherhood needs to truly form. And, to go back to, like, say, Sam Adams, right? With the Sons of Liberty. There has to be a point where we have gotten so divided due to all this cultural Marxism. At some point, guys have to go like this. Yes, I don't agree with certain things about this guy, this my fellow man. However, let's just focus only on what we agree on. And we remember what I said, even when Dick was here, I was like, at some point we have to create a parallel society, a parallel currency. Like, you have to, because Nick, there's no benefit. Each day, men are losing rights, right? Women aren't losing anything. They're gaining more with no responsibility. That's why society is collapsing. And there's, for every one of us, Nick, how many like just complete manginas do you think there are for every one of us?
A lot.
We're outnumbered. I'm not joking. What do you think? I'm not even joking. I would say at least, bare minimum, at least 1,000 to 1. Bare minimum. It's probably closer to 10,000 to 1. No bullshit.
It's got to be a lot.
Think about how many dudes you know who just have a backbone, period, right? Like, you and I can disagree on something. Yeah. We don't fight over it. I don't call you wrong. I don't call you
fight because you hit the ground, bitch.
It's like most people can't. They don't see beyond themselves due to their own solipsism, right? So it's like, there was a time when, you think back where dudes were like this. Yo, I can be cool with people who are very different from me just because they have different interests or different whatever. It is what it is. Like you say, hey, he may be into something I'm not into or whatever. That's cool. I'll include him in 80% of my life because this 20%,
it just doesn't matter.
It doesn't click, but it's irrelevant. I will say this though, Nick, with women and beta males are the same way because they're basically females, right? They focus on the 20% that they're incompatible, and that's all they focus on. Yes. And you see that with like politicians, right? They'll say like, I don't like this. And it's like, but this person may have 20 good policies. There's one that you don't like, but that's the only one you care about.
Yep.
It's just like, they're a lost cause. There's no rational thought, man.
The one final thing I want to add on this, because I think this is really important. Don't be shamed by where you seek self-actualization.
Absolutely.
Because that's what's going on in the escapist areas of comics, of video games, of movies, television, all of this stuff. You can, if you find self-actualization in watching movies and breaking down the scripts and doing literary deconstructions of it, like if that's where you find something, do it.
Do it.
And if you decide at some point to put that into today, you can make that into a career easier than ever before.
Correct.
Now you may never launch that career. You may just do it for hobby. But if you find self-actualization in it, do it. And if people are like, "Oh, why are you watching anime so much?" It's like, well, I'm trying to break down different storylines and learn about storytelling technique and why the Japanese are so bad at it. You can do that. And don't let people shame you out of it. If you want to be a good video game player, if that's where you find self-actualization, our society has this habit of shaming people in the space where they want to be.
Shame men, though. They only shame men. Do they not?
Yeah, it's almost entirely men.
Okay, so here's something I was thinking. I wanted to say this earlier. I thought about what Ty Beard was talking about when he said, like, one of the problems that we face as society is that we have tried to remove like the obstacles that our kids will face, right?
Right.
I thought of it's a perfect metaphor for how games have changed, right? Think about game design. This is for all you guys in the chat. Do you remember when we grew up? If you're someone who grew up in the Atari era, the Nintendo era, the SNES and Genesis era, those games were brutal, right?
Yeah.
There was no save points. No, it was like punishing difficulty to beat ghouls and ghosts and goblins, right?
Yeah.
We beat those games. We beat the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. Like it was punishing. Over time, it's very similar to our society, right? We try to like remove it. No, we have to have autosave.
Yep.
We have easy mode. We
want the filthy casuals to play along.
Yeah. Auto assist, right? Aim assist.
Yeah.
We did everything we could to make shit so easy. So now everyone gets a trophy, right? Everyone can finish the game. Hey Nick, you played through Ninja Gaiden? Of course you beat it. I beat it because everyone beat it. As long as you play, you beat it. It's like, but there used to be like. You remember?
Unless you're a game journalist, then you ain't beating shit.
You ain't beating nothing. Well, do you remember? But Nick, do you remember the endings themselves? Were because the technology was so limited, right?
Yeah.
But do you remember the deep satisfaction you felt when you beat a hard fucking game? Do you remember that?
When you got an ending.
You got an ending, and it was a soulful.
It was literally just a screen with some text and a shitty piece of art, and then like a.
Yep. Okay, Mega Man.
Yeah,
it's like.
But hey, when you beat
Mega Man, you felt something.
You went to school and told everybody.
You're like, dude, I did, and people said, no, you didn't. You didn't beat it because none of us beat it. And then what do
it again? I can't.
and you had the codes, right? Like Mega Man, especially starting, I believe in part 2, you started getting like the little, the blue and red dots, and you would get to the Wily levels, and you grind out, and when you beat it, like and the other thing is, people were happy at your achievements. We live in a society now, and this is true, Nick, and Lady Rackets has talked about this, where people try to shit on you for success.
Right.
Like, hey, Nick, congratulations on your YouTube channel. You're not even a real lawyer, but what? Rather than just congratulating you on X amount of subs, rather than congratulating you on, I'm
impressed.
Yeah, right? Like everyone has to be some victim, and everyone's trying to like bully people. It's like, dude, you should be. I'm happy for every time I hear a man who, and I will say this is the one thing that women do get shamed for, is being traditional.
Right. Oh, that is off limits.
Feminists tell women you can be anything you want to be.
What's your career path?
No, I just want to be a good wife and mother. Ew.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man, the patriarchy.
What are you going to do for you?
What are you going to do for you?
That.
Take care of my fucking children. Fuck you.
Right.
Because I have my own, that's your autonomy, right? They try to shame. That's the one thing they do shame women on is all women have to have a career. No, you don't. Because we talk about this, Nick, the women who have careers, there is a statistic that it is 41% of white women over 40 are currently on antidepressants. I believe that number is much higher because those are just the ones they've admitted, right?
Right.
Go to any, and this is for all you guys in the chat. If you work in an office or have been around women, especially white women, 40 plus, do they or do they not, when they lift their purse, have shit rattling? They talk about their happy pills. They take antidepressants or anti-anxiety medication. Many of them do, Nick. They have to keep from. They have voices in their head, man, for real. Like they have to literally keep from committing suicide. I think in the next 20 years, as feminism totally collapses, right, along with the country, you're going to see a lot of female suicides. You see what I'm saying? I see it coming. Because think about it. You hear about all these women talking about where have all the good men gone, right? You hear that all the time, and the men that are available to women. Most of these women are never going to have families, right? A lot of women now because they chose the career path.
The number is shrinking by the day.
By the day, right?
Yeah.
Like so, what's going to be left is I want you to imagine being a woman, right? Imagine you wake up tomorrow, Nick, and someone goes, hey, so Nicoletta, how you doing? And you sit there and you go like this. You try to convince yourself in the world that you're happy. And what do you say? I got my own place. I got my own this. You start talking about all these things you have, right? And people go like this, look, yeah, I mean, you ever think about having kids or getting married? Someday, deep down, Nick, you know, right? If you were a woman, you would know, like, it ain't happening, right? You have to try to convince yourself it's going to happen. But deep down, you know, you're like, I'm 33. No, Nick. You have, you know, if you're a woman, you have the average American woman, especially in the Western world, they have a lot of sexual partners. They've been doing X, Y, and Z. But when it comes to real relationships that matter, as they age, they realize one day, like, this is it. Like, Nick, really think about being a woman. At 33, you're like, I have another damn near 30 years to grind on this job, right? My career path. Is that Vic that someone turned into a woman?
Stop. I'm trying to show you. It's Nicoletta exists.
Oh, shit.
Where is it?
Oh, you're killing me.
I gotta find it. But yeah, that's Vic as a woman. Look at this. Now we know why all these women are jealous of Vic.
Still looks better than Monica, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's sad. That's sad that dudes are being women better than women. That's sad.
I swore I liked one of these.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Man, I can't find anything on
Twitter. Yeah, you're bad tonight.
Discord's got to have someone in Discord. Please put the Nicoletta in Racket Stream. Oh, there, I saw it.
Wait, what? Look at that.
Somewhere.
Nicoletta.
Somebody help me out.
Yeah,
because you know that's how we got your picture.
that's so bad.
Somebody's got to have it, please.
Oh wait, that was that. It's ma'am. I just saw. Look, scroll up.
That was it's ma'am.
Oh,
the leaks of us.
Oh man, women are gonna have it so bad, Nick.
Okay,
in the next 20 years, man.
That's not it.
Oh,
God damn it! Discord, you're failing me so much.
Man, they're failing. Neil Pagan Neil, man. That's great.
Come on, somebody send me Nicoletta. Where is it? That's not it.
Damn
it.
That's the chick that plays Abby.
Yeah, that was sent a while back. If someone's got it, please. I want to show Drexel. Why don't I have this picture saved anyway?
I don't know why I have this bicep cramp that will not go away. Oh, is that Black Willem Dafoe? Oh man, that's great.
Oh wait, I think I have it here. 1 second.
There's another thing, Nick. Whatever happened to sense of humor?
It's gone.
In the 90s, had you shown that, people would have found that hilarious, right? Because it's clearly ridiculous.
Look at Nicoletta there. Here we go. I do me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah.
Nicoletta looks like a successful lady. She's happily married. I'm
happily. At least 5 kids. At least. Someone's tagging that.
Oh, the stream probably wants to see.
Yeah, they might want to see that, man.
Just a second. Hold on. Milk picture.
The milk picture, man.
That's wrong. Hold on. Not being at my desk. See, this is the problem.
Dude, the problem is this bicep. Oh, you don't know how much pain I'm in.
What did your bicep?
I don't know. I don't think I stretched after I lifted a couple days ago, and it is killing me.
Here we go.
You always stretch after you work out, man. Damn, I messed it. You know when you one of those like you lift.
There we go, guys. There's Nicoletta for you.
Oh, they can see it.
Yeah, they can see it.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
There you go. Not to be confused with ghetto gaggers. Anyway.
That is great. Get back to the chats, man. We have failed you guys in the chats. I apologize, man.
It's
I take full responsibility for that. I fucked up.
Wait, do we get a YouTube apology video? Do we get a YouTube?
Oh yeah,
I take responsibility for every bad joke.
Every super chat that was delayed.
Every missed chat. Every Delayed response. These fucking people.
These people are fucking useless, man.
Okay.
We need to bring back guillotines.
Fran Mataraki says, the bright side to all the chaos is that I hear that helicopter rides over the Pacific for the enlightened are lovely this time of year. The prices are to die for in Minecraft. Romeo Garbo says, I had a McGangbang today. Ever hear of it? It's a McChicken stuffed inside a Big Mac. Oh, it sounds filthy.
Yeah, that's... Ew,
I may hate myself later. You will.
You will.
But I'll deal with that when the time comes. Any thoughts on Aunt Jemima getting a name change? Did you see that shit?
I heard about it.
Is that how we solve racism? If we get rid of Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben? Because you know Uncle Ben's next. Cream of wheat dude is on the chopping block.
Yeah. They're all on the chopping block.
We got rid of the Indian chick from the Land O'Lakes. You know the Land O'Lakes?
Oh yeah. So what's on there now?
Just land. They literally got rid of the Native American and left the land.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It's yeah. But does that do shit?
Nothing.
Have you ever been hurt by an Aunt Jemima bottle?
Nope.
What about an Aunt Jemima box of pancake mix?
Nope.
Did you ever look at that and go, I'm crying the tears of my people?
Right. You know what's kind of funny? Here's the weirdest thing about that. So when you take some of this shit away, watch this. Hey Nick, you and I go to the grocery store. What separates Fruit Loops from the generic? What separates them ultimately?
Toucan Sam,
right?
Well, also Fruit Loops taste better than the generic.
But if provided the generic place it similar or the same.
Follow your nose. Follow your nose. Follow your nose.
Brian just laughs at him. But think about it. Like, okay, we how long before they come for Lucky, right?
Hopefully
Lucky
soon.
Charms, they're coming soon, right? Because everything is offensive, right? Okay, so who else do we got? Who are the other the mascots, right? Is Mario, Super Mario, is he offensive? This is racist toward Italians. Like you can say if you are a perpetual victim. Yeah. Someone put goodbye Frankenberry. Yeah, Nick, for real. Hey, Frankenberry looks like fucking what's his face? Bleached skin Sammy Sosa now. Yeah, that's who Frankenberry looks like. And but think about it, all those mascots, right? Those are a part of history. They're part of our childhood. Like
Count Chocula is a black dude in whiteface.
Of course, he's got to go.
Yeah,
he's got to go. But Nick, if you remove them, it doesn't just become it's not Count. So what do you call the series? Because you can't say Count Chocula if Count Chocula himself isn't there. If it's not Aunt Jemima, who is it now?
I don't know.
Is it just
the lady that the current Aunt Jemima model or whatever is based off of? She was like one of the first black millionaires, and she was, famous cook or whatever, and that's why they used her image.
Yeah. So let that sink in. So
good thing we got rid of that.
Good thing you got rid of a black person's opportunity to make money. It's all about inclusion.
Well, hopefully we could just put a bunch of white people on stuff now.
I think it'd be hilarious. It's like by saying or you know what they're gonna start doing?
Be like Aunt Jane's or whatever, and it'd just be some white lady's pancakes.
Either that, or they're just gonna start having everybody, right? Like everything is gonna be rainbow, right? Like there's gonna have like every ethnic group like holding hands on everything. Like, see, we're all inclusive. There's gonna be the trans person, the black person, the white person, the Asian, the Latino, like in everything. Like everything's gonna be this homogenous, genderless, colorless, cultureless, nationless.
Ms. Butterworth is getting axed.
Wait, what?
Ms. Butterworth, she's gone.
Oh yeah. What about Quaker? Isn't that racist?
Oh, I'm pretty sure Quaker's on the chopping block too. Like, no joke. They're already talking about the problematic Quaker brand.
Oh no. Yeah, I tell you what. I want that shit to live on forever.
On Abby.
Tranny flakes. Yeah, it's gonna be like Tony the Tiger. Someone, because think about it. If you can say orcs are racist,
Abby's flapjacks are already in the last.
You're terrible. That's so bad. But all of them, Nick. If you and I sit around, like we can watch Super Chan tonight, right?
Yeah.
We can
only if we get through the super chats.
We can find anything to be offended about, right? Anything. Yeah. If you are a career victim, You can look at anything. Doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter if it's Count Chocula, whoever. You can go like this. I'm offended. This is why it's. How did someone look at orcs and say these represent black people? You clearly must be racist.
You must be the most
racist person if you looked at orcs and thought these are black people. I watched the original Lord of the Rings.
They're large-toothed, low-intelligence, warmongering assholes. They must be black.
They must be black. Oh my god, man! These people. The projection is real. It's real.
Okay. Let's get through the. Dong says, careful, Nick. Drexel sounds like a Rolling Stone. Wherever he leaves his hat is his home.
Nice.
Keg7 Go says, this hot girl invited me to fly to her exotic country to get pegged and Super Smash Brother. When I get my life together, should I take her up on that offer, Drexel? Should he fly somewhere to get pegged by a hot chick?
Well, in Super Smash. Wait. Oh, and Super Smash Brother. Oh. That can mean a lot of things, man. I don't know if he's speaking in metaphor or tongue in cheek. If that's literal, no.
I'm thinking it might be literal.
If it's literal, no. Never bend over. Never. Don't be Abby. We need to have a hashtag Don't Be Abby campaign.
Now, okay, so here's an honest question. Can a gay dude should a gay dude get pegged?
Sure.
But should they?
Now, when you say pegged, do you mean?
No, I don't mean
literal?
I mean pegged. I don't
by
mean,
a chick.
I don't mean have sex with a man.
So get pegged by a chick.
I guess.
But why would a gay dude be with a chick?
That's why it's a valid question, I think.
Sure. If you're gay and you're a bottom, sure.
Okay. I don't have an opinion one way or the other.
Because that's what you want, right? Like you okay, so if you're a gay male.
What if you're bi?
Wait, hold on. You just say bi what?
So you're bisexual male. Should
Men
you get
can't
pegged
be bisexual. But pretending that it actually exists, like lesbians exist, which they don't. Those are both myth. Just like
okay, so you're bisexual man. Should you get pegged by a chick?
If that's what you want to be into, sure. I'm a libertarian. You know.
I know. I'm just.
If you want to get pegged, man, look, take that D. Okay. I mean, I'm not. But if you want to, because you think, Nick, it's consensual. You're not hurting anybody. I mean,
it might be consensual.
The way he grabbed Abby. The only one you're hurting is yourself. I mean, your rectum. But other than that, I mean, no one's being hurt.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just didn't know what you'd say, so I wanted to ask.
Take the D, man.
Yeah.
Take it.
Frederick Little says, hey, Nick and Drex, hope you guys are well. I am. Also wanted to ask you guys, what do you guys think about the PlayStation 5? I don't give a shit
you
about
are wrong
the PlayStation 5.
Saying that. You know what? Now, I'm going to pretend you didn't say that.
I haven't.
Because you know what you got to do to secure yours.
I barely owned a PS3.
Right?
I don't care about the PS4, PS5.
But what are you going to do to secure it, though?
I'm going to give Lady Raggeds a checkbook and then find out. I don't know.
the PS5 secured memes are God tier. It's a whole nother level. I mean, there's videos, Nick.
Oh, I know.
It's bad, man.
And the dude's looking for the old ladies on Tinder.
Yeah. It's bad, man. That PS5 secured is something else.
Okay. I don't care about the PS5. I have no interest.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting, because here's the thing.
I barely play consoles.
My brother owed me money, and that's how I got a PS4. I didn't buy a PS4. My brother, because the Switch gets all the play in my house. Like, the PS games,
Yeah. Christopher Sanford says, Gork and Mork and Gork and Mork and wah.
What was that from?
That's 40K Orcs.
Oh.
Gabriel Evings says, hello, Nick and Drex. Wound up stuck in an argument about how it's not okay for them to use SpongeBob as a symbol for the LGBT.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're trying to say SpongeBob is gay or something. I don't know.
What?
Of course. You gotta co-opt a popular character, right? Like that's what it always has to be.
Of course.
Because you can't just make
well, first of all, okay, so leftists don't create anything, right? Do you notice that?
Loofah Berry, the gay loofah or whatever. I don't know. I just made it up.
I was going to say, I'm like, wait, who? I hadn't heard that. But here's the thing. Leftists don't create anything. All they do is latch onto something and co-opt it and destroy it. Like, prime example, they always talk about representation, right? I go like this. If you are concerned about representation, then make your own fucking movie or comic or video game, right?
Well, apparently, SpongeBob is asexual, so it'd be the expanded LGBTQIA or whatever.
Let's stop right there. I would say all children's programming, the characters should be asexual.
You know, Cracked.com, do you remember when the Bert and Ernie are gay thing came up?
Yeah.
Cracked.com, back when they were funny, had an article where they were interviewing Bert, and they're like, so, Bert, are you and Ernie, gay? And he says, we're puppets. That was the answer.
Really?
We're puppets.
Nice.
It's like, because who the fuck cares? Right? They're puppets. They don't have a sexuality.
Yeah, correct. But that's what I'm saying. Okay. In most of the program that we watched, Nick, the guy usually did go for the girl. Like Johnny Bravo was a horn dog. You see
Johnny Bravo was hilarious.
He true horn dog, right?
Yeah.
Usually they like, I'm not going to say they promoted heterosexuality. I just think that the vast majority of there used to be men. Now that we just have males, but men are heterosexual. They're attracted to women.
Yeah.
So to put this whole lesbian or LGBTQ, you're talking about a fraction of a % of people out there who are trans. There's not that many. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chris. No harm, no foul. But there's not that many. Like so if I made something for that audience, like this is for the trans people. Okay, how much am I going to sell though?
Not much.
I ain't going to sell much.
Yeah.
Shit.
Last of Us 2 is going to sell a lot though. Makes me sad. Gabriel Evings. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wound up, stuck in an argument about how it's not okay for them to use SpongeBob as a symbol for LGBT. Turns out I am not bisexual because I haven't slept with enough men. I got 15 phone calls to make to exes. So there you go. You know, it's always good when someone else tells you what you are or aren't. Andrew War Snowboard says the New York Post has said that New York Mets first baseman Pete Alonso is part of MLB's growing vulgarity problem because he says LFGM to mean let's fucking go Mets, burn it all down. So apparently the Major League Baseball has a vulgarity problem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I played soccer on adult recreation leagues, and they did have a they technically had a rule against vulgarity, but I think it was largely because you got kids running around the fields and they didn't want guys just screaming fuck all over the place. And it was not strictly enforced. I mean, if someone just loosed off an F-bomb here and there, nobody's getting a thing. But if it was a problem where someone was making like constant vulgarity,
yeah, that's
it's distracting from the sport.
In most sports, like in basketball, you get a technical. In football, you would get unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Like, yeah, you would get penalized for, but it's usually it has to be excessive and over the top,
and like drawing attention into the player's use of the vulgarity.
Correct.
We've all heard the helmet cams on a football game.
Yep.
You're gonna hear some vulgarity.
Yep.
It's gonna happen. But yeah. They
got on Tiger Woods about that a lot. But I'm like, have you ever been on a golf course? Like these guys say, I mean,
it's not just being on a golf course. When you're Tiger Woods, every stroke is hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. So when you pull one off into the rough, and you hit it bad, you're gonna be pissed,
right?
Because it's like, fuck, I gotta make up for this.
Yep.
Like I swear at golf and I'm bad at it.
Right.
I know my shot's gonna be bad, and I still get mad when it is.
Yep.
BTL Video Productions. In the words of the Joker, you get what you effing deserve. That was the shooter. Asbel Lahant. 100. Crazy how Devil May Cry 5 had an ass that was shown be censored by Sony. So Devil May Cry had an ass in the on screen, and Sony censored it. And Sony continues to censor a lot of Japanese games, but they allowed that in this game. Yeah, because Dead or Alive, the next beach volleyball game was like, they just said we're not releasing it in the West.
Unreal. So how did that? So here's the thing. There's a couple of ways. The government can get involved and actually protect the First Amendment, which probably won't happen.
Could you imagine Trump coming out there? Listen, We're here to protect anime titties. They're beautiful, beautiful Japanese drawn breasts. We cannot censor them. To censor them is violence against the Japanese. Our Japanese friends.
Of course.
Really tremendous anime titties.
They're tremendous. I've seen them myself. They're great people.
If I could have a few of them, I would.
I would have them at my hotel. The thing is this. Okay, you could either have government involvement, or the biggest thing has always been what, Nick? As a consumer. Consumers have the power. Just, if you see some bullshit, don't support it.
That's the thing. We got to stop. We got to stop buying it. And it's not,
what does it take?
It's not about boycotts, though. Because, like, to me, I don't like going, okay, we need to organize and not buy it. Something just has to infuse into people when they see bullshit, just to not give the $20 to the bullshit.
Correct.
That's it.
Do you know that was my issue with a lot of people who supported the Last Jedi? Like, so now I'm a fan of Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah.
One of the issues I took with them is I'm like this. So you knew, based on the leaks, that Rise of Skywalker was going to be a dumpster fire, right?
Yeah.
But everyone at Geeks and Gamers, to my knowledge, Josiah, Jeremy, all those guys, I think they to my knowledge, they all saw it, right?
Right.
But it's like, so here you are bashing it. You know it's going to be a dumpster. You know Disney's pushing this agenda, right? But when you go to see it, now he could be doing it because he could be using himself as a sacrificial lamb, right? Like, I'm going to go see this trash and report on it to my audience of thousands of subscribers so that they don't have to see it, right?
Right.
If that is your stance, I accept that, right?
Yeah, I think that's because they're Geeks and Gamers. I think aren't they in the Fandom Menace or whatever?
The Fandom Menace, correct.
Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of their job.
It's kind of their job. Yeah. So if that's the case, okay, fair enough. But there's too many people out there that go like this. This is terrible. But then they go and buy it. Like I said, The Last of Us 2, I find to be offensive to me as a fan of the original game, right? And to just video games in period, right?
Yeah.
Video games is supposed to be escapism, right? And here you are pushing this agenda bullshit, right? I will not give Naughty Dog my money. And not only that, like, I'm a huge Uncharted fan, right? I like those. I really enjoy playing those games. I mean, it's pretty much over now because, the fourth one. But it's like, if they came out with another one for whatever reason, right? I won't support Naughty Dog as a company now, because if you go down the SJW route, to me...
Well, the next game after Last of Us 2 is going to be shit. Like,
correct.
They're not going to course correct.
Nope. They're going to double down. They always double down, right?
Yeah, and then they'll blame declining sales on men.
They're going to blame the cis white male, right?
Yeah.
And just men in general, but in particular the cis white male. So at what point do these guys go like this? Just stop supporting. Like, Nick, I wonder that too. Like, I go out, I do this. Like, prime example, Nick. Drex, me, I'm so sick of mumble rappers. Just stop supporting them.
Yeah, stop buying it.
Just stop buying it. If you just stop.
Atlanta, nah. I hate that fucking song.
It's so bad. It's like that's all you have to do.
But yeah, so that's the thing. But to me, I don't like trying to organize people. Like, you don't go buy this because of a movement.
You don't need to do that.
It's just people have to start. Just value your shit, like value your money and put it where it is. Like, you shouldn't need a movement to tell you to not buy something. Just don't buy it. Do
you know what I think what we really need though?
Huh?
I think it kind of acts as a boycott. More independent creators need to make those games that resonate with fans, right? Like, and people start going like this. We're going to support people that make products that don't push an agenda, right? And then we, as the consumer, do the real cancel culture with our wallets. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when
because I know, I get what you're saying, but it's not actually cancel culture to have a product just fail because it's fucking bad.
But in a sense, it's cancel culture in the sense that, like, imagine being Naughty Dog, right? Imagine if you and I represented all the general consumers, right?
Yeah.
So let's say we represent 80% of the people, and then Naughty Dog puts out Last of Us Part 2 today. And they go like this. And Neil Cuckman goes like this. I can't wait to see the sales. Let's see how the numbers are. And they go, damn, we're barely selling. Like, what happened? And because he truly believes that he made a masterpiece. He's like, what happened? And then he goes on message boards like, why don't you guys buy our game? And like this. And what if people like you and I represent the majority like this? No, we're done with you. And he's probably thinking like, okay, let me try to, and they'll try to course correct, right? Like, and then just like this. We're done. I made a new game now. I promise it's no identity politics. No, we're good. So what if now people knew like
someone else could do it too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because what if that became a new standard where someone goes, and now these independent games, guys go like this. So now you see the pendulum shift, right? So a guy goes like this. A team of developers sits down, they go like this. Damn, man, our game is really selling, Nick. We made, whether it be Bro Force or whatever, right? We made a game that was made for fans to enjoy. We don't push identity politics, right? And they go like this. Now we have a choice, right?
Yeah.
Do we keep making games regardless of who the protagonist, antagonist, whatever, right? Do we just keep making great games, or do we go down the SJW route? If you're smart, you go like this. Why don't we just keep making great games?
The problem is no one's doing that. They're like, they're establishing, the TV shows are the fucking worst.
It's so bad. Oh.
They have a good first season, and then the second season, suddenly, it's like, oh, wait, all these characters are this status. Haha, we fooled you into watching, and then the show turns to shit.
Yep.
It's like,
I do feel like I'm not a Game of Thrones guy. I do feel sorry for everyone that is a Game of Thrones fan, because I heard that season 8 was the biggest dumpster fire in history. I heard it was bad, man.
It was. I mean,
because of the
I think
buildup,
the badness was actually. It was. I mean, the last episode was real bad, but it wasn't the storytelling. Like, it was, the execution was really.
I heard the characters they were basically they were doing stuff that the characters wouldn't be doing, right? Like this rush.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure. The problem is Martin won't finish the fucking book. He hasn't written the last book, so they did the TV show, and he's not done with the book. They finished the TV show before he finished the actual novels.
Okay, so is he in the process of writing, or he just refuses to write?
He's just slow. He's writing it, but he's just not done.
So why did they just not do the season then?
Because they had already waited like 2 years. And who knows when he's going to finish the book? It could have been 4, 5, 6 years.
Yeah.
Daenerys is going to start getting old.
Yeah.
You know, Kit Harington.
I get where they're coming from.
He's got 2 books to finish still. Jesus.
Oh, Christ. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Damn.
So, I didn't hate the last season as much as I hated the last season of Dexter.
I heard that was bad.
The last season of Dexter was atrocious. But I didn't hate it, but it wasn't good. That's for sure.
Well, Nick, you and I have been writers, and like, could you imagine, like, people could talk about, writers have a sense of narcissism, but like, I think every writer knows if they have a good story or not, right? Like you can sit back and look at this, and then, because think about it, during we were in writers' workshops, and the class reviews your work, right? And they start to critique you. You trust their opinion because you're like, hey, man, I didn't, because like they'll point out a plot hole, like, hey, well, how did this happen? You're like this, oh, and then you realize, like, oh shit, I didn't explain that to you. Like, so you always go through these rewrites to get the best product. The basic story remains the same, right?
Right.
How you get to from point A to point B may change, but it's like minor tweaks. But like, if you have a great story, you should be able to go like this. This looks good. How do you have a Dexter season 8? How did you like write that and go like this? Yep. This is where we're going. How does that happen? Like, how do you make a last season of Dexter that's bad?
Best season of Dexter was 4 with John Lithgow as the villain.
Oh,
fantastic!
Is that right? He's normally pretty good in general, though.
One of the better seasons
remember
of
him
TV. In Cliffhanger? No, I didn't remember in Cliffhanger.
Yeah, it was John Lithgow.
I think he was in Ricochet. Wasn't he the villain in Ricochet with Denzel Washington?
Oh shit, I can't remember. He's been in quite a few stuff. Third Rock from the Sun.
Yeah, very funny in Third Rock. Okay. We got to keep going. West Nile Chan says, has anyone asked Drex that after watching the sex scene from The Last of Us Part 2, if he would smash Abby? Could he at least confirm pre-op or post-op for us?
Yeah, no Abby smashing for me, man. Like,
what if Abby was a biological woman? Then would you smash?
The physique was too mannish.
Yeah,
the face is too mannish. Like, you can be buff.
Grab them shoulders.
Like I told you about Gabby Garcia. Gabby Garcia, before she got freakish looking, Nick, was an attractive woman. Once she had got the man, do you notice her like facial dimensions change? It's got to be hormones and shit.
Yeah,
she's taking something. It's like no. If you look like a dude, man, no thanks.
Nicholas Smith says, don't know if you're aware, around 3 years ago, they, SJWs, tried to wah their way into the 40K fandom. We sent them packing saying, you never cared about us before. Don't pretend to care now. The Emperor protects, bitch. And they did. However, they're working on that 40K thing. Games Workshop put out a thing in support of Black Lives Matter.
Here we go.
And I don't need a company. Like, if a company supports Black Lives Matter, that's fine. I don't need them to tell me about it.
Yeah.
And I don't need them to tell me about any other causes that they support.
Correct.
I don't care. What does it have to do with my game or my thing?
Yep.
Nothing. Morty J says, one of my favorite Mafia movies to this day is Lucky Number 11.
I remember that.
One of the best Mafia killing scenes, Death by Fastball. That was a fun movie. Oh, tomorrow, well, now officially today, but Friday is Juneteenth.
Oh, yeah.
So we should have to do something for Juneteenth.
Twerk with the cops being there, like that random chick wearing a Black Lives Matter shirt.
Perception Check says false rape accusations should carry the same penalty as the actual crime of rape.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
Without parole. Like, I don't believe you should get off. Like, I don't like the idea of... Now, I know you as a lawyer, Nick, are kind of against that, but it's like, you ruin everything with a false allegation. I mean...
Oh, yeah.
They're ruined forever.
And it's public. That's
like,
the crazy thing.
You don't recover.
Juneteenth is... it was the day that... June 19th, it was the date that black slaves were liberated in Texas. So it's a bigger deal in Texas, but it's kind of becoming more and more nationally known, especially with all the Black Lives Matter stuff going on. The Stealth Hispanic says, hey guys, the meme queen Belle Delphine came back and the collective screams when the thought market heard she got an OnlyFans was amazing. I expect collective freakout videos in the coming week. She is blowing out the backs of other thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm
happy for her.
In number-based destruction.
But let's just take a quick moment, Mr. Rekieta, to go ahead and just tell these simps, this is what you created. Like, this is the environment you created. So don't complain to me. Don't call me a bad guy.
I don't think...
If you don't simp, Belle Delphine couldn't exist, right?
I don't think anyone you would categorize as a simp is mad about Belle Delphine, though. I think that's who they want.
No, that's what I'm saying. But like,
she's top shelf thought material.
Correct. But here's the thing: the guys who are out there complaining, right? And I've taken my lumps, right? Guys are out here saying whatever about me, but it's like, yo, bro, if there were no simps, Belle Delphine couldn't exist.
Right.
So. This is the environment that simps have created for everybody.
It's a funny catch-22 for the thoughts.
Yeah.
Because they rely on this sort of the market, but the market likes someone else a lot better.
Yeah. And from what it sounds like, that happened fast though. Like,
oh, dude, I mean, her like announcement was yesterday or today or whatever.
User reviews up.
Someone said check the Last of Us 2 ratings. It's hilarious, but I don't see anything.
Oh, it's probably on Metacritic. Yeah, Metacritic would be
still 95%. User score 2.5.
2.5.
Only 11 ratings.
But look, there's only 2. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
There's only 2. Are they? Oh, it says 11 up here.
They're blocking reviews.
Reviews based on 11 ratings.
There's only 2 show. Oh no, wait, hold on. No, they're blocking reviews.
It kind of looks like it.
They straight up went
There's
Captain Marvel.
There's got to be more than 2 reviews.
Now remember though, it just so remember, Nick, you gotta wait a week, right? Because X amount of people have to play through the game and beat it.
But in all of these things, there's people hate reviewing every single one of, like, they hate reviewed Black Panther because it got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's not still at 100%.
I don't think so.
No, there's Neil.
Let's see if we've got Black Panther.
While Nick is looking this up, hey ladies, you've created people like Neil Cuckman. That's what women create. These betas, guys you don't want.
It's still at 97.
Holy shit! Look, I've watched a lot of movies, so it's higher than The Dark Knight.
I believe the audience score is 79%. I'll buy it.
My rating for Black Panther, like I said, I'm gonna be fair. I would say maybe 3.5 out of 5.
It was enjoyable.
It was enjoyable. Yeah, like It posed some nice little points, had a decent villain. I don't think it was purely executed as well as it could have been. Some of the special effects were
yeah.
But I think a somewhere between a 3 and a 3.5. Even if you said a 4 out of 5, I think somewhere in that range.
I liked everybody sucking off the idea of an ethno state.
Yeah, right?
A violent ethno state that didn't even support the rest of Africa.
Nope.
Like, I mean, Wakanda's like, no, you can't come in, other Africans.
But that's why I liked that Killmonger represents. He's a catalyst for so much change with Wakanda, right? Like, if for everybody in the chat, a great video to watch is lessons from the screenplay breakdown of Black Panther. Well, he's basically breaking down Killmonger, his role in Black Panther. Excellent video. If you guys check that out, lessons from the screen. Just type in like lessons from the screenplay Black Panther. Great video.
Let's see. Elliot Joubert says Melissa Rolfe, Officer Garrett Rolfe's stepmom, has been fired from her job at Equity Prime Mortgage. How does she get fired from her job and Ron, wife beater Toye, still get to keep his job? Officer Garrett Rolfe is the guy who shot Rayshard Brooks.
Wait, so he says mom got fired?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Melissa
Based
Rolfe.
on what, though? Wait, what?
Gotta be woke. You heard about that NASCAR guy, right? This is like last year or something. The NASCAR driver who got fired because his dad said something racist before he was fucking born.
What?
Yeah. The guy's like born in 85 or something, and the dad had said something in the late 70s. He dropped an N-word or something. So they fired the kid.
Because I hope he sued.
You can't really sue that. I mean, NASCAR's a job like that, you don't get to sue because you lose it. Because it's such a highly specialized thing, and they get to be very selective.
Okay, here's the thing. That's when the other drivers have to step forward, right? That's when the drivers have to take a stand, because you can't hold someone accountable for what their parents said, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was, and before he was even born.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man.
Zeron 2006 says, here's some booze money. I was accused and nearly expelled due to false accusations by a bitter girl. The lady dean said I was in class because it was my last semester. I was still kicked out of the play I was in. Finished with a 3.5 GPA.
Sad, man.
I'm glad you got to finish, at least, because imagine getting thrown out of school in your last semester after putting in all that time and money.
That's it. Here's the thing. Women don't care. People think I go at women just because I'm some Messiah. Nick, they don't care. When men hear about women in peril, men step up and help. Now, I don't like to use that word step up, but that's what they do, right? But where are the women that stop this? These Title IX, these false accusations. They don't do shit.
Someone says that company put out an equality message on Twitter along with firing the cop's stepmother. So that Equity Mortgage or whatever.
What?
I can't believe.
That doesn't even make sense.
Well, she raised that racist. As CyberTaz says, Ron has such sympathy for Black Lives Matter, and Drex wants to see him without facial hair. Show Drex a picture in your Discord DM from me. And yes, Ron would be on Ghetto Gaggers because he is down with being brown and transracial. But that's not how Ghetto Gaggers works. It's black chicks. So, oh wait, no, yeah, he's transracial. You're right. Never mind. I misunderstood. Let's see it real quick. There's Ron.
Oh, that's terrible.
Okay, we got to keep moving. I'm not going to bumble through trying to get that on the screen. Cesario JPN. Speaking of submission holds, the Japanese police supposedly dumped training in a martial art called Aikido because they found out both experienced and rookie cops using said moves got hurt more than taking down suspects. Look, Aikido is special. It's got its benefits, but I would much rather have judo or jiu-jitsu under my belt than Aikido.
Yeah. You don't see too many people even practicing that martial art. Like not in MMA.
I submitted an Aikido black belt who was bigger than me.
Yeah, man.
And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm really good at my gym. You know, no one can ever take me down or whatever." I was like, "I submitted you though, and I've barely done anything formally with Aikido."
Yep.
Yeah. Jason of the Great Awakening says, don't know what they are doing for training in the U.S., but here in Australia, I witnessed a 5'2" female cop take down a 7-foot Maori dude. I don't know how to pronounce it. High and booze and hog tie him with zip ties. I felt sorry for the guy. Lol.
Exception to the rule.
Rakami says, look up Officer Garrow from Live PD. Not right now. Bad Vibe says, the problems with police training was a series of movies in the 80s called Police Academy.
Wow.
Secularis says, if nothing else, the point of going on is that when it's time to meet God, I'll meet him with a sword in my hand rather than in my back while on my knees.
Yeah, man.
Nick's Hex, damn it, says, pre-Disney Star Wars had books like Rogue Squadron and Wraith Squadron, the former about the elite rebel pilots and latter about misfits. Disney Star Wars has a book unironically called Alphabet Squadron.
That's just...
What does that even mean? Bad Vibe says, golf got its name because all the good cuss words were taken. Scotty J says, Belle Delphine is charging $35 a month for her OnlyFans page and apparently over 100,000 subs. It's incredible. I don't think she's over 100,000 subs yet. I thought it was like 3,000 subs earlier, but maybe it is. It's incredible what simps will pay for some run-of-the-mill porn, but hey, she's raking in the cash, I guess. I'm pretty sure her OnlyFans is non-nude.
I bet it is.
I mean, I think that's been the thing on her Patreon, if I understand correctly, has been non-nude or like very mild nudity.
If Belle Delphine is listening to this or someone knows Belle Delphine, tell her direct from me, milk these simps for every last dollar they have. Milk them.
She doesn't show nipples, covers them up.
Great. That actually makes it better, right? They're paying
I'm with it.
For it's bad enough that you're a simp. It's bad enough that you're a simp for Belle Delphine. Worst of you're not even getting naked Belle Delphine. You're getting Belle Delphine along with over 100,000 other dudes paying. You are useless to society.
You know what's interesting about it though? $35 a month. I mean, that's not that big of an expense if that makes you like if that's what you're after. No, because like there's
I get what you're saying.
There's the dudes who are dropping
a little over $1 a day.
There's the dudes who are out there dropping like $1,000 on some Twitch thought or whatever. You know, like in one thing they'll just boom like $1,000 or $10,000 or something like that. Like the one guy, Pokemon, I sent you the $5,000. I got evicted from my apartment or whatever. Like that guy. $35 for a month. That's not bad. That's gonna make you happy. For the price of one cup of coffee a week, you can see non-nudes of Belle Delphine. Get Susan Sarandon in here. For just the price of one coffee every 2 weeks, you too can feed a thought.
You know what's great? You said these guys, if that's what makes them happy, Nick, none of these guys are happy. None, like you said, like, if that's what makes them happy. I think it's a dopamine hit. I've never met a happy simp, not once.
But see, I don't know. I don't know if it falls. I don't know if I can categorize everybody who subscribes to Belle Delphine as a simp automatically.
What else would they be?
I don't know.
A guy who wants to.
I've spent $35 on dumber stuff.
Did you spend money to buy Belle Delphine's bathwater?
Well, no.
Well, but
not everybody who subscribed to Belle Delphine bought her bathwater.
Correct. But if you did, you're a simp. If you bought used fucking bathwater or unused,
that's even worse.
You're a simp.
At least you want to smell the used bathwater. Brody S says, Nick, did you see the SEC football conference is threatening to not have the SEC championship in Mississippi until they change their state flag? Oh yeah, and they apparently had a vote to change the Mississippi state flag. I mean, I haven't seen it. Someone just mentioned it to me. I don't know anything about it specifically, but it's all.
Do you know all of this is coming to a head? Now you know it's inevitable, right? Before we collapse.
What?
Civil War. It's the Second Amendment. I was talking about this. It's going to be the Second Amendment. I promise you. That's going to be what sparks the second Civil War.
Once they go after the Second Amendment.
Because they're already destroying the First Amendment completely, right? Every right protection that you have as an American citizen of the First Amendment, your freedom of speech and expression, all that's gone. Because now you can only be this, which is left. So it's going to be the Second Amendment. That's going to be when they come after the Second Amendment. Because once you take away the gun, once you just.
By the way, Hey guys, you're defunding all the police and you're replacing it with some community solution. When you come for the guns, who's going to go get them?
Yep.
You got rid of all the guys that would go get the guns. The guys with the guns.
Well, that was just the military. Now, the military can't stretch across the nation. They can employ the National Guard.
Good luck telling the military officers to have their soldiers go to houses in the United States to take the guns.
But they would, because they'll follow orders.
I don't think they'll give the orders. I don't think the upper level military will actually follow through on those orders.
I believe so. I really do.
We'll have to see.
Because remember, all you need is what? You just need the right government body. Because watch this. What if you said this about Europe, right? What if you said this about Venezuela? You could say about any culture that has collapsed, right?
Yeah.
At some point, someone said, it can't go beyond this line, right?
Right.
Think about it. All you need is the right president. Like, watch this. What if Hillary Clinton...
Well, you'd have to
had been elected...
You'd have to replace the current military leadership, is what I'm saying.
But watch this. Hillary Clinton wins the presidency 2016, right? Which is hypothetical.
Yeah.
She wins. What if she says...
She did win!
What if she ends up going like this? The head of the military has to be a woman. What if she just starts making these sweeping reforms of basically all of her Gestapo, right? And they go like this. Now, at that point...
I agree what I'm saying? I agree with you. That's what I'm saying, is they'd have to the current...
You just need the right person in, which by definition is the wrong person, right? You just need the right person to push that agenda, because you have to understand how bad the military is. The military will go like this, Nick. I know this is wrong. I know this is unethical. I know this is unconstitutional. But I was told that's the danger of the military hierarchy, right? Yeah. Is that no one thinks for themselves. They just go like this. My commanding officer told me to do this. This is what I'm going to do. It's like, do you know this is wrong? Now you see, like that is the fundamental problem.
We'll see. I mean,
Civil War is coming, man. I promise.
Literally every military guy that I've ever talked to about confiscation of guns, if they were given the order, I mean, I can't think of a single one that would at least right now say, I would not follow that order.
I'll show you how they would enact it. Here's what they would say. They would go like this. Just like what they do with cops with body cams, right?
Yeah.
Someone like Hillary or Biden or whoever, right? Whatever leftist, they go like this. You will body cam, go house, and we want you to see that you're going to people to confiscate. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see, you're like, doesn't that sound like something they would do?
Oh, I'm sure. That'd be the order.
We didn't find any guns. Like, so in 3 months, you guys didn't find one gun. Nope. Didn't find nothing. Look. Okay, body cam. And now they'll go this. We're going to put your pension online, because these guys, rather than take a stand, the military, the men and women in uniform, will cuck up and go, "What's that or my job?" Rather than just like this. If you're the fucking muscle, you just don't do it.
I don't know. I think if there is hope that one group of people won't do it on that issue, I think it is the military.
I have no faith in them.
We'll see.
I wish I could agree.
I hope we won't see, actually.
I just,
but we might.
Look, man, it's.
Nova Zero says, "Logic, Drex. I'm gonna simp for Nikki, and you can kick out and call anyone who gives Nick money simps. You're gonna be brave because you're taking lumps. Either simp sense or nonsense right there, and get a freaking channel." So there you go.
Oh, it's great.
Okay. So Redacted says Cuckman might have a point. Yuri is trash. Boys' love is best love. Break the alliance down and turn on white women, the true oppressors of society. Wait, that was the point you made, right? You got to get with the trans.
Yeah.
Neil Druckmann just listened to you. That's why the Abby thing.
Yeah. Well, I still say the only person that I know of that like thinks along the same line as me is TFM, because TFM had talked for years. He goes, ironically, the biggest ally for men is the trans community. If you understand, feminists hate the trans community.
Right.
Hate them.
Yeah.
I bet you, if Crest is still in the chat, I bet you Crest would be the first to say that she has more female attackers of the special privileges that trans people get.
Well, our friend who is male to female, I was telling you about this, was telling me about their dating experience with lesbian women, because male to female trans, but was always into women.
Yep.
And when the lesbians found out that was a man, even though post-op, It was dangerous. It was dangerous for her to be around them. They were not happy. Not happy about that.
I just think it's funny. Yeah. Who's that, Chris?
Chris says I got plenty of woman attacking.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Like I say, one of these days, like I said, when that channel gets going in 2027, I'll talk to Chris about that because I think it's a fascinating topic. Because
at least you're honest,
Nick. They hate him. They hate the. And Nick, do you notice this? Dudes, for the most part, don't really have a problem with trans. They just go like this.
They may find it weird, but they don't care.
They don't care. Like in general, men go like this.
Just don't lie to me.
Yeah, don't lie. You better not say that. You better stop. You better stop. And B, don't do the whole like special protections thing. Like right. You can crack a joke at me. That's okay, but if I say something, you can run to HR because that's what females do. They just, it's all fun and games until their feelings get hurt, and then they run up. Then they want to meet you or go to HR. So yeah, Crest is right, man. It happens. It's bad, man. That's unfortunate. Of all people, if you had asked me, I would say 20 years ago, Nick, if the trans community would be the biggest ally for heterosexual men, I would say you're fucking insane. That's completely insane. Yet the trans community has gotten more ground covered than the useless MRAs, right? Yeah. Men's rights activists are useless. Useless. They haven't gotten anything achieved. The trans community, but watch this. Oh, I identify as this. Now, all those walls, all those barriers that women have put up through the feminist movement, it's the trans community that's tearing them down. What if you go into court now and you go like this? Well, I identify as this. You have to respect my gender pronouns. But you're a man. No. I'm a masculine presenting trans lesbian. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Amelie's Human says the actor who played Hyde has an ex who went in the Scientology exposing show who claimed that he raped her while they were dating. But since they were both members of the church and he was famous, the church counselors convinced her not to report him. So that's about Hyde or whatever from that 70s show again. Let's see. We've got Anonymous says Ron is so beta he should be demoted to Gamma. Damn. Siren Jag says Nick's best Sophia from Golden Girls. I never watched Golden Girls, so I can't do the voice. I don't know what that is. Picture it. 2018, Asia Argento is dating Anthony Bourdain. Then pictures surface of Asia Argento cheating on him, and Anthony Bourdain hangs himself. Then she claims she's being cyberbullied, and their relationship was open.
Yep.
Open with a 14-year-old boy.
Yeah, typical female. No response, no accountability at all. None.
Matt
Zero.
the Beast says nunchuck officers made me laugh. Not snort, wheeze, or chuckle. Actually laugh for the first time in a while. Not hard or long, but I must thank you all the same. Back to Iceborne guild card filling and waiting for Elatrion sometime, but now with a smile. I don't know what most of that means, but I'm glad you got to laugh.
Hey man, I love hearing people smile and laugh, man. I love that shit.
More of it's necessary. That's what whenever people talk to me about stuff, I said aim for maximum funny in your life, like as often as possible.
Well, you and I have talked about that on numerous occasions of the super leftist, right? And to a degree, Nick, I have to admit the super right wing guy can be similar, where it's like I just call it the extremist, right? It doesn't matter what side you're on. It's like they lack joy, like they can't laugh at anything, and
no mirth, no joy, no laughter.
It's like, look, man, it's okay I can look at a blackface Willem Dafoe mod and find that hilarious because it looks so ridiculous.
Right.
Jokes are meant to be.
That's what people need to do.
What?
Well, they got the whole like AI facial replacement thing, like the deep fakes. Mm-hmm. Someone needs to start deep faking every simp celebrity's scenes, like Julianne Moore or whatever. She's got to be in blackface.
Yeah.
Just deep fake blackface on. You don't even have to change her facial structure. Just every movie she's in, and start spreading the clips around all over the place.
Start with Boogie Nights. Start with Boogie Nights, please.
Every one of those people in the I accept responsibility.
Yeah. Don't touch
video.
Roller Girl though. Don't touch her.
Yeah, you
Rachel Dolezal.
Leave Heather Graham out of this.
That's my girl, man. I don't give a fuck what I say. Rachel Dolezal should be should have gotten the Nobel Peace Prize. Definitely should have gotten it. She deserved it, man. She is the actual living embodiment of a paradox, and that is incredible to me. What did it say?
What?
Oh, knuckleheads.
Yeah, Chris said need to have. I don't know if she was talking to you or me, but have one of us at least onto knuckleheads sometime.
Oh,
so, if it's me, great. If it's Drexel, I'll force him to do it. Just kidding. Matt the Beast says, well, at least with all the big names committing Sudoku, now it gives new things a chance to fill in the gap. Even if only 1 out of 1,000 of all ideas are good and executed well, with hundreds of thousands of creations, there's still plenty to choose from. Look, it's the internet, and everybody can make something now. You don't need to make something that is so good, because it wasn't actually good. It was a lot of opportunity and a specific thing someone was looking for. Now your gatekeeper is literally everybody you've ever met and a bunch of random people. That's the gatekeeper. It's no longer some Hollywood editor, right? If you want to make a show, and you make it. It doesn't have to be great. It has to be
entertaining. It
has to just be entertaining to a group of people. And we now have access to everybody.
Yep.
Everybody out there. You'll find it. Stormcrow 900 says, Drex, you're wrong. We have an entire generation of military-age men, active and vets, who fought insurgencies out in the desert. 2/3 of the military is conservative and love the Constitution. Also, like 99% of all combat jobs are whites. So there you go.
I get where they're coming from. I know lots of guys in the service, and all I'm saying is this: they follow orders. That's their duty, is to follow. So if
they have a similar duty not to follow an unconstitutional order.
Then how do you explain what's going on with the First Amendment? Now, given that's not them. To be fair,
the military's not.
The military's not that involved. But
and there is no First Amendment in the military. You actually don't have it.
Yeah. But that's forfeited. But I think back, man. I've read enough about how societies collapse, and it's not like the military is there at the end of a civilization, right? It's not like the military is just sitting there going like this. They're not gonna do anything. They're gonna fall like anything, like all other institutions, right? The banking falls. The
trick will be dismantling the military. I mean, that's the ultimate outcome.
True.
They'll have to just dismantle it. If it's not going to go along, that'll be the next thing. Dismantle it, replace it with. Well, Obama talked about it. Making some sort of civilian action force that was as well trained and well equipped as the military.
Which can't happen, except for Rasimone.
The Chaz.
the God Emperor.
Bro Tato says, Nick, half the military are Democrats. All the military are working class. You can hold their paychecks or the liberal conscience against them to make them do anything. Not every N-word in Germany was evil. So there you go. Yeah, that's the entire Nuremberg trials and experiments. Bad Vibe says, former military here, and largely the military are anti-gun confiscation. The National Guard / reserves will be the first to cross the line and protect the people. We'll see. No, wait. I hope we don't ever see. All right. Now we're going to burn through the rest of the chats. So some of these are going to seem real old, and they are. And then we're going to...
We really dropped the ball tonight.
We dropped the ball every
man.
night.
I mean, well, you did. I was on point.
It's your fault. In Lemoyne's voice, sing... We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment is what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. So there you go. Metaphorical anus says, so we know Drex likes redheads and muscular women, so Urbosa from Breath of the Wild could get it. Or is she too dark skinned for you, you racist?
I think that's the Gerudo chick. I think I just passed because I'm on my third Divine Beast. Yeah, but I don't really comment on animated characters, but I don't think the Breath of the Wild game has any like unattractive female. I think like they're all like in general like yeah.
Sure. I don't know. Never played it. She's also sporting that Nikki-sized nose. Don't know if that bothers you or get in the way when BJ.
Wow.
TLJ Screwjob says, Drex, so the balls touching is gay, but what if you're in a GB and the chick says she wants 2 in 1? Is that gay or is it not because the chick wants it?
Lex Steele also answered this question. But that's
to the wise prophet Lex Steele. Okay.
Yeah, do you know that he used to be on Wall Street, and he left Wall Street for porn, and he said that he would have been in right there at 9/11 and probably been killed had he been still on Wall Street, right?
He's like, so I left one tower standing. That's what he said.
But anyways, to the question. Here's the thing. This question got asked because Vlad was the one asking Lex. And I have the same opinion as Lex. It's not gay if you're doing something to please a woman and you're focused on the woman. Once you start doing things with dudes, that's gay. Like,
yeah, but I mean, you're rubbing cocks. Literally, actively rubbing penis.
I'm not going to be focused on some dude's fucking dick, man.
I don't care what you're focused on.
I'm focused on smashing this chick, fam.
You are shaft to shaft.
Lex is a performer. In a sense.
I'm not asking about Lex.
In a sense.
Lex is getting paid. That's a job. And an adventure.
I don't know. I would say that the only time I consider something gay is if you are doing what I refer to as gay shit. Like, so if you say something like, yeah, I'm touching a dude. Like you're like actively trying to do.
So if you cup the balls while it's going on,
you're gay. That's gay. Yep, you're gay. You start doing any of that gay shit, like someone said, pay for gay. Yeah, that whole like
you heard it here, folks. Shit. 8 skin is not gay.
Hey, look,
that's 2 foreskins. I don't know if you know. That's foreskin times 2 is 8 skin.
But like I said, like that. I mean, Vlad, I think even said something like he thinks
is he Vlad the Impaler?
No, Vlad TV.
Oh.
He's an old DJ Vlad. But
I was hoping it was a porn star named Vlad the Impaler.
Oh, that would be great.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that would be great. But here's the thing, though. If Vlad was saying that even guys who are like what he referred to as too close, right? Like, so a dude, you're in a DP scene. One badge, one in the rear, right?
Yeah.
So Vlad was like, "Oh, that's too close." But you're doing something
that's
to
an inch
a
and
chick.
A half away.
But you're doing something with and to the chick. You see what I'm saying? Like,
what if you go to grab your balls but grab his by mistake?
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. You know what? Now you shouldn't be grabbing anything though. Yeah, because I've when you have to deal with when you're in that GB or you're setting up a GB or you gotta.
What if there are 3? I'm just kidding.
That's in legal porno scenes, man. They triple penetrate.
That's not.
That's too close, man. That's just too.
Wait, that's too much.
Yep.
Having shaft to shaft with one dude is
no. Here's why. Because
is it because you're outnumbering the chick like dramatically at this point?
In the TP scenes, there's always a dude from behind, but there's a dude literally standing in front of him in there, right? That's too weird for me, man.
Okay. Shadowclaw 123. Thank you for the very large donations. Is just because. Thanks, man.
Damn.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Brody S says, to go along with my last chat about football, people are asking Mike Gundy, OSU football coach, to apologize for a racial slur he allegedly said 30 years ago.
Wow.
And then Shadowclaw sent another huge one. Thank you again. I appreciate that very much. Mercenary X says, I saw The Force Awakens in theaters and I left feeling conflicted, and I had a bad feeling so much that I decided to skip all the others. My soul could feel the disturbance in the Force. Also, everything is getting a trigger warning soon. Mark my words.
If Aliens did, Nick, I gotta agree with this guy, man. For real.
I still can't figure out what in Aliens is like based on old thoughts.
What? Like,
is there some? Oh, is it? I mean, does someone make some like? What's
the girls can't do this or something? Or?
Is it Bill Pullman? Not Bill Paxton. Yeah, Bill Paxton's in there, right? Game over, man. Game over. That guy. Yeah. Does he make some comments about chicks?
Maybe. I mean, like I haven't Aliens was my favorite of all of them. Right? That was the James Cameron one.
That's the one the trigger warning was on.
Yeah,
it was Aliens.
Aliens, the sequel. Yeah, that's my favorite one. I don't know what was in it. I mean, if someone put, "Hey Vasquez, were you ever mistaken for a man?"
Oh,
okay.
When he asked Vasquez if she's ever confused as a okay.
I mean, wow, really? Like that needs a trigger one, please.
Yeah. Miss Changus Khan says, obviously Aliens is xenophobic, Nikki. Did you see how Ripley treated the Queen? SMH. TLJ Screwjob says, like I told the world-class bullshitters guys on their live stream about 2 hours ago, with Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben's being canceled, eventually the SJWs will go after the heat of the night, or guess who's coming to dinner? They'll find something wrong. Gone with the Wind.
Gone with the Wind's already, got pulled off HBO Max, right?
No, it's getting put back up with a trigger warning.
So they didn't change it, they just
put a warning up so people know that it contains old ideas about race and sex or whatever. Who knows?
Wow.
Crusader Saracen says, Ellie, why won't you die? Abby, Trano Machine's son, they hardened my John in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Ellie.
Wow.
Alistor's Knight says, not to keep bringing her up, but it is scary how much the picture of Drex resembles my ex. Hair length, complexion, exaggerated stink eye expression, the works. Had to do a double take when Nick put the image on stream.
Damn. Shout out to Alistair. You know what I'm going to say about that? I've told you that, Black American women are the most strong-faced, masculine women on planet Earth, right?
Yeah.
And shout out to my man, Minister Jap, because he talked about he calls it the transsexual energy, right?
Sure.
They have this overly masculine demeanor. Like, go look at, like I'm saying, if I show you pictures of Tiana Taylor, you look at the body and go, yep, damn, that body is banging. And you see that face. So look, Serena Williams, all of them.
You put Leslie Jones on top of, like, John Jones's body, and you would not be surprised.
You wouldn't. I'm saying, like, when you go,
that dude,
right? For real, like, they are so masculine, and it's just like, damn.
It's
that's just I'm sorry that guy has to, man, because I know the face I make, Nick. I want you to imagine if you were with a black chick, you would see that expression all day. they're like stink eye, fucking necks all day. That's what you would see. Well, you wouldn't see because you're white. They'd be on their knees getting ghetto gagged.
Crusader Saracen says to the dude in New Mexico, that was the smoothest draw of a pistol I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, he got that thing out.
He did.
Put forward down.
You remind me of in that video? Tom Cruise in Collateral.
Yeah.
You remember how Vince? I mean, he was just quick. It was like, damn.
You know him as Changus Khan says, so Drex isn't into Colleen Foch, but he would bang the Chun-Li cosplay girl?
No, I said I would smash Colleen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might have been sent before you said that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Colleen can get it. She still looks like a woman. She's a very, 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 very fit woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still feminine.
Mercenary X says, do not include Scott Steiner with The Last of Us because that is an insult to Scott Steiner and Razor Fist would have words with you. Also, Razor hates Kojima and his cult because he is a hack. I have to agree. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 started Kojima's downfall. The most depressing thing to me about Kojima was the Silent Hills playable demo was really cool, and it basically got stuffed by Konami. Or was it Konami?
Konami, yep.
Yeah. They basically stuffed it and prevented that game from ever being made.
Yep.
Which pisses me off because I wanted to see what they were going to do with it. Test Not on Holiday says all three of the women accusing Danny were ex-girlfriends / members of the Church of Scientology. Other members of the church have confirmed that they went after Danny in the early 2000s. They reported the rapes to the church and not the police because cults. Yeah, well, too bad. I'm sorry. Like waiting 20 years to report something. What do you want? What do you want the investigative body to do? They just have to take your word for it. You got to prove it beyond. I mean, unless there was someone in the room who can corroborate the story.
Yeah, man. But that's all it takes now. Sometimes I always wonder, like, what would it be like to wake up and be an attractive white woman in the Western world, to have no responsibility at all, and yet have unlimited power to just say anything and do anything, and there's no consequence. That'd be amazing.
TLJ Screwjob says, Drex, bang Monica and Jamie is so fat she literally hides her body in photos with fans. Or would you rather bang Adriana Cheklik but have Jay Sean, I wish I could still do that, and Ron, Drex is bigger than my universal remote, bringing snacks? I mean, I think you gotta pick Adriana Cheklik and then just deal with the snacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, man. There's a deep satisfaction you get from
putting it down on a feminist.
I have. I can't. Nick, I honestly can't help myself. Like the more a woman talks about how much she hates men and all this stuff, and do you know what gets my dick hard?
So Adriana Cheklik is sitting there ready to go, and then you're like, yeah, but Jamie Markey though. But
all I'm gonna say is this, man.
Buy it.
When a chick talks to me about the wage gap, my dick gets hard. When she says, when she talks about anything that, the feminist talking points, right? I love that shit. I love it when she says patriarchy. Oh, fuck, bitch, keep going. Oh, shit, keep talking about the patriarchy. I love it, man. I can't help it. I have a thing for rabid feminists. I can't help it. You know what? I should probably go on the couch one day and find out why that is. Because it's always been a fraud.
Go on the couch for that. Oh my god,
it's always been a fraud. But it's like,
it's up to 3.6 now on Metacritic.
Oh, look at those
559 rating.
Damn.
197 negative, 60 positive, 9 mixed.
Damn. Oh, The Last of Us.
The game changed my life.
Uh-oh.
I understand some people only want to play Fortnite. That's fine. This game is the future of gaming. Oh, God. Kill me. How did the game change your life? It came out today. You don't know if your life's changed or not. Okay. We got to keep going. Because we got to get to Super Chan.
Of course.
Ange says, Drex says, apparently real lesbians don't exist. So do actual gay guys exist?
They do. Men can be gay, and there are gay men, but there's no such thing as a lesbian.
Yeah, that's the Milo Yiannopoulos philosophy as well.
He's 100% right. Yeah, no such thing as lesbians, man. Gay men are 100% real.
Ange says, for the longest time, I listened to a podcast where I enjoyed the content, but the two co-hosts were obvious lefty soy boys. One who was a proud 40-year-old man crier. I let it go until they were pro-cancel culture and BLM took over their social media. That's the worst. I've listened to so many really good podcasts, and then it gets into every episode is pandering. And it's like, just stop. Like, don't.
I know, man.
TLJ Screwjob says, so Drex, since lesbians don't exist, how long would it take Ellie to be smashed, sexually, not with a golf club, in the post-apocalypse after turning 18?
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. Ellie would have...
Is she allegedly a lesbian?
Yeah, so here's the thing. Here's the problem I have with the whole Ellie thing. So in the original... She has a budding friendship with a kid named Sam, right? There's there's not like a romantic undertone, but like you as an audience kind of go, oh, these two seem to be getting along because they're similar age, right?
Yeah.
And then in the DLC, Ellie was not a lesbian in the DLC. She just kissed her best friend.
Sure.
The best friend kissed her. She was like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like one of those like shock, but. It was hinted at, but it was never like overt. Like Ellie's like, lesbianism in a post-pandemic world could not exist because what women cherish more than anything in the world is provision and protection, and women will not provide and protect for other women. That's a man's job. So thus, lesbians wouldn't exist. Just look at Venezuela. What happened to their women? Oh, where are they at right now, Nick? All those strong, independent women who don't need no man. What happened to them?
What's Mexican for OnlyFans?
They're selling it real cheap for some real low pesos over in Colombia, fam.
It's got to be, yeah.
They're selling it cheap. Yeah, so, yeah, did I tell you that the Colombian whores are mad at the Venezuelan whores? They sent them back. Because due to coronavirus. So, like, they got fucked.
Heel versus Babyface says, in the original, she steals a porn magazine with dudes in it, not women.
She does. She steals from Bill in Bill's town. But it was more like curiosity. Like I said, Nick, they flipped the character just to fit an agenda. I kid you not.
Nick is a lesbian because of the haircut. True facts.
Man.
I wear it with pride. Hellsnake says these fucking celebrities are retarded.
Yeah, it's probably as we watched that terrible video.
Yep.
God, that's
You know,
good.
Miss
That was
Changus
cringe.
Khan says, speaking of weak cops reminds me of Mr. Peacock's solution to police brutality. Make cops giant buff men again. Their sheer size and muscle mass alone would intimidate anyone from trying to start shit with them, reducing police conflict.
Isn't that weird? That's kind of similar to what I was saying.
Yeah.
Oh, so Keon was saying the same thing?
Yeah, apparently. I don't remember.
But you know it's true.
I don't remember many streams with Keon. There's lots of bourbon involved usually.
You're killing me, man. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. Moist John says cops should all either be small MMA types or 6'3" strong fat bouncer types. We don't need cops outside of 5% of urban areas. Most things can be handled with self-defense. Drug crimes don't matter. Only crime should be harm, physical and theft. I'm mostly on full agreement with that. The overwhelming amount of violent crime is concentrated into 5% of neighborhoods in major urban areas. It actually accounts for over half of the crime in urban areas. And the rest of it, if it's nonviolent, you don't need interdiction. You really don't. We need to go back to basically justice system policing rather than preventative policing for most of the country. It's like 99% of the country doesn't need a cop patrolling the streets.
Yeah, it's true.
You just need a response.
Well, so Nick, when we grew up and we were like, was there any like we're talking about like real violence? Was there
a couple house parties would have something violent happen, and that's
about it. Literally.
Almost, and that was almost. Those were legendary. Almost never outside. Kids are getting fist fights or whatever, but who cared?
Who cared? Yeah.
But
so back then it was around what we were at about 50,000 people that lived there back then, right?
Yeah.
And not one murder. I'm pretty sure there wasn't because we would have heard about it.
Yeah.
So 50,000 people, not one murder occurred. Shocking.
Yeah.
Socioeconomic status, man, it matters.
Okay, next, Van Finale says, Drex, what are your thoughts on the recent Supreme Court decision to add gender identity to the Civil Rights Act? Seems like the end of feminism. I
touched kind of on that earlier, right? Like,
yeah,
the trans community is doing more to destroy feminism than MRAs ever did and ever will do because they're useless.
Yeah. White guilt-ridden celebrity says, hey gents, I enjoy your guys' chemistry. It always notches up the energy and makes for a hilarious and laid back stream. Also, Drex, what are some things not talked about that you feel have also contributed to the current state of the black community?
I can't really think of anything that like I haven't touched on already. You talk welfare reform, obviously with the family courts, the Planned Parenthood, all that stuff, the culture. Like, I'll tell you something that I don't think has really been touched on enough. The degeneracy in the music and the images of black people is where a lot of people get that's where the stereotype comes from. So
yeah.
If I go out,
so do you blame NWA?
they actually acted as narrators, right?
That's what it's honestly my favorite line from that entire movie, right? Is when the guy says, your songs glorify violence and drugs and gangs. And I think it was Ice Cube's character. I think it was Ice Cube. He gets up and he says, the
guns come from Russia. He starts naming off.
No. He says, our art is a reflection of the reality we see.
Yep.
And I think there is a distinct difference between, like what you said, they're narrators. And NWA is, we're talking the top shelf. And so then it's the culture that stems down from that, and then you have the lower tier artists who aren't creating the same level of art, and they're not doing. So they're like, oh, these guys are rapping about Lamborghinis and hoes or whatever, and that if I do that, it's the same thing, and it actually isn't, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I mean,
it permeates the culture. Like if you think about what does rap music, like I said, when I say rap music, I'm talking about like the bad rap.
Right.
Like there are
the majority of what's out now.
The majority of what's out basically glorifies doing drugs, being promiscuous, being a degenerate, not about building personal wealth and doing it the right way. And it doesn't talk about generational wealth. Like there's not really much talk about that. Like let's face fact, Nick, look at country music. Country music, a lot of it is simp music. R&B, simp music. Like it's always like crying about some woman or giving her the words. Like what music plays a large part in our culture because these things reinforce things, right? Like you start hearing things, the same message being repeated. There's not too many people who are trying to uplift the black community. And remember, the black community is a lost cause because it is matriarchal. Once you have a matriarchy, it's too late. It's a lot like, that's why I say any black man, because women won't do anything. If you are a black man and you want to better yourself, the first thing you need to do is leave the matriarchy. Leave black women alone. Leave the black community alone. And that is when you take that very first, and even before you do that, stop blaming white people for everything. Because that's really where, because Nick, we've talked about this. It's the same victim mentality that a lot of feminists have, right? They blame men for everything when it's like this. So why are you unsuccessful? Why does your life suck? Because of men, because of the patriarchy. You're just not good enough at whatever it is you're doing. That's why you need to do better. And I've seen black people do this. I didn't get the job, man. It's the system. No, it's not. Right. Maybe you're just stupid.
Especially today.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Especially
you said that last time, right? The black kid who said he shouldn't have to take that final in the college course.
Wasn't just one. It was a lot of dudes. People. I don't know if it was just dudes. You know what I mean?
That's what it evolves into, man.
Mercenary X says they're currently going after the Rice Krispies mascots, calling the 3 elves white supremacists, and Cocoa Krispies with the monkey mascot calling it racist. When it's just the 3 of the elves, these people are the racists since all they see is race. Pure insanity.
Yeah, we said that earlier.
Yep.
How people don't see so Nick, have you ever asked yourself that question? How come it's easy for us to see? But why are people this stupid? Like, you guys haven't figured out that they're the racists?
Well, because it's simple. It's the NPC syndrome, right? No internal monologue, no ability to carry on independent, complex thought, which is apparently some sort of genetic thing that some people just don't have it. They don't have the ability to reason through an issue. So
it's so
then when the majority of what you're consuming is telling you one thing, that they get stuck in it. Dogsplain says, lol, it harms people around you when you have to wear a diaper because your ass is that loose. On the other hand, Pancake Bot. Yeah, we are gonna do the Pancake Bot while you're out here.
Nice.
Because we were supposed to do it last time.
Yeah.
The Coke Master. Question for both of you. How do beta males, for lack of a better term, become tougher in mind and soul? I'm no beta soy boy cuck, but I would like to be tougher and more masculine than I am now. In other words, how do I be a man? Do something to improve yourself.
Yeah.
It doesn't, I would suggest physically, but it
inside and out. Because here's the thing. You can have all the biggest muscles that you want. If your mentality hasn't changed, you're still like, here's the thing. You don't want to be Terry Crews, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to have this alpha body and be a fucking beta male. Like, Terry Crews is a lost cause, man. It's like, wow.
It's, Jeff the Gamer says, thank you for helping keep my mind out of a dark place until I got home from work. Hey, you're welcome, buddy.
Nice.
Lord Edris Rex says, on the subject of personal accomplishments, I've been going through number, production, and supply problems in Satisfactory and am quite proud to be the new owner of a fully automated coal power plant. Feeling fairly smart for that one. Holy shit.
Oh, wow. That's impressive,
That's
man.
cool.
Good job for you.
Crusader Saracen says, don't give money to people who hate you, but remember, money to them isn't the goal. They don't care. It's not their IP anyway. Like Drex says, they can't create, so they take over, infect, and slowly destroy. Money isn't the goal. It's ideology.
Absolutely.
We 99 says, Drex, when are you starting your YouTube channel? You ordered the equipment right.
Well, last time I was here, we were supposed to order some shit.
We didn't do it.
And then we ended up yapping. So we got to get that ordered.
We're working on it. Bad Dragonite says, I'm conflicted on all this stuff going on. On the one hand, I feel like it's important to keep up and be involved in the conversation. On the other, it gets so oppressive and stressful that you just kind of want to fall into escapism and hope the whole thing blows over. But yeah, and that's what escapism is actually kind of for. Yeah. That's okay.
Well, that's why we watch movies so back in the 80s and 90s and even early 2000s, you think about all the times let's say you had a week of finals, right?
Yeah.
And you just wanted to get away. You may have played EverQuest.
Yeah.
You may have gone to go see a movie. Like we used to escape the bullshit. Now you almost want to be doing finals is because doing that stuff. Like if you're still in school or something, that's like almost more of an escape. Like I just want to be able to cram.
Go work outside. In all honesty, build something.
Yep.
Chop something down, clear out an area, do, that you own, not someone else's, improve something outside. That will be fulfilling for you. And it is when you can't escape by going to a book, a movie, or a comic, or a video game, and you can't escape real life bullshit, go outside and do something where they cannot insert.
You're wrong. You're missing something. You omitted something.
What did I omit?
You omitted porn.
Look,
the SJW
I said where they
shit.
cannot insert, and in porn they certainly can. I'm covered.
The place where you don't really see the whole SJW stuff. Because they make parodies, right? Like that's as far as they go with politicizing anything, right? Is they just make parodies of something. This is why porn is great. This is why porn is winning. Okay, because you get to. That's an escape. That's how sad it is. You used to be able to go watch a regular movie, whether it be mainstream or independent, and go, I don't have to worry about any politics. Now, porn is an escape. Let that sink in. So something that people say is so degenerate. Here's the thing. Is that more degenerate than looking at comics and games that try to push this agenda for you to, I don't know, hate yourself for being a cis white man or a man, period, or cutting your dick off and being whatever? It's like, or Billy Porter wants little children to put on dresses and do all this other stuff. Like they're openly promoting pedophilia.
Yeah.
Yet porn doesn't.
Oh, I got to show you some emails, man. Oh, this dude who said a while back, I read the email. He was criticizing you, saying that God would like strike you down or something.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Pedo.
I called it though, right? Hold on. Didn't I say that when he said it?
It's these emails are disturbing.
Wait, you mean like the actual? So you found out the actual guy got busted?
No. He's never been busted. He just admitting all this pedo shit to me, and I'm like,
so, didn't I say it was projection? Remember?
Yeah.
Well, he's like, Drex looks at your daughters this way. No, I don't.
Yeah, it's
projection. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my god! Just like I knew that dude from Rooster Teeth was a guy who got paid. I told you he was a fucking cuck, and sure enough, I'm never wrong, man.
Bad Dragonite says Razor Fist can be cool sometimes. He just seems to block people a lot for disagreements, which ain't so free speech, in my opinion. But whatever. Hell, he's had me blocked for months, and to this day, I have no idea why. Never really had a negative interaction with him. Sometimes that's just an accident. Like sometimes I've seen some people do this where they didn't know they had people blocked. It was either like a fat finger or something else. So who knows, man? I don't know. I don't block people, so I couldn't tell you. Alistair's Knight says, Drex, I can't confirm. I saw that stink eye a lot and knew when it was directed at me. I fucked up. I only dated that woman for a few months, but I can confirm a lot of things that you keep mentioning. I thought it was just her at the time, and white, by the way.
Well, he's like, do you remember what we had our man Raging Golden Eagle on, right?
Yeah.
And he said his last 2 girlfriends were black. And I told him, I said, they're going to be nice and sweet to you at first.
Right.
Because black women only submit to white men. They do not submit to black men. They don't like us. They don't love us. They don't care about us, which is okay. That's fine. Deal with it, black men. But when it comes to white men, they will play the part.
Yeah.
The sweet, submissive woman, right? Only to and at a certain point, Nick, the mask starts slipping, and the same way that it
falls off with the weave,
it falls off with that goddamn weave, right? And her hairline. So what ends up happening is this is where white guys get confused. They go like this: Drex, the things you say about black women, I don't see it, man. I'm not seeing them like this. Just wait, because they're like I said, they're gonna give them whatever a white man wants. Black women will provide, but eventually. And did you hear what Serena Williams said about her husband? About she doesn't like his smell. She's already disrespecting him, talking grimy about him. And I said, the mask is starting to slip.
Did you see Meghan Markle's mother moved in with them?
The royal simp himself just got double cupped. Because Meghan Markle's mom is black, right? Yeah, so her mom is black, her dad's white. The dad's white. It's irrelevant because here's the thing: Meghan Markle is a rabid feminist. She's a leftist. Harry is he's the biggest simp ever. Speaking of which, I had a dude, shout out to my man Super Mario, who told me, he sent me a text about Russell Wilson paying Future's illegitimate bastard children, paying their child support to the mothers. If that is not the biggest simp cuck fucking move I've ever heard, Only Prince Harry is a bigger
Prince
simp.
Harry is paying other people's
No,
child
not Prince Harry. Russell Wilson, the Seattle Seahawks quarterback. Is Future, who has, he's a serial baby daddy, right? He has like 9 different baby mamas, right?
Sure.
Russell Wilson married Future's leftovers, right? Sierra, an industry thought.
Okay.
He's taking care of that child, right? So now Future's kid lives in Russell Wilson's mansion with Sierra, right?
Sure.
And then Russell, the simp, had a child by Sierra because Sierra exemplifies women's dual mating strategy, right? You have a baby by the alpha seed, right? Alpha seed, beta need, right?
Okay.
So here's what Russell Wilson, yeah. So Nick, he ends up going like this because Future's son is living this lavish life with Sierra and I. It's wrong of me that some of his other children, all of his other children, are not living a great life. So I'm giving
Future's other children?
Yeah, he's paying for. So one of Future's kids lives with him, right?
Yeah.
Because that's, I guess.
So he says it's not fair that the other
Future's kids aren't living a good life. So he gives the baby mamas the child support that Future should be paying.
He's going to lose his money faster than MC Hammer. One injury.
Facts.
One injury.
Now, remember, he's not legally obligated. So if something went wrong tomorrow, it's not like
it doesn't matter if he's legally obligated. He's not saving up.
Correct.
This is the athlete problem. The athlete problem is that young athletes. I know a financial advisor who caters to lots of young baseball players in a major metro area with a big time team, and first thing, these guys get big signing bonuses. And he says, okay, what are you doing with that money? Oh, I'm going to buy this person a house. I'm going to buy this car. I'm going to do this. He's like, what happens if you get hurt? Like, what do you mean?
I'm not. I'm young. I'm strong.
One injury.
What if?
And he'll have spent the money. So sure, he won't be obligated to keep spending the money, but then he won't have the income and he'll have already dumped it. Because I tell you what will drain you quick. Trying to bring kids who are not wealthy into a wealthy status to match your wealth.
Yep. Do not ever take care of some other man's wasted ejaculation, because that's what these kids are. That's who bastard children are, Nick. When you see these guys who have 9 baby mamas taking on those kids, that financial burden, you are literally taking care of another man's Lexington Steele moment. John Holmes moment. Peter North moment.
We got to get through these chats. We've got to get through them so we can watch Super Chat.
Of course.
Bad Dragon Knight says, did you guys talk about the 88 banned Trump ads on Facebook? Last chat for the day. Just going to say, hope all of y'all have a great day. Go play a fun game, go for a walk, go get laid, or if all else fails, go for a good whiskey and laugh at the chaos. No, we didn't talk about the Trump, the banned ads. I've only seen a little bit about it, so I don't know any of the content, but these social media guys are playing a dangerous game, getting in the way of an election. Matt the Beast says, just hit my preset gun lance milestone. You and Drex tell me what sounds good. Longsword, dual blades, hammer, lance, switch axe, charge blades, insect glaive, light bow gun, heavy bow gun, or bow. None come close to sword and shield, so I've trouble deciding. What would you pick? I pick hammer every time.
I like dual blades. Man.
So there you go. Carol Begansky says, Nick, did you get the package I sent? I commissioned your gift, but I made your lady's gift. I enjoy your show, and I hope you both enjoy your gifts. I did. I'm going to show it on stream. I was going to break it out probably tomorrow to surprise Drexel. And Lady Rackets loves the gift you made her. Thank you so much. Kiwi Goes Live says, ask Drex about his favorite teen sex comedy, please. What's your favorite teen sex comedy?
Ooh. I like a lot of the ones that everyone else likes, right? Animal House. We saw American Pie together.
Yeah,
that was a great movie for the time. But like, they don't really make those kind of movies anymore. So
no. I picked Can't Hardly Wait, even though it's not really
Jennifer Love Hewitt, right?
Yeah, and that's why I picked Can't Hardly Wait, because it was prime Jennifer Love Hewitt.
It was. Have you seen her lately?
No.
Do it. It'll hurt. It ain't gonna hurt the way you sent me that Abby shit this morning. No. It's gonna hurt.
Well, we're gonna wait. I'm not doing it right now. We got to get through the show. I can't deal with that. DJ Fantasy says, oh, wait, so what's your favorite?
Oh shit, yeah, I didn't actually say. Honestly, because I remember it the clearest. I'm gonna say American Pie. I was thinking about Porky's and Nerds and all that, but like,
I really like Van Wilder also. That was really funny.
But would you consider that a teen sex? Because they're not teens; they're in college. But we'll let it slide. But like, I don't think because sex wasn't really the goal in Van Wilder, though.
Well,
think about it.
It was for. Let me introduce you to Naomi. That's I moan backwards.
Yep.
Take that down.
but you know, like, think about that movie. Like it wasn't really just like a sex comedy for the most part.
No, well, and neither was
American Pie. Like that was the
Can't Hardly Wait wasn't a sex.
Nope.
Wasn't focused.
Nor
on
was
sex,
She's All That. Do you know what was by definition was be a super bad because that was the goal, right?
Yeah.
Get the booze and get the chicks.
I liked Van Wilder though, man. That was funny. DJ Fantasy says Drex, Google unique Sora as Laura Croft. You're welcome. Yeah, do that on the phone. Some nobody says Mafuggin cue ball blinded my ass over here. Jeebus. DZV type.
What was that name again?
Unique Sora. All one word. As Laura Croft.
Oh, it was on the Abby scene. It's like, come on, man. Unique Sora.
DCV Titan says, "Dear God, the glare off the 8-ball." Brad DL. Wizards of the Coast said D&D orcs / drow were like IRL black people, and they would fix them to be less racist. Thoughts? Drex, did you buy River City Girls yet?
No, haven't bought River City Girls. I may need to though when I get time to like really play. You know, Nick, that'd be maybe a game that we'll have to play on another stream. Is because 2-player co-op, Streets of Rage style, beat 'em up.
Should be fun.
Yeah.
Kyle says, "Can we get Drexel's brother on to make an Oreo?" God damn it. Jay Meister J8D says, "First comes the Drex hat, next will be the Drexorang." Asia Frazier says, "Drexel was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home." Shadows King 101 says, "Don't let Drex fool you. He plays Koikatsu Party."
How's that?
You probably don't want to know. I'm just guessing. Callahan says, "Did you also hear that a Japanese visual novel, Aokana, announced today Sony made them remove 3 scenes and alter 4 for a 15+ game for sexual content?" So Sony's policing.
Hold on. This makes sense to me. Sony is a Japanese company.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, Japan is not fucking cucked like the rest of the Western world.
But Sony Entertainment has major branches in the U.S. now.
True.
And in England.
True. Yeah. They do have lots of interest in the Western world, but like,
yeah.
Really though? I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's stupid. And Tomoki Sakurai. I don't know. Drex, have you heard of a YouTube channel called True Story? If you haven't, I would recommend it because it would be something you'd be interested in.
Yeah, that dude tells. There's some lying, cheating, trifling ass thoughts on there. he roasts them. I like it.
Nivok the Orc says Shirako, a YouTuber, completed Last of Us 2 and has it on his YouTube channel if you just want to watch the shenanigans and not play. So he's got the whole game apparently. Gingerfinger says, "Did Drexel see Belle's Cheeto feet?"
Huh?
Belle Delphine, I guess.
Cheeto feet? What the hell is that? Don't tell me she like rubbed her feet in Cheeto.
I have literally no idea.
Dust.
Shadows King 101 says Tiana Taylor looks like Bogdanov. WTF?
Just for you, Nick, while you're about to read this next one, I'm going to pull up Tiana Taylor. I want you to see this man.
Eunuch by Soy says, "No idea how I got to this live stream, but this is great content." Oh, well, welcome.
Take a guess which one's Tiana Taylor. Who looks like a fucking man? Who looks like a tranny?
This one.
Man face, right?
Yeah.
And now she has the body. Transsexual energy.
Weird.
You swore that was a tranny.
That's
that's what we have to deal with. And you wonder why we date out as black men. That's why. Go ahead.
So, but yeah, Eunuch by Soy, thanks for coming. Hang out more. It's great. Laughing Kuro says, "Question time: If Russell and Ron Dragon Ball Z fused into Ron Ussel, would Nick be able to solo the super cuck or fuse with Drexel into Nixel to win?" Who knows? You might have to
we need
fuse
more
anyway.
Fusion type like things, right? Like you need an editor, like a video editor that can like make us fuse.
You shouldn't have asked for that. You fucking did it. You ruined everything just now. Some nobody says no, but guns don't work though. DCV Titan says Cuckman's fetish. No one important says Austin Powers. That's not a woman. That's a man.
Yeah, man. Abby is a man, baby.
Kalinka Pavlova says, "Oh, I'm eating. Bad timing for the Last of Us 2 scene."
Oh, that had to suck.
Sorry. Kiwi Goes Live says, Drex, if I buy you It's Ma'am Simulator 2020, will you let's play it? You know, like play it on a stream or whatever. Isaac Natero says,
I don't know if the world could handle it.
Isaac Natero says Sony bans anime titties to appeal to American market. Also, Sony includes nasty AF XXX scene. I don't know if it's technically XXX. They at least don't show rear entry. Rhinosaurus Rex says, it's not a penis. Abby just got a large clitoris. Kalinka says, if Abby is a woman, I gave birth through a penis.
Damn.
Brad DL says, I bet they planned Abby as trans man originally, but had to change it when they realized it was a man beating the crap out of Ellie if they did that.
You know, I think that's actually legitimate.
It's
Yeah, like, oh shit, let's go back and just change the model to being an actual girl, because Abby looks mannish.
It's a man. Blue Marvel says Abby gets her back blown out by Ron Toye style. Fran Mataragi says what we didn't see in the scene is Abby showing self-insert the new meaning of wide receiver afterwards. Oh no. Dark Pierce 629 says Abby whispers in your ear after roughing you up. Uncle Rabdo coming for you.
Damn.
No one important says, so Nick, does Drex know about your first views of the Ron stream? Remember? I want to see Drex just go to wherever he's at and laugh at him. Venger Mikado says, hey Nick, how did you like the Vinland Saga? I'm only halfway through it. I really do like it so far. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna do reviews of each quarter of the season, and in a little bit. Soul2XL says Warren Ellis just put out a Vic apology, Me Too'd. I don't know who Warren Ellis is. Yeah. Solemn says, have you ever seen Volcano High? No. It was a kung fu movie that MTV did the dubbing for with Snoop, Lil Jon, Method Man, and other rappers. It is great.
You know, it's got to be just epic.
I hope they just made up the dialogue. Like, not
to sync it with the
not voice acting it, just making it up. Cemetery Lady says, I've argued for due process and fairness for men and get told I've been brainwashed and my misogyny should stay internalized, all by other women.
Imagine that.
Inquisitor Ekim says, what's your guys' thoughts on the Starship Troopers cartoon show? Personally loved it. And Dizzy Don't Die. I think it's called Roughnecks. Or that might have been the old one. There might be a new one now. I've never seen it, so I don't know. Chase Weiler says, I could outdrink Drex any day of the week and I watch anime. Well, probably.
You could. I don't drink at all.
He doesn't drink. Pokemon's Master says, DM'd you a link on Twitter for the stream. Would like to hear your thoughts as well as Drex's. I'll take a quick look, but I'm trying to get through the chat, so it's... Oh, shit. Which one is it? I don't know who you are on Twitter.
Oh, shit.
So
that would probably help.
We'll just skip over that for now, because I don't know how to figure that out. 2012 Jameson says, in deposition, Ty asked Ron about beating his wife. He did.
Damn,
he did. But
savage.
he didn't know. It was a hypothetical. He didn't know that Ron actually had...
Oh, he actually did?
That Ron actually beat his wife? Yeah.
So he did beat his wife?
Yeah, but Ty was basically saying, well, it would be unfair of me to say, you know, you beat your wife or something like that. And everybody noted that Ron had like an oh shit face, but no one knew at the time that he actually was an abuser.
Did people do some digging or something?
Oh yeah, later. Much later though. Later.
Damn.
No one important says, Ron, Cress, I am proud of you and you are a human being. That's a fucking quote from that interview, by the way. Ron was proud of Cress for being trans and let Cress know that she was a human being. I'm not saying Ron has to have any negative opinion about Cress being trans, but what's he proud of? Like, that's just who Cress is.
What bothers me is that I thought you were joking.
No, that was an actual...
Oh my God.
I was trying to get there, but it took too long. Okay, so it's this one. What is this?
Oh.
Oh, feminist meninist. This is the meninist page, which is, I guess, man arguments as if they were feminist arguments.
Oh,
or
I
something.
see.
I don't know. We don't really have time to go through that right now. You got to play it now. Chris, we'll have to maybe find it tomorrow. I'll find the timestamp off stream. It's not good for me bumbling through, but we'll show it to Drex. Ian Carroll says, "Hey Drew, if you like space games, check out Everspace. It's on Switch, and they're currently on its sequel, which looks great." Oh, I think that means Drex.
Yeah.
So there you go. Architect of Fate says, "What's brown, white, lives in a forest, and doesn't have a mom? Bambi." Drex,
Wow.
what level of bad dragon is Monica up to filling Ron's bunker busted gape? Mr. Snuffle.
She's up there, man.
Is it the commie fist one?
It's up there, man. With the sickle, with the hammer and sickle.
Ooh,
Man.
Mr. Snuffle says, "Drexel, you need to make short videos on this." TLJ Screwjob says, "Drex, can you explain how MLK was a commie puppet? Can you do it quickly?"
Yeah, he was paid off by the J word that rhymes with
news.
He was a puppet. That's why they pushed integration. Yeah.
So there you go. Shadow Goff says, "I take responsibility for not hanging out with Drexel. My bad. I'll take that loss. My bad, Drex. I'm sorry for not being able to." So he's taking responsibility.
He is. Oh, and the quick thing on MLK, for those of you who don't know, look up the NAACP and who are the heads. They were newsworthy. Newsworthy. Yeah.
By the way, I made that tweet. I said, while we're getting rid of offensive representations of minorities in branding, and then I just posted the NAACP seal.
Yep.
It says colored people. We got to get rid of that.
Got to
get rid of it.
Got to get rid of it.
I was ranting the other day. This is quick. I was ranting the other day, and I was talking about, because all these companies went on apology tours, paying a bunch of money to to organizations, and they're all picking the NAACP Legal Defense Fund. It's like, you're not fucking doing anything.
Nothing. And shout out to Rigard right there, who talked about he espoused communist ideas. Yeah, he was a communist, and that's actually why Hoover investigated MLK, not because Hoover certainly had his issues, but that's why he was investigating MLK, was because he was a communist.
There you go. Mike Testa says, "Drex, Last of Us 2 has cheat mode and skip puzzles."
Wait, what?
That's what he says.
Fuck, man.
Chase Weiler says, "I'm a redskin and YouTube is cucking me." That sucks, buddy. Sorry. Joshua Vidrine says, "These celebrities say it's okay for black people to do video games, but when I do it, I'm a threat to society. Gamers are the most oppressed in society." Rogue says, "Virtue signaling morons come off more racist. Now when a black person dies in public, the whole surrounding area has to prepare for Black Lives Matter property damage." It's true. Right now, that's what's going on.
It actually is true. Yeah, facts.
Kalinka Pavlova says, "Libs are quiet about gun control these days." Yep. Remember, they always want to protect their own gated community. Sarayo says, "Last of Us 2 sucks. Love the show, Nick and Drex." Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Bradley Mitchell. "I was with this girl and we are both visually impaired. While I was taking care of business, her dog tried to eat my groceries. It was not a fun experience. We then put the dog in the bathroom." Could you imagine? What the fuck?
Oh, hold up. True story. My sub in Portland.
Yeah.
When she's with her ex-boyfriend.
You have a hair hanging off your face.
God, that felt awkward.
Okay, anyway.
Thanks for taking the hair off my face, buddy.
No problem. No problem. You need a snack or some water?
So, my sub in Portland. When she was with her ex-boyfriend, it was, I can't remember if it was his dog or her dog, whatever, but a dog, whatever dog was in the room, ate his groceries.
Ate whose groceries?
The dude. Her ex-boyfriend. So ex-boyfriend and the dog
comes up with a,
and it was all kinds of fucking awkward, she said. And things got weird after that, obviously.
I hope he stopped.
He did. Yeah, he lost.
So he didn't sit there and let the dog no,
it's a one-time lick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least he had some self-control.
Yeah, man. Damn. What a way to lose them. That's a boner killer. Man.
Alex Bratton says, it better be.
K9 grocery licking.
It better be a boner killer.
Damn,
if
man.
it's not.
If it's not, man, I got questions for
Cat would be worse, though. They got that spiny tongue.
Do they? I've never seen cat tongues.
It's like sandpaper.
Oh, some guys might be into that, though. There's some weirdos, man. You know the whole Richard Gere with the gerbil thing, right?
Ooh.
Yeah. I heard that's not true.
Yeah. It's true enough. Alex Bryden says, YouTube won't let me call Monica a fat, disgusting whale. Can you say it for me, Nick? I tried like 20 different ways of saying it, lol. Yeah, Monica's a fat, disgusting whale.
Oh, yeah, well, to say, but because he was typing it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's lame.
That really bothered Ron when I called Monica a fat, disgusting whale.
But she is.
I objectively, it's true.
With like huge teeth that I would still smash while he got the snack.
Oh,
Nick, but remember though, I'm doing this for the greater good. I'm doing it for Vic.
Sure you are. Kalinka Pavlova says, bring back buff U.S. cops. Woohoo. Pocket Full of War says, if you want cops to be special forces equivalent, you have to pay more and a lot more than 2/3 of their time spent training and not patrolling. I would be willing to pay cops to be much more qualified and to have less of them.
What I said, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Tomoki
so Sakurai says, if you guys want to know what cops need, watch Joe Rogan with Jocko Willink on YouTube. They pretty much explain it. Magnus Borsons, welcome to the super lawyer status. Thank you so much. No one important says, Ron said the same thing, only things we agree on. Yeah, but he also didn't mean it because he literally blocked his dad with one disagreement. Well, I'm going to go back later. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. TK not at post says, Drex is awesome. Great callback to the old school punishing games. #wizardry.
Hey, Nick. Wizards and Warriors.
Phoenix Lord Asterman says, the simple answer to why we don't go on is that darkness will always pass, or why we do go on is that darkness will always pass and we will find ourselves in good times once again. I don't know when or how, but it's inevitable. Look, the interesting thing, I'll contextualize it in marriages, but I hear it similar with attempted suicides. 6 months after people who they decide to get divorced, but then they give it 6 months, it's off the charts how many of the people find themselves in a place away from the situation that brought them to divorce. Yeah. Of the couples that do decide to stick with it and give it 6 more months, almost all of them find themselves in a better place. Now, obviously, it's not going to be all, because there's some problems.
My only question is this: how often is infidelity involved? Usually divorces are caused by something that relates to money or something that relates to sex, right? Usually,
yeah,
in some form or fashion. Yeah, because
sometimes people just have an issue with money or sex that's not necessarily infidelity, but they're just they're stressed out and they're having trouble with whatever, and then 6 months down the road they're not there.
Just dick her down.
But sometimes people have problems with that, is what I'm saying. For whatever,
I'll dick her down.
you just get some Drex.
I'm here to save marriages. There
you go. I don't know if it works that way. I love Adblock says, if Drexel leaves the U.S., is it a Drexit? Ty Salters. Most kids nowadays can't beat Nintendo hard games like Bayou Billy. Most people can't beat
Bayou Billy, man.
Or Bionic Commando. Look at the Cuphead for the perfect example. Jason the Great Awakening says, Drexel for his bicep cramp, a smear of Vegemite on toast with butter. Oh, I have some. We've got to eat that. We've got to do the Vegemite. I'll see if we can do that tomorrow. Gawker's Death Rattle says Nicoletta looks like an also ran 80s pop singer. Yep. Evan Rogers says Rome, every civilization has fallen for the same reason. The weak and morally corrupt were allowed to rule, and the strong and moral were complacent and allowed it to happen. He also says
they're just kind of, I think sometimes they become apathetic. Like,
that's what he's saying. They're just complacent.
Yeah. Or they just leave, right?
Yeah.
Kind of an exodus. Yeah, he's right. Definitely.
We stand here before the fall of this one. We can stop it, but only if we act. That's an interesting point about, this is Razorfist's point on why we need a wall, which I actually kind of agree. And by wall, he meant literal wall, but also a metaphorical wall, was if we allow the best in Mexico to come to the U.S., Mexico will never fix its problems.
Correct.
And that was what he was saying. He's like, we almost have a duty to have border enforcement and to prevent all of the qualified people from leaving these countries. Otherwise, they'll just degrade into even worse shitholes.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because what I talked about earlier about leaving the U.S., Nick, is more and more Americans are leaving. They are going to Southeast Asia. They are going to Panama. They are going to Colombia, to the Dominican Republic, right?
Yeah.
And especially military personnel, you see this with and retired law enforcement. A lot of them, especially black men, have left to go to Brazil and all that, and they said, "I'm never going back." Right?
Yeah.
I know a lot of guys, man. When they said it, "I'm leaving," and they did leave, they're like, "I'm never coming back." Right? Your best qualified people, and this happened in Rome. You basically shunned your best. You shunned your warriors. You shunned all because. The new term, the new expression for us is what, Nick? Toxic masculinity, right? We by modern standards, you and I are considered a evil patriarch.
Yeah, I know I am.
You know?
It's true.
You know, Lady Rackets, you keep her, you prevent her from achieving her full potential as a career woman. And then me, I'm just horrible because, the world calls me horrible. So I'm so bad. But when you let these guys like Ron Toye let loose,
but he cares about your life,
of course. And do you notice, and this is for the ladies in the chat, have you guys, you ladies, noticed this? The abusers look like Ron Toye.
Oh, he is an abuser.
He is an abuser. But that's my point. The guys who are out here going like this, I care about Black Lives Matter and the Cress, I feel for you. I feel you. I'm proud of you, Cress.
The fuck are you?
These are the guys who are these are the real bad guys. No different than the left in the Democratic Party talking about how white people are oppressed, blah blah. They're your oppressors, blah blah blah. The Democrats are the people who are keeping blacks impoverished forever.
Yeah,
they have. It's like whoever is pandering to you is the real bad guy.
I'm going to go. Okay, so follow this logic train with me real quick. If you're Ron and you are an ally, then you necessarily believe that transgenderism is an immutable characteristic, right? That you are not the gender that you were born in, and so therefore that is why you present and then eventually transition. That's what you believe. No matter what you personally believe, that is the ideology that Ron lives in. So him saying to Cress, "I am proud of you," is literally going up to anybody, like you just see a white person and you're like, "I am proud of your whiteness," because it's an immutable characteristic.
Yep.
Unless you're Rachel Dolezal. But
that's my girl.
It's like going up to a woman and being like, "I am proud of your womanhood." Like, what the fuck are you proud of? That's just who they are.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. They do have a savior complex. That's Rigard again. Talking about liberals care about you enough to themselves to make themselves feel better.
Yeah,
it is. It's they always want the moral high ground.
Yes,
I'm right because I'm this super liberal. But like I said, the Nancy Pelosi's of the world, these elites, they don't want blacks near them. They don't want any non-white. They don't want any non-whites near them. Especially, hold on, Nick, non-whites. It's also about the money, right? They don't want poor people near them.
They certainly don't want poor people.
They don't want poor people near them.
Nancy Pelosi's rich as fuck,
right? Teresa Hines with her skeleton John Kerry.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? These people, man, they don't give a shit about you.
Someone poured the skin over that man's frame.
I think he might have been a victim of acid attack.
His cheeks are trying to get away from his eyes.
They are actively trying. You know what? Now here's the thing.
Committed atrocities in Vietnam.
Man. Oh, he's oh god, it's painful.
Tamara Holloway says Sharia dams images. Left use BL to force agenda. I'm not in. I think BLM.
BLM, yeah.
Robonex 666 says Abby versus Preston Pegoff. No one important says Nick gave me my new hashtag don't be Iran. Fluffy Tet says here's $5 that isn't being spent on The Last of Us 2, aka Joel in 1 Pro Golf. Lady Coma says Drex is right. I get shamed by women for wanting to be traditional, laughed at for keeping my chastity. It sucks, but at least not miserable like them. Look, people are gonna laugh at you. Who cares?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, who cares?
Yeah. Listen to yourself, and then, like I said, listen to the quality men in your life, because the quality men are going to lead you in the right direction. They're not going to tell you to become a tatted up thought. They're going to tell you to go the path to your happiness. Like, men do look out for women's best interests, like in a general sense. Like, we're not talking about the bad guys. Like, the good men always want what's best for women, children, men, and society. Any woman
usually in that order,
right? Respect women, but
no, but I mean, women and children first is like that's a long part of
men do
traditional manhood.
Correct. We traditionally we have always put what we want on the back burner for the sake of women, children, and society at large, right? To grow our family and make our community stronger. And it's things have gotten so out of balance now that it's a lost cause.
We got to get through these chats.
Go ahead.
We got a movie ahead of it. It's only an hour and 15 minutes though.
Is it really that short?
It's that short.
Damn.
Okay. Caldeo the horse says Drew's head game on point. Drex's. It's getting auto-corrected, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Drex's head game on point. Shine on, brother. And then just watched Starship Troopers, and it was great. Of course it was.
Of course it was.
Trico Blunt says, Drex, you ever had Japanese pum-pum?
Hold on, Japanese. I've been with Asian. Was she Japanese? Shit. Korean. She was Korean. No. So Korean, Chinese. No, not Japanese. Nope. I will be getting to Tokyo though when shit opens back up.
Yeah.
Because Mike Tyson was over there. He was doing, I think he said,
I'll go with
50
you.
a day.
I'll eat ramen while you eat groceries.
Why do you gotta go there, man? I love.
I'll go hang out with the Asian foodies while you eat that Asian booty.
You're so stupid. Look, man, I'm gonna be diving in all kinds of Japanese ramen over there, man. I love the way Japanese women look, man. They're gorgeous.
Also, Yamada Taro is trying to fix Japanese censorship. I hope one day the porn movies and games will be free. Madman Chris 49 says, just watch Mutar, Some Ordinary Gamers, play Last of Us 2, and he was neutral. Says it's bad. Honestly, like paint drying to me. Dumpster fire is a nice way to put it. So there you go. The Atomisk says he got in fast. Must have oily discharge.
Oh, yeah. Owen. Or Neil.
Yash Ken says, like, that's damaging. Like, you can't just
ram it in. Yeah.
It's not, that's going to be some injuries.
Why is Bukkake got to be on the screen? I knew when I talked about Japanese women that was coming.
Yash Ken says, hey guys, how's Clown World treating you? For me, I hate the fact that almost everything is being ruined by the woke group of people. Stay out of things you dislike. Also, hope you guys are doing well. Very well.
Doing well.
We should use the pancake robot to print some face and do pancake. Get a bunch of pancake bottles.
Monica?
I don't know. That might get removed from the internet. That might get me removed from the internet.
What happened to people having a sense of humor, man?
It's gone.
When people like, you know, put me on ghetto gaggers and stuff like, I think it's hilarious. What happened to people having a sense of humor?
I don't know.
Even if like my detractors mocked me, I'd be like, dude, that's still pretty funny. Like,
when it's funny, it's funny.
It's funny. I don't care. If you make fun of me, sure.
Like someone, that Jesse guy made the blackface doll of me.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
It's funny.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Gee, damn, what a sense of humor, man.
Dave CC94, thank you for the donation. Yash Ken says, also screw these companies that bend the knee. Yep. Mujin they didn't want Derek Chauvin to bend the knee. Mujin one says, Drex, it's not Black Panther, it's the Women of Wakanda featuring Black Panther.
Kind of was.
Kalinka Pavlova says, just say Maori as Maori. Maori, it'll save headaches. Thank you. I think I knew that somewhere. Super Iron Bob says, Belle Delphine is a brilliant female comedian. Bad Dragonite says, hell, I live in Mississippi and I haven't seen it. That's the flag change thing. Will Pachesney says, I'm in the army and I would not take guns from citizens. Bad Vibe says, Drex, the military will split. Some will, most won't. Will Pachesney says, Drex is wrong. We don't just do what we're told. We are trained not to follow unlawful orders. Elliot Joubert says, 200 million armed citizens versus 900K soldiers. Not close. Doug Schuett says, every year here in Mississippi, the flag vote comes back. It is inevitable to change at this point. KC Dynison says, the officers would comply with gun grabbing, not the enlisted. We'd shoot them. Yash Ken says, making people laugh is the best thing to do with friends, coworkers, and the random strangers I come across. It makes someone's day, and it's great. Yes. Yeah. Tubster says, just got here. Did Drex see Last of Us sex scene yet? Yep. We watched it early on.
Yeah.
Catch it on the replay. Sarayo says, Nick, will you wear the Kangol hat now? Love the show. It's not here with me. I think we might have one down in the room in the vault. Sarayo says, Nick, oh wait, I just read that. Angry Baneling says, but Drexel, I showed you smoking hot black women. Sarayo says, both Nick and Drex future stream with Dollhouse Phil or Dick Masterson. We just did one with Dick.
I love Dollhouse Phil.
Yeah, we got to have him back on.
He's great, man.
See how he's doing.
Shout out to him.
Bad Vibe says, if a feminist says wage gap, just ask about the thigh gap. Yep. Synac 8 says, Drex, your thoughts on the Atlanta police walking off. Did you hear about that? After that cop was charged for shooting Rashad Brooks, apparently whole districts of police officers were just like, fuck it, we're not going to work.
Oh, well, I don't care, man.
Yeah.
I'm at that point. So kind of going back to what that guy said earlier, Nick, I've just reached that point. If society just burns down, I go like this. Oh, well. If the woke crowd takes over, I honestly don't, because Nick, as straight, masculine, strong personality men, we have no skin in the game.
Right.
Everyone's out to destroy us. So what's the point of fighting? You're not going to gain anything. So fuck it.
It's down to
that number is real.
3.3 now.
Look at those. Look at
2,000 ratings.
Damn. Those Last of Us reviews, man. Damn.
Tonight's movie is Invincible Super Chan. Okay, Mike Oblinger says, Blazing Saddles in theaters 2020. Heads explode. Oh, that'd be a disaster. John Hughes says, tell Drexel he owes me a new set of eyes with the shine on his head balding me. Or blinding me.
You know what's funny? I'm not shining. Yeah, it's the way that the light...
it's the lighting, yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Brody S. says, when's the next Vinland Saga watch party? Loved watching your reaction to seeing Thorkel throwing big-ass wooden spears. Yeah, that show's fun. Probably Sunday. John Russell says, show... Or maybe Saturday. Either Saturday or Sunday or both. John Russell says, show everyone the Take Responsibility parody video from Twitter. No, we're out of time. Onibushi Kabuto says, seize Drexel. Bald, 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 bald. Aderic says, Drex, what's your view on Malcolm X and his stances?
It's the opposite of MLK. Because Malcolm X is who inner city blacks gravitate toward Malcolm X. The subservient Southern compromise, post-Southern compromise blacks in the South gravitate towards MLK. They're basically used to being big, beaten down in that whole turn the other cheek. Right. That didn't work in the northern states with the more inner city blacks. They gravitated toward Malcolm and that more militant stance.
Right, which ended up leading to more violence.
Correct.
In those protests and stuff. So Horace Cock Johnson says, in Aliens, Hudson said Vasquez heard someone say alien, and she thought they said illegal alien, so she signed up to be a Marine also.
Damn.
Bad Vibe says, modified diplomas in high school hurting the black communities. Anything where kids are propelled through the education system without actually having to achieve any sort of standard is hurting every community.
Yep.
Jason of the Great Awakening says, while the military created the internet, porn made it work. Acid Blade 21 says, Drex, what's your thoughts on hentai versus regular porn? I myself have left the dating scene and I use hentai for escapist entertainment. Do you have any favorite genres?
It's always IR, bro. It's always...
What about hentai?
That's not my thing, man. Animated, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me.
So
you know what's crazy? So when I watch porn, I always imagine what chick I have known in the past who looks like the chick I'm watching.
Sure.
I don't know why that's a thing, but I'll look at a chick and be like, she reminds me of...
Yeah.
And so I'll go back to some past experience in my Rolodex, and that's... Yeah, it helps.
Okay, it helps. You need some assistance there, buddy? Yashkin says Sony HQ is now in California. That's why they're woke.
Oh, jeez. Fuck, man.
Kidda says PlayStation HQ has moved to California. The SJWs took it over right afterwards. They now control the Japanese PlayStation censorship standards too. No one's taking your games away. My left foot. Synac 8 says, have you seen the MHW crap Westpawn guides by Joe Cap? I don't know what
that is.
I don't know what MHW is. Sorry. Monster Hunter World, Crap Weapons Guide by Joe Cat. I just translated it. No, I have not. DCV Titan says Sony Interactive Entertainment, basically the PlayStation division, is now headquartered in California. Applies more censorship to Japanese-based developers than anyone else. Soul to a...
How did that happen? I mean, we can't get into that obviously, but don't you kind of want to know, like, how did the Japanese...
Because
why California?
Because the U.S. was the bigger market than Japan.
But you could have been anywhere other than California.
But California is about as close to Japan as you can get, other than Hawaii.
I would have done Hawaii.
You would not be better.
Well, I know that, but fuck. Why?
They should have just gone to Nevada.
Facts. Jesus.
Sold to XL because, I mean, really though, because the mocap studios are in LA.
I know. Yeah. All the tech companies, like everything.
The acting
is there.
talents in LA, all the tech, LucasArts. Sold to XL says Ellis is author of Transmetropolitan Comic Royalty. Okay. Xenosauce says, you see where China killed people from India, World War III? I did see that. It's going kind of crazy over there. I haven't looked into it a lot, but I've seen some articles about it. Disabled Llama says, Drex, to save Nick's life, would you rather guide your mom into your dad or your dad into your mom?
Wait, what?
To save Nick's life, would you rather guide your mom into your dad or your dad into your mom?
That's so bad.
Almond John 1 second account says, just got in. You guys talk about Aunt Jemima. Yep, we did.
We did.
Evan Rogers says, also, we're almost done. Also, Japan has the opposite problem with women. Can't find men because they're addicted to the anime tatas, and they have a declining birth rate.
Theirs is so, Nick, they're like this. So top heavy, right? So Japan has a top heavy, elderly, dying demographic. Then it goes like this. So like
a good woman's waistline.
Like good woman's waistline. So you basically are in this situation where that's why the whole herbivore male. Yeah. And there was, because I think it's called like hokimora, so some kind of term they have for these Japanese men. I get it.
Why are Japanese men tuning out of Japanese women?
So here's from what I've gotten, right? Because I work with a couple of Japanese guys, and we I've talked about people who have spent extensive time over there, especially in the service. I said, well, explain it to me. Basically, it boiled down to this. Now you can always talk about women's hypergamy, blah 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 blah. But basically, what ends up happening is this, Nick. Those guys saw how their fathers and grandfathers were treated within the society, right? Basically, just workhorses, right? Mm-hmm. And there's a term, if any of you guys know that term, the Japanese term for the guys who literally work themselves to death.
Oh, okay.
And imagine seeing that, Nick, right? Imagine you and I have grown up. We all of our friends grow up together, and we just see our dads literally just be fucking workhorses, right? There's no joy. They just literally work till death, right?
Yeah.
And we actually, is that what we want?
Yeah, company man or salary man. Karoshi, maybe.
Yeah, there's a term for them. And they literally work themselves to death. Like
karoshi is the overworked term in Japan.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Yeah, dude. And Nick, all they're doing is they're enacting their own maleness, right? Their male trait of cost benefit analysis, which is rational thought, not being emotional. If you are a weak beta, you'll say something like this: "It's my duty because society tells me to," because you're cucked, right? You're basically cucked by society, societal expectation. Whereas real men sit down and go like this: What am I getting out of this? If I just work myself into a grave, I didn't enjoy my life, my children. Fuck it. And most Japanese men don't get sex from their wives other than to procreate. That's it. Fuck that. But you're paying for 365 days a year. You had better be fucking her 365 days.
So okay, so they're just walking away because of that. It's like a rejection of their cultural cultural duty.
Yep.
Okay, man.
It's shitty, man.
What a mess.
Oh, increased suicide rates. I've heard about that too. That's sad, man.
All right. Mexican Man and Cheese says, what happens when China arms the SJWs during the Boogaloo? That's actually relatively terrifying. Robert Hubert says, Black Panther gets with Storm in the comics. If they have children, are they the Thundercats?
Damn, that's slick.
Jason the Great Awakening says, I wanted to post a question about Drexel maybe being the first black Einstein, but then something suggested he may instead be the first male Messiah. Back to the question that's important. Guide your mom into your dad or your dad into your mom?
That's just terrible. I guess I would guide my dad like this.
Yeah.
Go get her. That's a dark scene to imagine.
Child of Shade says, "Hey Nick, just woke to find that my cat died in his sleep. Aw, he was a wonderful cat and loved him dearly in the 18 years on Earth. Rest in peace, buddy, and thank you for all you do, Nick. God bless you." Hey, buddy, that sucks. I hate losing a pet, man. That's why I don't like having them. Ampathos guy says, "Drex, as a fellow bald man, I must know how you get your scalp so damn gorgeously shiny." It's the lighting in the room.
It's the lighting. I'm telling you, I am like glistening on this damn thing.
Lord Edris Rex is the last one. Says, "Want to get this in while you're both here, and I'm thinking about it. Big thanks to both of you for helping a recovering simp find the tools to become a man. Cheers, guys." Hey, thanks, buddy. Hang in there. Hang in there. All right, guys. We're going to end the show. Run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're
literally just thinking that
we're going to be on Super Chan. The target is to be starting that stream in 8 minutes or less. So we'll see you there. I'm going to play the outro. We'll talk to you on the other show. Come to twitch.tv, especially if you've got a Prime subscription, and hang out with us if you're going to be awake a little longer. It's a short movie, hour and 15 minutes, and you'll love it.
Of course you will.
See you guys then, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Peace.
Have a good night, y'all.
He drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an odd bag of Balmore and Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed, so pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the one